Mm. Okay. What's up, guys? I think we're live now.
Hey, hey, hey.
What's going on, Marco? Damn, I see you. Country boy, Manai. What's going on?
Hello, hello.
Hey, brother.
Everybody doing okay?
Yeah, can you
Yeah,
hear us, Marco?
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, can you hear me good?
Yeah, well, I think we hear you now.
Okay, perfect.
hmm What's we about to we played the extended version tonight of this episode. So we added one scene um to it.
It was it was a very good great episode.
Did you watch
How
the
many parts
extended?
would it be? I said I was gonna watch it in just a moment. I watched the first one, so I was when you was premiering it, I was looking at it, so I probably missed the first scene of it, the edit scene. But I did watch the original one, which was a great scene. Like, is it gonna be two parts or one part? I mean, or three parts?
So it's two part. It's the same episode. It's just the extended version. So you can see something.
Okay, okay.
Why we echoing? Marco, go down and come back up right quick.
You
You
said
heard me?
what?
Marco, go
Hmm.
down and come back up right quick.
Okay, okay.
Browser. Oh, it's not echo. Don't hurt, baby girl. Is that better? Can y'all hear me?
Uh huh.
I hear you.
Oh, you hear me? Okay. Cool. I don't want to echo. I'll shut all the browsers. What's up, guys? We are here. We got Country Boy Kiki as well as Manaya Adams. What's going on? How y'all doing today? This evening?
I'm good. Chilling, chilling.
I'm
Feeling like a
good.
villain. That's what's up. How was your top of the week? How y'all top of the weekend?
Well, my weekend was amazing.
Oh yeah, we know your weekend was amazing.
Yeah,
Mine was
Yours was what too?
it was okay.
Oh, we had a good time Friday night.
Yeah, it was cute.
Why you sound like yeah, like dry like that?
It was cute. It was okay. I,
I know, I know you sound part of the LGBTQ.
okay. Oh yeah. No. But it was
LGBTQ.
nice. It was.
Yeah, Friday I was with Bama and Sunday, Saturday I was with in Atlanta. Both night was a good night. It was a well balanced weekend. Well balanced weekend. So tonight we did the after show last week with Vundale, the episode 7 drop, which is the mid season finale. So tonight I did a extended version where you get to see a different scene, which was the Vundale scene. He's going to the sex store, the Albert store, um,
Hmm.
to folk, I guess to look at some stuff for his OnlyFans. So we're gonna play some of that scene right now. Um,
Did they
I've
know
only
he?
been here like one time.
You
And I
there?
look for real though. I
Is
do
it?
remember. Ooh,
It's
oh wait, they
giving.
got the swing over
Hey,
here.
man.
Hold on.
Brother.
Look for real though.
Not
I
the
can't believe people really
panda.
be having shit like this.
Wait,
I mean, I definitely would do it
Vanda,
though.
let's not pretend you don't have one of these
I
in your room.
mean, I would, you know. Can you see?
I've seen you in your room. You already have one of these. Why are you playing? Why are we
No, I
pretending?
definitely did. Look, the only thing I got that's kind of
Hold up, guys, this is the wrong version. Let me get the right version because it's gonna that black stuff gonna keep coming up. So like I said, this is the extended a scene from the extended version. Let me see. Okay, this is the final version right here. Also, so we
I'm
got some
Rakim.
music. I want y'all to go to where y'all see his name come up on the screen.
I am him. Hot sauce, yeah. Hot sauce, that's what I get when I pop off. Pretty boy gang, but not soft. The wolves gon' get him, it ain't my fault. Yeah, niggas wanna be me. As soon as they see me on TV, y'all killing kids for Yeezys. Y'all ain't never gonna be free, y'all can't see me, look how I pose. You know I stunt on these hoes. Punch a hoe right in the nose. Y'all cannot handle the flow, shit gotta go, wrist on froze. You know I stay in the zone, don't get attached to the clone. You know I'm
I've only been here one time.
You
And I went in here with Stu. Ooh, oh wait, they got the swing over here. Hold on. Look, for real though.
Not
I
the
can't believe people
panda.
really be having shit like this.
Wait,
I mean, I definitely would do it
Mondo,
though.
let's not pretend you don't have one of these
I
in your room.
mean, I would know. Can you see?
I see you in your room.
You know what I'm saying?
We
like,
know you
it's
got the
definitely given.
muscles.
Right, look, and I don't need no strings or whatever ropes they would probably have with this thing.
Look, no strings
I
attached.
hold myself up and everything.
Good.
But yeah, this is definitely really hot. I could definitely get some good use
Excellent.
out of that. Some good exercise.
Not the fucking dog head. Can you
This
imagine?
is actually like, I would put something like this on.
Mondo. Goodbye.
I don't want to put it on because I feel like
you start
I would
barking
get my
like a
makeup
fucking
on
dog.
this.
No.
Can you imagine?
No,
I did my videos with this on. Just so I can hide my face.
I'm not
because
with
you know,
him.
like with my tattoos, all my tattoos, like everyone would know who I am.
Sir, who are you
So I
talking
could put this mask on.
We're not together.
With OnlyFans, it's going to be exclusive content, some stuff that's kind of risque. Nothing too over the top because I don't know where things are going to go from here. It's only, hopefully going up from here. And I don't want to damage my reputation, my name with anything too crazy.
What if this guy came and he was like, I want to be a part of your OnlyFans? What's it given? He's already tied up. What's next?
It's given I'm about to violate his ass. That's what it's given.
Give me a
It's
sneak
given. Look,
peek.
he's tied up already. Shit. Look, I'm gonna have to take him from the front and the back. Shit.
Ew.
For real though. 'Cause look, people keep forgetting. Look, I'm not just taking. I'm giving it too. Look.
Wait, you do what?
Verse life. Taking, receiving, giving, whatever you need.
Yeah.
Okay. This is definitely a little vibe over here. Oh, they got butt plugs.
Ooh,
Is that what this
bitch,
is? Yeah.
what is this?
But right,
That's a
who's
butt
putting that in there? Who's putting that in there?
That's a child.
You would
Oh my
never.
God.
You be yourself literally all the time from something like that being inside you. And I don't understand these, like stuff like this.
I think because it's ribbed, it's supposed to feel good when it's coming out.
Oh hell no.
Wait, but this.
Oh wait a minute.
Does it squeeze?
How do you use this though?
It goes in your butt.
No way.
It literally says.
There's no way. No.
Can you imagine pulling this out of somebody? What he's like, I gotta.
So, are any of y'all familiar with like sex stores? How do y'all feel about adult stores? And as well, OnlyFans.
Connected.
I have no problem. I love going to a sex store.
So you been to a couple of them, or you never have you been to like just one hand?
No, I've been to a couple one. Like the one Tokyo for sure, Starship, one in New Orleans. Yeah, you gotta have options. I love choices.
How do you feel about OnlyFans? Like someone doing OnlyFans?
No problem with it. I don't think there's no problem. I mean, it's like what he was saying is literally is going to be how comfortable he is, and is he open to having people criticize him and his sex?
Right. Or I think he was gonna do like solo content too. I think he could do that too.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he was. Like from my understanding, he's gonna do like that type of OnlyFans.
From his personality, I would never thought he wanted to do OnlyFans. But when he said it in that episode before, I think like the second episode when he met up I think it was her. No, I think was it another girl? I was so surprised that he said he wanted to do OnlyFans. I said, okay, well,
Are you
hey,
surprised?
yeah, I wouldn't think he is. I wouldn't think he is. I was thinking like a sugar baby, take pictures, you know, that'll be the closest that he would do, but not like do a video, which is, hey, yeah.
A
If that's
sugar
what you
baby,
want,
like
hey,
he's gonna be more like you taking care of.
yeah, that type. That's what he gives me.
I mean, if OnlyFans gonna get you to a bag and shit, I'm all for it. Like, if it's getting you a bag, go ahead. You know, I don't mind them doing it. Anybody doing it? No, they get
I
into a
think for him,
bag.
he was saying, but by you being an artist, country boy, I think one of his concern was like he said he don't want that to get, even though he want to do the OnlyFans, he don't want that to get in the way of his music because his music is his first love, and that's the first thing he want to drive. So I think that's kind of like why he was like, which you'll kind of see more in the season. It's kind of tough being an artist and the OnlyFans because I don't think he want to be known for that. Because when you do that, you out there, they're gonna most likely know you for sex work or sex whatever versus your music most of the time.
Well, I kind of see where you're coming from. You know, there's just something that probably that's gonna come with it if you start doing this OnlyFans or whatever. But yeah, I wouldn't do
But don't
OnlyFans
sit.
stuff like that. And I had never been to sex stuff before, but I've been to a couple just to look around though. See.
Yeah, they had some good stuff up there. I love too much.
But brother, for being an artist, don't even like you about sex sales. So would it be bad that he was being very sexual with his music?
I don't know.
But that's different getting naked on camera though than you just being sexy and you keeping that illusion alive in somebody's head, right?
That's true. That is true.
Well,
If
yeah.
you get naked and you just do it, they're gonna just consider you as a sex worker.
I mean,
Yeah.
if he gets to the bag with it, then I ain't mad at it because people
Yeah.
go on OnlyFans just to see you eat food and clip your
Yeah, that's
toenails and
of course. But he was, he was catered to
yeah.
sex. So he wanted to eat food unless he eat food naked. You know.
He said he was versed. I said okay.
Long as he get to that bag, I ain't mad at him.
But Naya, what you think about the OnlyFans conversation?
I think that's him. I don't know. That's his business, but of course, I wouldn't do that. Even if I was a sex worker, still, I wouldn't do that because this one stuff is put out on the internet, honey. It can't never be erased.
Right.
So no matter what you become in life, even if you want to become the president of the United States, you got people pulling up naked videos of you showing your butthole and your penis. That's embarrassing. I
Yeah.
don't care. Maybe for some folks they wouldn't care, but for me, I would be embarrassed.
Because
So
like
I
being a
wouldn't
sex
give.
worker is more in person. Like you don't, that if you don't have evidence,
Yeah, and don't nobody really got to know unless you tell them.
that's true.
Because they don't have back page and all that no more. So I don't know where the girls be posting it, but I'm just saying, unless they see your ad, like nobody is gonna know. But being videoed or videoing yourself is kind of different. But that's like I said, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah. Okay, so let's finish it out.
Surprise for you.
I'd be like, get the out.
Wait, but would you know?
Honestly.
But all you see is this.
Bitch, I would think it's a whip. I'm thinking it's some type of whip. I'm thinking
And then
it's
what
just more
happens? He's
pain
like,
because the balls on it. Not something that's gonna go in your It's like it ain't going to mine.
What would you do?
Shit.
I would scream.
Girl, he'd be out. He'd
Oh
be
my
kicked
God.
out.
Oh no.
I'm really calculated with everything that I do. So I don't believe that anything that I'm going to be putting out there is going to come back to bite me in the ass.
No, I do like this though.
Let
I've
me
never
see.
used anything like this.
Ooh,
This bondage tape.
For you and Jaw.
Shit, it could be. It honestly could be. Look,
What's going on with that? Hang on, give me the tea.
so I told him about
Mhm.
what's going on as far as the OnlyFans.
Okay, and what'd he say?
He honestly was like, okay, so the first time I talked to him about it, he was
Mhm.
like, I'm with it. Like, I would actually maybe even shoot some content with you.
Wait, do y'all need a filmer? Because I got some experience.
Bitch,
Like, I
no.
got
So I
angles.
brought it up to him again, right?
Okay, what'd he say?
And he was like, "You was for real about that?" I said,
What
"You
do
thought
you
I was." I
mean?
said, "You thought I was playing?" And he was like, "Well, like, yeah, but no." And I'm like, "No." I said, "This is definitely for real."
Right.
So I feel like he's not really feeling it for real,
He's not.
But at the same time, like, I'm not gonna let it stop me because
Right.
my thing is at the end of the day, we're not together.
Mm-mm.
So until you get to the point, or we get to the point of where we're gonna be like, okay, we're gonna do this officially, and we're gonna be together, we're gonna be in a relationship.
Right.
Then I would be open to maybe kind of changing some things up.
Mhm.
But as of right now, I'm like, I'm about to do me.
Right, because y'all are just around, right?
Exactly. At this point.
So how do y'all feel about a situation like that? I think y'all, Country Boy and Marco, y'all been following the show from the beginning, right? This season.
Yep.
So how do y'all feel about the Ja situation? Y'all know who Ja is, but Ja and
Yeah.
Ja and Von got this thing going on, but they're not official. But apparently Ja don't want him to do OnlyFans. But the fact that Von Dale saying ain't no ring on the finger, we not a commitment, he's still gonna do it. How do you feel like that if a guy tell you that you getting to know, you're dating, and he say he don't want you to do that?
I mean, if we not together, it's no kind of relationship or something like that, then I feel like you can't tell me that I couldn't do that because we
Even
don't.
if y'all dating to get there.
I mean, yeah, we not together until the day that we sit down and say, "Oh, yo, okay, we together." Then I won't be doing it. I'll stop doing it. But I mean, like we ain't together, so you know what I'm saying. This something I want to do. You ain't cut me yet, so you know what I'm saying. So
I can see the hesitation. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, for I just don't see nothing. I don't see nothing wrong with it. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, he shouldn't not want him to do it because they're not together. Now, if they was together, then it'd be something different.
But they dating though. Dating is the intention, I guess, to get together, right? Or was they dating?
But I think Vaughn already know that it's probably ain't going nowhere. Like I'm not trying to like talk about the boy like that, but he does it. My thing is with Vaughn, Vaughn has a career. He has he has his own place at the time. He was doing his thing, and now
Mm.
basically he got someone that is doesn't have the resources that he had. But now you trying to tell me what I can and cannot do when you can't even provide for yourself. So it's like those things that I would have to think about and be like, okay, I get it. I can see myself being in a relationship with you because you have the things that I want as a quality, but I trying to be funny, but John don't got that. Like, so it's basically you just talking to someone that
That's a
really can't do nothing.
that's a good point. I never thought about that from an economic perspective. Like you said, if you're not, because I think relationships is definitely about economics more than anything. Because that's why most people break up anyway, in
Yeah.
terms of marriages, right? So that's a good point. But I think I would be considered if I'm dating you to get to know you to be eventually be one. I wouldn't do that because to me, I'm kind of contaminating myself to kind of like how my friends, homies, my boyfriend, homies to be talking
Mhm.
about me in that, you know what I'm saying? Like if I'm getting to know you because I'm looking at potentially like we could eventually be together 4 months from now. So I don't want to give my
Mhm.
spouse, mother, or family to be saying something or put him in a situation, especially if we can see the road right ahead. That would be the only thing.
Right. Some ammunition, basically. Talk
Yeah,
about.
that'll be
Yep.
like the only thing because like people, family, then his homeboys, and be gonna be like, it just all that type of stuff. I'd be like, okay, um, yeah,
If that his decisions that he want to do that, like at the end of the day, like he grown, so that means he know what he doing about doing the OnlyFans and stuff like that. So like I mean, and I know he probably thinks what probably gonna be people gonna talk about him bad and stuff like that, and if he still want to continue to do it, then he understand these things gonna happen. Then that's what he want to do, so he can do that. Like I said, he's not
but
in a
we're not talking about
relationship,
that
so.
perspective, country. But we're talking about more from a boyfriend perspective.
I'll be a mess. I said, do you think it's good? That's why he think about it. He said he married, so is the booty good, the dick good? He's like, when it's good, it's good. You get hooked. You be like, okay, baby,
Let,
Families
let's
don't
make
gotta know though. But what I'm saying is, once you do OnlyFans, the more subscription you got, the more money you gonna make. So you don't want a private OnlyFans, so his homeboys can know. So I'm just saying, I'm thinking like if I'm dating someone and I'm getting to know you, we eventually gonna get there, right? Because we're gonna eventually gonna get there. So why would I see if I see us being there for 4 months? I'm just talking about me personally. I would just think about that 4 months from now, why I'm going to give these people that ammunition to, and clown my spouse because his thing is on OnlyFans busting wide open. That's just what I will be
that's
looking at.
true. I got you, but also too, you got to think about how they met too. Did you meet me? Did you meet me on a sexual tip? You know what I'm saying? Like it's like when you basically meet someone, let's see, at a sex club, and all of a sudden now you being, I want
They
you to
didn't
be,
meet, but
I want you to
that's
be.
true too. But they didn't meet there though. They met on the show. Like they had an organic meetup. Like they on both
Okay,
same.
okay,
They kicked it. It's not like that. Like you said, now that's fair. If he met him on there, then that's different. But if we met in the opening, like we at a club, we out in a social gathering, and we like really digging each other, and we say that we're dating each other, and we getting to know each other. Because I might put that OnlyFans on pause because 4 months from now, I don't need to be people be clowning my spouse because he's supposed to have something exclusive and everybody can see what I'm doing. That would just be the only thing I would be concerned about personally.
I got you. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. But really, Vaughn said, really, Vaughn, really, you really want a relationship with him? Do your thing, because no matter what, he's still gonna come back to if it's good.
period.
And and Vaughn, he kept on
What's up,
coming
man?
back. He kept on coming back. It seemed like it. They gotta be good.
Yeah, you'll still come back, but then you might take us. Okay, he's not bored. You'll still fuck with a person if you like him, but you'll know then like I can't wipe this person up. You see what I'm saying? Like I'll still fuck with a
Yeah,
person if do that. Like if I really like you and I didn't know that because I that idea of being with you forever would leave out my head because I know what you do.
But why, if you love them, why would why
I'm just saying though, because I won't want everybody to see that, and I won't want like every time we get in an argument or with your homeboys or your friends, and the first thing they go to is like your thing do OnlyFans. I get for me personally, I like exclusive stuff like real visually in person. Everything need to be exclusive. So me personally,
but
I
it seemed like he talking about he don't want him to do it. I mean, I can say it's exclusive, but Ja wasn't damn exclusive. He was over there sleeping with J Dot.
allegedly.
I'm sorry, allegedly. So how you gonna tell that man to be exclusive? And you over there?
They say you right, but Ja Bun said he don't believe they did something. So in Bun head, that ain't happened. So we got to go off what Bun think. Because Bun said he don't believe they did something. So we can't use it. Now, other people think the majority think different, but Bun don't believe they did something. So technically, he didn't get in the bed with him. As long as your spouse don't believe it, it don't matter. So I don't know, but I do see that point. I think, like you said too, but I think also too, Bun had just met him, and the only thing was already in motion, and he literally just met him once we had the Mr. Showcase. So I feel like that's a little different too, because he literally just met him. So it was like walking on eggshells. It's like what? Because it's like we like each other, but then like I said, got my real life over here, and you young. It's just a lot. It was a lot of
Yeah,
like,
so yeah, it's a lot. Yeah,
yeah,
it's a lot.
yeah.
at the end of the day, it's nothing official. Though.
It's
It's
nothing to
nothing
what
official. It's nothing official.
based up on you and that person saying we together officially, even though y'all be acting like y'all in a relationship.
Well,
I'm that's just a question. I don't know. you know, you know. But you technically you're right. we can go by words, but as black people, a lot of times we go off feelings and what we. It's like, bitch, you know, we gotta understand it. Don't play with me. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, that's part of our what we do. Like
I
everything
mean,
ain't verbal with us when we like each other and we know how we fuck with each other. It's like, bitch, I'm not finna say too much because you already know what it is, so I ain't gotta say too much.
What's the deal? Yeah,
Yeah,
you
but
come over
technically,
here.
you have to verbally have this conversation as grown people because you can't have false expectations. So technically, yeah, you want to verbalize that, you know.
I mean, I feel like there's a lot that they should have verbalized before. Because I mean, like, Jai's like he's a handsome guy. He is, you know, he gives the masculine feel at times. But truth be
Let me
told,
ask
I
you,
mean,
Marco, would you have from your perspective, do you feel like the girls allow him to come in the group and just play around like he played around with Bay, he played around with Jada, he played around with Von. Then they say he also liked Jamal at one point. How you feel like he would have done if he was in y'all group? Would you feel like y'all would allow him to do the same thing with like how
no,
this,
he got his feelings hurt.
huh?
No, he gets feelings hurt real bad.
He get what?
He gets feelings hurt real bad.
Why
No.
you think he was allowed to, and why you think it was allowed? What do you think the like? You know, because I know you're really straightforward. What do you think it was for him to be like to be able to converse with all these people at some point, whether it was verbally?
The mystery. No, it's the mystery of it. The mystery. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to understand, with especially on that cast, you have all these big personalities: Todd, Vaughn, even J. Dot. You know, Karma has these big attentions and opinions. And when you meet someone that's kind of like a mystery, like you know, this real, you know, just to themselves, you kind of like, what they about? You know what I'm saying? Like, let me see, let me dibble on that real quick. Everybody love a good mystery, and that's what he was. Like he was boastful at the wrong at the wrong time. Let's say that, okay? He was boastful at the wrong time, telling lies. But he was a mystery. He didn't have those big personalities, so it felt good to have that. You know that, and then how he let's say the image of how he looked, it matched his mystery with what he was. You know, so yeah.
Gotcha.
But I know some butch queens, so we ain't gonna boy gone somewhere. We ain't gonna do that.
Gotcha.
He my
But the
own
thing about
cousin,
it,
you know.
he was younger than all of them. It seemed like he had more game.
I I mean, but that's what it is. I mean, it's the truth be told, just like when we had the panel, it's about that image wise, you know. It's
That's
not what it really is, but it's he's giving, and sometimes we're full for it. We be like, okay, yeah, let me. Everybody like a little piece of trade, a little mystery at times. You know the girls love her. You don't know my man, baby, because you know he don't fuck with y'all. You know y'all sissies like that. You know what I'm saying? They
until
love to say that quick.
you know his man. Yeah.
You're right until you know you
Right.
like,
You
oh,
be
that's a
like,
butch queen.
girl,
Golly, got
it's good.
tricked.
And you be like, bitch, I was fooled too, girl. So it's good. I was tricked too. I was
Okay, Greg.
I thought that was a man. Yeah, that is not a
You say, hey, you see, Boss said he give it both ways. And so basically, guess what? Boss said, oh, he about to tear it up. But guess what? He got to the bed. He was like, two of them. He was like,
man. No, but Von said Ja was the top in their situation.
oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah, he said he was the top. Like, yeah.
All right.
Hmm.
He felt delicate. He felt dainty. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you want to feel dainty. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Child. Manaya.
Uh-huh.
So how do you feel about that in terms of your potential spouse? Like someone you potentially dating tell you to put a not tell you, but just give you a feeling that they not in favor of you doing OnlyFans. Do you think it's right for that potential person you dating to put a pause on it or what?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think they should. They got some sense. Cause that'll make you look. It makes you look a certain type of way.
Yeah. Like I said, for me, I was just thinking like I would want my spouse if we get together and make it a get married official that people could, have things to say in the future, like my mother-in-law, my father, the family. it's just stuff like that. I would be just like,
Right, back of your mind.
I can be, especially if we can prevent it. Now, if it already happened, of course, but yeah,
Oh yeah.
no. Cause somebody said fuck the family or something like that. Family ain't gotta know.
Oh, they gonna know.
Oh, of course,
Cause somebody gonna send it to them.
right.
And you gonna be looking
Got
so
one.
silly.
And they be like, "This who you want to know? Or this is who you want?"
Ooh, when they clown you.
You got that one good
Don't do
cousin of
something
game.
and they get mad at you. Oh my God.
That's it. See, that's what I said. Like it's when they
They
get
gonna
mad.
bring it up at the family function, honey. You bring this piece of trash up here.
But
Oh,
did Vaughn see him as like like really being with him? I know what he
So
said, but did Vaughn?
let's break that down. You remember at the part they did potentially did talk about that, right?
Right.
Things did happen in between, but at one point they did talk about like once he gets settled there, them seeing each other more. So it was talk. It was talk on camera about possibly being in a real serious thing. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No.
I don't trust nobody with them Diddy shades no more. Okay.
With the
Yo,
what?
got shades on. I don't trust no more.
Oh, every scene.
Uh,
Everything,
No scene,
girl.
no fucking shades on. I'm like, "Girl, what you trying to
I
hide?"
said, let me see your eyes. Let me see your eyes.
Somebody Proud Spot said she's seen a future with him.
Trust her. You gonna
Bun, did you
trap
see a future with
ass.
him? Now he's seen a future. But yeah. But that's yeah. So, let's finish it out. Then I gotta go to this lead performance.
Point, we're just around, so
It is what it is,
it is what it is,
baby.
and he can be mad about it, but it's not like it's something he didn't know.
Right.
I literally told him like once we met, I was like, I'm about to step in.
Okay, so that's a fair point to Bun for this because Bun told him from the beginning. And
right,
it's
yeah, he
Mm-hmm.
told him.
Mm-hmm.
He
yes.
told him from the beginning.
Okay, I'm saying he right. He right.
To that OnlyFans where I'm about to start being on my freaky,
Right.
and he was cool with it. Like I don't
So
know
what
if it's,
changed?
I feel like I think the feelings change things.
Like what feelings?
I think like the feelings that like we both have for each other now.
Wait,
I
but
feel
y'all
like
just around.
yeah, but it's
Don't tell me you feels.
You know me. I'm the type of person that first of all, like if I you, like
Mhm.
there gotta be some. I gotta have some type of emotion tied to it.
I enjoy what we have going on, and I don't want to spoil the moment, but at the same time, I'm not going to completely put my heart on the line because I already know how this thing goes.
I'm doing something with you,
Mhm.
and people know about it. I don't care.
Right. Who cares?
But with him, it's almost like with the people that are in the group,
Mhm.
they kind of like have their opinions, and then he'll get into his head.
In his head, and he'll start
and
overthinking.
I don't, and I
And
can't.
that's another factor, his age, like him caring about what other people think. It could be damage for y'all
Mm-hmm.
relationship because he gonna start caring about what his family's saying. And that's ultimately too why he was scared to do the show because his family they wasn't 100% acceptable too. So that was another factor of why it was tough for him to stay with the show. Of course, the drama had expired, but it was also too a lot
Right.
of scenes y'all didn't see. He was always concerned about what his family gonna say. So, and that comes with being young sometimes. So,
Like that type of shit, like it pisses me off.
Right.
And I'm trying not to like really show that side too much with them because the thing is we're not
right
together.
Mhm.
So, but at the same time, it's like nigga, like who gives a about what they say? Like who cares? The thing is, at the end of the day, like how do you feel about it? Like and literally,
that's all that matters.
Exactly. And me and him are like so close. Like I know he's not close with anybody like he is with me. He literally talks to me all day. Yeah. So it's like we already like doing. We going through the like
boyfriend.
Exactly.
Right. What's the difference?
But like I said, I'm not trying to be his dude no time soon. I'm gonna see what happens.
Right.
And then we're just gonna take it from there. But until then, I ain't got no ring on this finger.
It is what it is.
You know what I'm saying?
We got money to make.
Exactly.
Lots of women.
Look, right. There's a lot of stuff here.
I let Beyonce say put a ring on it or something like that.
He can't afford the ring.
Who can't afford the ring?
Sound like he just want to be promiscuous, baby. Do what you want to do. Stop playing. Ooh, just
But
do
I
what
think
you want.
also too though, it was a lot of stuff. I don't know. I think Von really did. I don't know. I can't say. Maybe he really did like the boy, but then he started to hear stuff in the group that Ja was getting around. So Von being a seasoned bitch, he gotta maneuver a certain way. So I don't know. But I think
as he should.
yeah, as you should. Right? I'm not saying. I'm just saying like I think they both like each other though. It's safe to say like it wasn't just like you know one of those situations.
It definitely sound very high. I ain't gonna lie, it sound very high school. You know what I'm saying? Like it's given that I had said a couple. Okay, so it just gives us to the point like it's like just let us fucking call it a day, and we're just gonna say we're together when we together and when we not together. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's why I say he gonna come back because Vaughn was the stable one. He gonna come back. How people were saying that he didn't have a place to stay, and Vaughn was the main one he was going to, which Vaughn saying was untrue. But
Right.
it's high school.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
but
like you said, he was young.
the people jump on the OnlyFans, honey, and But I think y'all gonna see later in the season too, Von Dale. Y'all gonna see it later in the season, Von Dale. At the finale, he's gonna host a OnlyFans party for the group. So
Oh,
it's gonna be really interesting. A lot of kissing going on. You know
No, ooh, was Vaughn hurt that didn't work out?
what?
Do you think Vaughn was hurt that it didn't work out?
No. I think after he knew that it wasn't gonna be nothing, he kind of made some adjustments.
Okay.
mm.
Because it seemed like he really did like him. Like he said, they talk all the time. But just like hopefully his not his heart, but hope his character didn't get his feelings hurt dealing with someone like that because those people like that can hurt your feelings and put you in a bad space. So hope it didn't. So you know,
I
damn.
don't think he was hurt
Mm-mm.
at all, to be honest.
You think so?
I said I don't think.
You don't think so?
No, no, no. I think you can like somebody, but the fact
Right.
that you kind of know how something gonna go, your
Hmm.
expectation of is not that high.
Got
Um,
you. That makes sense.
but no, no, no. I don't think he was like hurt now. Because I think, like you said too, he just is he wasn't bringing too much to the table. So
I mean, I get it. I mean, but like it's just sometimes I even talk about myself. I don't mind. Like I know that I like to someone really bad because that was the image that I've always dreamt about when I was younger, and then when it didn't go right, it just like it was like ugh, like I was like, did I do something fucking wrong? But it just made me think about
I
my
think also
past.
so doing a show and dealing with somebody it could be really crazy.
Yeah,
So I think also too, Bun understood that component too. Like I want to trust everything you saying, but I realize we're doing a show and we gotta film,
right.
we gotta say things and be around certain
Hmm.
people. So I think he wanted to, but it's like doing a show and y'all was the only couple, so people gonna bring y'all business. So him caring what people think, you're gonna start to see that affecting y'all relationship. Cause then yeah, it's just stuff like that. Especially if he care what people think about what he doing.
Right, right, right.
Yeah, but originally they when they first met was at the music show. So they from my understanding they had no intention to be dealing with each other. Like it was honestly an innocent situation where they met, he connect. The boy said allegedly Ja told him he want to kiss him the first time he see the second night he seen him, which was the music showcase. So,
okay. So the second is okay. All right.
because that one, the first time, the first time was, I think we did a flashback scene was when we was at the park, and when Bryson and Jamal got into it, we was at that part with that.
So, so remember the episode when Ja got into it when they first walked in. I mean, when Vondale and Ja walked in with oh god, um, when Ja got into it with is it with
Vay.
with Vay. So was there red flags then? I mean, okay, I'm trying to make sure because Vay said that Ja was ugly, right? Is that the summary?
Oh,
And then it got
said something like Ja is not attractive. Like, okay, so this is let me get y'all the go back. So when Ja was doing the show and I was interviewing him for the show, the first person he named, he said he wanted to get to know with Vay. He said he liked Vay. He felt like Vay was cool. Vay was one of the best cast members on the show. He liked him. He wanted to get to know him. Blase, blase. He never mentioned nobody else's name but Vay. So I was like, okay, so and I told Vay about it. So when Vay seen him in person, Vay was like, he's not attractive. That's what Vay was not feeling. I was like, what you mean not attractive? This the scene that y'all didn't see. This is the scene where Jamal and Bryson got into it.
Okay.
So we move forward to the music show. Vay then changed his mind and said that I guess what Ja had on that night, he was looking at it. So Vay was like, okay, he kind of cute, but whatever. And I was like, are you just saying that because like you see other people want him like that too? And then Vay was like,
I told you.
So it was kind of like that. So Vay didn't think he was attracted initially when he saw him when we met at the park. Now he changed his tune a little bit when we got to the music showcase. So when I told when I asked Vay that, but I was like, are you doing this because of you see that other people was on him that night? Other people thought he was whatever, giving the nigga so of course it got back to Ja, and that's when Ja confronted Vay about it. So that's kind of how that happened.
Okay. See, I told you it's that mystery thing. See, it's the because he doesn't have the big personality like all the other people. So when you see a quiet person, he says something. You're like, what he all about? And I can tell you that's the reason why Vay was like, he kind of cute now. He all right.
yeah, I can see that. So when Ja did, and at that point, when Ja got to the Mr. Show, Vondale said that Ja ran out when Von was on his way to leave and said he wanted to kiss him. That's what Von said. I don't know nothing about that. Right. So I think he changed his energy from Vay at that point and went to Von. At the same time, though, in that time frame, he was in Vay inbox saying that he want to take Vay on a date. So that's why Vay was saying like, just last week you want to take him on today. Now you walking hand in hand with Vondale for the writing session.
Oh wow!
Oh hell no!
Damn!
I see. I knew it was most. I said, wait a minute. Okay, now
that's crazy.
Together.
Yeah, but he was saying like it's not that deep. It was a date, like that. But I was like, bro, you really wanted Vay. Like you told me that, so you can't. You came in saying Vay name. Vay didn't even. Vay first person to you. He thought everybody was ugly that I brought on last season. To be honest,
bad
player.
So the Himalayas.
Yeah, so that's kind of how that happened. So that's why Vay was kind of like, girl, you just wanted me. But then I guess Ja at that point, he seen Von and he wanted Von at that point. Now, rightfully so, he haven't seen Von yet. So when he
right,
Von went on the show yet. So rightfully so, in his defense a little bit, he didn't know Von existed. So I guess when he seen Von the second time, he said that he wanted to. Von said he ran up to him. Vondale said he ran up to him and was like he wanted to kiss him and stuff like that. So then they connected that night, and that's how that relationship got to going. In the same way,
we need extended versions of those clips, okay? That's what we need.
And then in the same way, when we got to game night, it came out that he was also talking to Jada on the phone late at night. So at that point, everybody, which I cut it out, which I'm most likely there. So what it was, because everybody said, who y'all think will have a threesome, right? And everybody, like, for the most part, was like Ja. And then when they got to talking, they was like, I think Jada or Von, I can't remember if Von said it revealed that night, but it came out that he was talking to multiple people. So that's when Jada was like, he talked to me too late at night. And I think Von said it too, but I'm not sure. But I do know Bay has said it and Vondell has said, and I think Jamal has said something too, because in that same episode, you see a flashback clip of Jamal calling him to give him the scuba what was going on. But then Ja said that when he seen Jamal in person, he felt like Jamal was a catfish.
Yeah, and I did. Okay, yeah. Damn, John, you just going, you going to corner to corner.
Dip and dabbing.
So,
Rico Suave with the goddamn shades on. That's why you got shades on. That's why you got shades on, Greg. That's why you got shades on, because you can't look his eye, he lying. Talking about, you don't want to be with you. You don't want to be with you. And guess what? His eye going to J-Dot. You don't want to be with you. You're good. Then his eye going to Bay.
That's crazy.
but this is the thing about it, though. I would say this. While he was at me on friend type. Yeah, but I know that I'm not saying that Von he did, but I'm talking about you got to remember, Ja and Jamal met the first day you met them was at the dog park. Ja and Jamal walked up together. That was a first time meeting. Jamal said they was on the phone way before then, which I didn't know. So he said they was on the phone, and when they were supposed to be, they supposed to be having like some type of sexual relationship. But when that's what I was told. But when he see them in person, he friends on him.
Oh, I need a map. I need a
The night when Von first met both of them, Jamal and Ja had already connected because they was talking on the phone I know that for a fact way before then. And yeah, and he was like he friend zoned him because he wasn't like giving what happened, like what it was. So yeah.
Ooh.
Wow.
Well, now I seen some of their messages, so I wouldn't say they was definitely talking on the phone to liking each other. I know that for a fact. Originally, I do know that. This before y'all even start filming, because I guess they both found they was on the show. I don't know how they connected, but I do know that for a fact they was already talking way before filming. I know that. This before he even met you. That's the first day you met them.
I said, "Child, okay." I'm the same way. I need a whole. I feel like this is gonna be
so. I think he liked it Vondell more, but he had already made a mess, and he didn't know how to clean it up. I would give him that.
I mean, and I'm not trying to. I'm Vondell. How I say this, I'm not. He should like him. I'm not trying to be funny. I mean, everybody. I think everybody knows Jamal is my cousin. What are you gonna do with him? Go on Marta on field trips on Marta? Vondell don't want to got the resources, And I'm not saying because Vondell has finance. I'm just saying, yeah, he should. He has more of the achievement in one way, He was slick. And I'm so glad he.
I think he did
I know he. He should like him. He should. He definitely should in one way. But I think I wish if I do ever meet him, I'll be like, you wrong for that. You're definitely wrong for that. Because now I can see what he was doing through the.
Also, too, he was young too, so he probably know how to maneuver those feelings and emotions. And trust, I'm not making no excuse for him, but I do know he's young, and it just seemed like a lot coming at you. You think you like this one person, and then all of a sudden you see somebody else, and then. So I get that. I've been there. So I think he's young and he didn't know these certain people existed at the time.
I mean, but that's doing too much, though. I mean,
it is.
But that's doing too much.
It is, but I'm saying though, You know, you've been young before, so you know how you think you like somebody, and then you meet a new person, and then you be like, eh. But
No, I never been thirsty like that. No.
so that's,
No, sir. I'm
I don't know.
sorry.
Is that just confused? It don't have to be thirsty. You could just be going through your you know those things.
Yes, he is my cousin. His dad is my uncle. Yes, yes. But we're definitely not the same.
Yes, he was dead wrong, y'all. But no, listen. I think he was wrong for not saying that. I don't think he's wrong for feeling that because we can't. What we feel is what we feel. We just have to be grown to be honest and have a conversation. He's not wrong for feeling that. I think it's just you have to communicate that to these people that you're dealing with. You just have to be honest and say, "I was feeling you," and don't let don't tell somebody else that, and now they got to find out through somebody else. That is the only part. But I don't think him going through that is wrong. So
What's up, y'all? What's up?
What's up, Kiana?
What's up?
Hey.
What's good, y'all?
No, we just breaking down the job.
We on a map with where's Waldo. We're trying to figure out where's Jay at. I'm literally in Asia right now, and we're trying to get to Australia. So that's where we're at. If you could help me out or give me like a clue, I definitely will love it.
Kiana knew a lot of stuff. She wasn't.
So what y'all need? What y'all need from me?
No, I'm just saying you knew a lot of stuff. And I was telling somebody that when I figured you out, I was like, Sienna know a lot of stuff. Sienna just ain't gonna say nothing.
I know a whole bunch of shit.
Oh, I know.
Even when I was sitting at that table.
You know when I realized that night we did your East Coast and West Coast, and you remember it's a scene I cut out that they didn't see. Remember that night, that conversation that the group had?
Mm-hmm.
I knew then that you knew a lot, but you just weren't gonna say nothing until you. It's like I knew then. That's when I picked up on. I was like, okay, she that type of person.
Mm-hmm. Everybody tell me their secrets, and I keep hold to them like the bone keeper.
Keep hold. Oh, you like Sheree. You got the bones.
I'm better, baby. I'm way better. She can't hold water. You can't hold a bone and water. That's crazy.
Bun like that too, though. Bun, it's a lot of stuff. Bun would never say. So
but like I said, even when we was at that dinner and it was questions asked, and I lied because I was friends with people. So
got you.
Wait. What did you lie about?
Ooh. Come on now, come on. Yes.
Ooh, I know what you're talking about.
Yes, you know what I'm talking about.
I
what I will say is I ain't seen nobody do Tina, but I've
but
seen
you
Coke.
Knew something.
I'll say that way.
Yeah, I got you. I knew.
Oh, okay. I know where you at.
I ain't seen nobody do Tina, but folks play with Coke, and it is what it is.
Yeah. You're right.
I respect other people like that because, especially doing a show, they let me know you got character, right? Don't get me wrong, as a producer, I want the tea, so I'm gonna definitely try to get it. But I respect you if you have a friendship with someone. You like, I'm not gonna throw them under the bus. I respect you more for that. At the same time, I will continue to ask because I'm doing my job.
And, that's what you call a friend, right there. You don't know what friends are.
This is not what this
right, brother. Right, brother.
Okay. Yeah. You're right.
But I knew Sienna knew a lot. Like I said, I knew because it, and I think I'm gonna show that. So I'm glad I brought it up because I'm gonna put that in under the membership. It was a conversation that y'all had that night, and I knew just how you responded. I was like, okay, she definitely protected and boom, boom, boom. So I was like, okay, yeah.
I was protecting some folks, not even some folks. I was protecting a person, not even putting a business out of what was going on, only because I didn't want people to embarrass him. I didn't want people to have ammunition to be able to embarrass him. So as a friend, I never said anything about what his situation was going on, him living with me, none of that. Like, I never said anything about that until some bullshit happened.
Until the couch?
Yes.
Yeah. No. I'll tell you, I knew then you was protecting him, which, like I said, I respected, but I just knew I was like, okay, she definitely that person. She's not gonna just throw. Oh, damn. The next scene, you remember you told him that you remember the scene after the dinner when we was on the rooftop, you had went down and you was like, they talking about you, and you had already gave him a heads up. So you was definitely like being a good friend.
I was, but I was being a good friend to everybody because I fuck with everybody, but I fucked with him more because for some reason we had like this cool ass bond.
Mm-hmm.
But I ended
Yeah,
up at the end of the
Bun
day, I
Bun
ended
knew a
up.
lot too. Bun knew some stuff from day one, and I
Mhm.
seen it, but he would never like confirm it to me. And I think I had mentioned to Ja, I was like, Ja, I think this boo boo. And then for Bun told me Ja asked him about it, and he still didn't tell him what it was. So
Exactly.
Bun definitely protected some people from, and he didn't know them. One person I know he didn't know them, but he was like still didn't want to be like talk about it. I was just like, oh okay, but I seen it myself too, so I knew what it was, but I just didn't know all the ins and out of it. So
That part. Yeah, but I mean,
Do you
I was.
do you do you
Go
do you
ahead.
wish that you spoke on it more now, since now everything's kind of like, or do you glad that you didn't say nothing about it?
I still stand on business, and I'm glad I did say nothing about it because at the time we wasn't in no bad space.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So at
I
the
feel
time we
you on
wasn't in
Yeah.
that.
yeah, at the time we wasn't in a bad space. So yeah, of course, I definitely stand on doing what I did. But now do I regret it? Kinda.
Okay.
Kinda.
And that's what I'm hearing. So I'm just like, okay. I get it. I mean, I definitely understand where you're coming from. Greg would tell you, I definitely do. But
Mm.
I just want to know how you feel.
Yeah, no, now I don't fuck with him. After the fact, after filming and every shit, all that shit, I don't fuck with him like that because you came into my personal space and I allowed you in my personal space and you did some bullshit.
Yeah.
And I allowed you to be in my personal space genuinely because wasn't nobody else allowing you in their personal space.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
for the fact that I reached out and let you come and do what you did to stay at my spot and you still was on some bullshit, I can't respect that because I know where I was coming from. And so the fact that you tried to play me and the fact that I was coming from a genuine spot, fuck you, nigga.
Well, okay. Say it with your chest. Okay.
Oh, wow.
It is what it is.
Say
Like
it with your chest.
I hate to say that because like I ain't gonna lie, I do miss him, but that go out the window when you think about all the bullshit he did. Like I let him slide
oh,
on a
so
lot of
you
shit
do
that I
miss
should.
him?
Yeah, I do. I miss him.
That's real.
I do. I miss him.
Oh.
But the where my mind is and where my world is right now, I can't let you back up in that space. I can't.
That's understandable.
Just
Mm.
to
Well,
protect myself.
I hope I can meet you one day. Hope you
Oh, y'all
come
will.
back in the
Y'all
Yeah,
definitely
city
will.
for
I would
sure.
love to meet you too.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
she'll
Yeah.
be
definitely will.
in
I'll be in
December.
town for GDR, and then I'll be in there in town October for our reunion. So I don't
Oh,
know
period.
what
Oh,
you
Yeah,
know.
perfect.
we
Perfect.
gonna go, honey. This reunion, we 5 weeks, about a month away actually. We a month.
It's next
Sorry.
month.
Yeah.
It is.
But yeah, yeah. So I think the Ja, and once again, I thought if Ja would have stayed and stuck it out, I think Ja would have been a great because we talking about Ja, like you know what I mean. Like he definitely made an
Hmm.
impact. So I just wish he would have stayed and just like stuck it out and just still stood on business and did his confessionals and seen it all the way through because it wasn't that bad. The people gonna still like you anyway because you was attractive, right? So
Yeah.
they wasn't gonna just not fuck with you, you know. But
That
But
part.
like you said, that he was young, and then hopefully this will be a growing experience for him because I know plenty of times I fucked up, and hopefully I became a better individual with each mistake I went
mhm.
through. So, like you said, he was young, and hopefully, this will be able to make him grow as a better person and not fuck with people like he did. Because I'm still at Canada. I'm trying to get to Australia. So if anybody got some tips, help me out
Like I
because I'm
said,
still trying to
so
figure.
let me paint the map. Let me
What?
paint the map for you, and we're gonna move on. It was the casting call. It's the casting call. He said he liked it better. I then found out the first day of filming the group scene that him and Jamal knew each other, and they was talking
Okay.
against each other from what I heard. So that's the second person. Then
Okay.
at the music showcase, from what I heard, Bundell said he came up to him and said he liked him. So that's Bundell. J Dot said that
Uh-huh.
same night too, Ja got his number as well. But we didn't find out.
Okay.
We didn't
If
find
you
out.
was to put all of them before filming or at the beginning of filming, if you was to put all of them in one room, they would have fucked each other. They would have fucked each other. If Brendan put all the boys in
Party.
one room before filming, they would have fucked, and then you would have had more storyline.
Just while they talking about while he judging Barnes sex tape child, he trying to have his own. Okay,
I'm telling you.
Uh,
he the main one. At least both one person. Child, shit.
Yeah, so that's kind of how that went. But I do so Jada allegedly was the last one, from my understanding. From my knowing, because I didn't find out. Well, technically, I didn't find out till Bun to the game night too. So both of them happened like around the same time. So that's kind of like what they were. But so then that's how he started coming over, because what y'all didn't see. Do y'all remember the scene where Jada sat down with him at 5 Point?
Yeah, it wasn't nobody.
yeah.
It was somebody else, right? It was with.
No, it was just them two. You remember they was talking about
Oh, you right.
so it was that
Hi,
scene.
Vaughn. Love you,
What
Vaughn.
what you didn't see was we filmed Ja get off the bus. So Jada met him at the bus station that same day. There was a
I got
Friday.
a question.
Mhm.
Who told him to meet him at the bus stop? How he know he was coming
They
into
was
town to meet him at
talking.
the bus
They
stop?
was talking. That's what I'm telling you. They was talking.
Okay, now that makes sense, because every time, like even every time this gets brought up, that's my question. How he know to meet him at the bus stop,
They
and
was
why he
talking.
know to
That's
come
how
to the bus stop at what time?
they was talking. That's how I found out. Then
Gotcha.
Jada was like, oh, he talked to me till like 3 in the morning, 6 in the morning.
This like a Mexican soap opera. You know what I'm saying? Like a telenovela. Like, oh my God. Dun dun dun. Damn, great. It's like a Spanish soap opera. Lord.
Big Bando, what's up, Bando?
Yeah. And then I think
Ooh,
that's when
Bando. What Bando at? What Bando at? Bando fine. Okay, I'm not see now that's
Brother
my
here
type, baby.
somewhere, brother in here.
not the show type.
Big fan.
He said,
Bando my
and then that's when Jada was like, he wanted to just put him as a big brother, like he wanted to just look out for him. So let me say this, and we're gonna move on to this thing. Do y'all buy
okay.
the? Do y'all believe the story where Jada said like they didn't do nothing and he turned Ja down?
You already know my answer.
I got another question.
I'm away.
Ooh, child.
I
I got
don't know
another
your
question
answer. That's
about
why
that
I'm
too.
asking. I don't know your answer. Every situation is different, so I just want to know from based upon what we have
I
shown.
have a question.
Okay.
My question is how all three of them get in the bed in the first place.
Come on. That's my
Why
girl.
is all
That's
three?
my motherfucking
Why is
girl.
That's what
all
I'm talking
three
about.
grown
Like,
men in the bed?
I'm wanting the same thing.
Come.
You know, sometimes
Ooh.
I'm
you
trying to figure out. You gotta
homie.
make
Y'all can
sense
just
for
chill
me.
out.
No, Gregory.
Girl.
Lisa, I can't say Jada for this one.
Three grown ass men.
Come on.
Three grown ass men in the bed.
So
How
this
he
is
gets
so
an
this
invite in the bed? There's a door.
so
There's a
so
couch.
when he was on El Teddy, Jada did admit
No.
conversation was possibly had about possibly doing it through or whatever. It was, I don't know what you want to call it. So when Ja went to reach for his Jada
You
little
feel me,
boo
Vaughn?
thing,
What the fuck?
when Ja allegedly reached for the boy Ping, Jada, that's when he grabbed his hand and he said, "Let's go to the store." And he took him into the store.
There's something not right about that story. I can't. It's not making make sense. It's not making
I don't
sense.
think they did nothing. I think they possibly talked about it, but I think Jada felt some type of, he was like probably mad that the boy was more into Ja. I don't think they did anything though.
Mm, mm,
That still don't validate why all three is in the bed.
What is going on?
Because for me, as a lesbian, if I'm in a bed with two grown women, I'm touching
Come on now.
something.
Ooh,
And I was invited somehow.
Say it loud.
And proud.
I'm just saying. If I'm in the bed with two other women, I'm touching something, somebody touching me. We ain't just laying up in here watching TV.
That's why I said maybe
Mm.
they talked about it.
Y'all ain't doing no Netflix and chill. I'm just saying.
I do too. I believe
I'm
Ja
just trying
wants
to
to do
figure out
something
how
with
I'm just
I
trying to
believe
figure
he
out
probably
how.
wants to do something with both of them. I think he wants to definitely do something with the other dude. And I wouldn't put it. He probably wants to do something with J-Dot too.
I agree. I agree with you and Vaughn because Vaughn just said that. I agree with both of y'all.
I believe both of them. He wanted to do something with him. But I feel like J-Dot didn't want that, and he moved his hand, and he took the boy out the room. And also, too, the text message proved that.
Oh, she said she's touching and proud. Yes, I'm touching and proud too.
No. So that's another point. The text message proved J-Dot point when J-Dot was saying like, I'm not trying to have that with you, bro. Like I want to see you as a brother. So that lets you know J-Dot turned him down to some extent for J-Dot to take that. You know, something had to transpire.
We need to see. We need a transcript. Then we need a transcript.
This man that he couldn't come in the bed and he in the bed anyway. And now
I'm gonna find those text messages so y'all can read them yourself and put them under the membership. I'm gonna go through my email because I have my just
okay.
But yeah, I don't know. That's weird. It was crazy. 3 people in a bed, and why would y'all feel comfortable to grab a man peeping? So I do give that. Like something had to happen or something had to been had for him to feel that level of comfortability, right? At the same time, I do believe J-Dot stopped it and he took the boy out. So
because that boy about to ravishly get Jay. He's gonna be looking crazy with his cakes.
Not with his cake. A man, not the cake. The cake. How I get it?
He was okay. He was about to tear Jay up, baby. Jay was ready.
Yeah. Okay, let's move on. After this, let's watch these. These are small clips of the performance in the last episode. Let's check them out, and we're gonna break those down on who's the best to the worst.
The child gotta find his way on this.
Hold on.
Mom locked up for years to come, so no more being the child gotta find his way on his own. Standing on the street corners looking for a John. He didn't have to frame my mind to want to get a job. Quick the money for a little time, and the money came easier cause he was still in his prime. Sugar daddies that could be his grandpa, wanna take him off the streets just so they can never get the flows. I like for danger living on the edge, now how can he resist when his life has been a living hell?
I performed a new song called Mel's Message, which is a part of the Sincerely Black, the Black Boy George mixtape. Mel's Message is about a guy named Melvin that I knew who had been through a lot in life. He was orphaned off, to different families since he had been a kid. His mom's ended up in the prison system, and then from there he ended up in the foster care system. And then when he turned 17, he ended up moving to Atlanta as they get you a ticket and get you a ticket anywhere you want to go in America, and he chose to come to Atlanta.
I said I'll rock you like a baby, make you go crazy. I know we just a friends, but you my shorty, baby. But if I think I'm wrong, it's no we I'm wrong. Where did you come home? There's something wrong. I can tell how you like it when you're looking at me. You keep a smile on your face, got your hands to your head. I be feeling myself complimentary.
As an artist, you know what I'm saying, it take a long time to get certain songs to where they need to be. It could be old as hell. A lot of these songs that's y'all favorite is old as fuck. Very, very old. A lot of your favorite songs that's out on the radios now, they didn't just make that last week, 2 weeks ago. They've been having this song in their deck and they've been pushing it for years. So I'm doing the exact same thing.
I'm working on it. Forever like never. I could wreck this in 7 years. Ain't no cabin, no tent. Go down by my crown. Don't need it, direct and sound. Blame it on my life when I was young before a child. I'm straight drumming. No company. Keep it good. I love me. Can't get along with the artist that's bubbling. And I fuck with me. They fuck with me. So when they go, they know I do this shit, don't get no motherfucking time. I
So, what did y'all think about those performers? Who was the best performance to y'all that night? And this clip. Come on.
Go ahead, brother. You the artist. You was the main one. I said that.
You want me to tell you who was it?
No, I didn't. Let's start from the best. Let's see out the best first. Who was the best performer out of J-Dot, the Black Boy George, Siani, Lottie, or Karma?
Not because she's on here, but I like Siani because it reminds me of like Pretty Ricky, FAMU back in the days when I was there.
Mm-hmm.
It was like that raunchy, like it was that song. You be like, you gonna find that nigga. You be like, I'm gonna dance on you. I like that song. Even before hearing it now, when I saw the episode beginning, that's what I liked about her song.
And for me, like Siani, Lottie, and Carmen, like I can't pick one. Like them three, like that was the best performance.
Oh, you will make me pick one. I hate you.
I mean, I'm sorry, I just can't pick one. I mean, they was good though. If you're an artist and I can feel I can get your vibe and stuff like that, if your song stuff like that, then yeah, you did your stuff. Now, if you just hollering in the mic instead of rapping, and I can't.
Who was hollering?
Huh?
Who was hollering?
I'm just gonna say it's a difference between rapping and hollering. I said it like that.
Lord Jesus.
Think watching it.
But if Greg, if you want me to rank them, Siani 1, 2 Lotto, 3 will be Karma. It's just some was missing with Karma. Like it's like she needed.
Karma said they was spiking her mic. They was trying to sabotage her mic.
No, I mean the song is good. It's like she's missing a rap or something. She's missing something else on there. You know what I'm saying? Like it's missing something on that song. It's a good song, but it could be a little bit better if you have like even Vaughn or something's missing on that one. And then and I'm not, and even with the J-Dot, he's like what I'm trying to think of one of the rappers that like he's like a poem. He raps like a poem in one way, which is different.
Somebody said that his music is so like inspirational and like life changing and so real life.
Who said
that?
I
said all that.
Who said that?
No, I'm saying somebody said that in the live chat. That was like, oh my god.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm just saying what a reporter said.
Hope they're going through a good life. Okay, all right.
It is though. Male Message. That's a good song.
I mean, yeah. I mean, some of his music like it explains like life stories and stuff like that. And I like music like that, But I guess
it's like his music it's like I wish that sometimes he'll be like the what is it? The vibe called Quest. What is it? What is it called? What was it? Is it called Quest? The group called Quest? Is that what I'm talking about?
Yeah. So they said J-Dot Deep. Somebody said Karma played the cassette audio. They playing. Not cassette.
Oh my god.
Oh my lord.
Right. Not even CD. You don't give her a cassette.
Yeah, Tosh. Yeah, Tribe Called Quest. There you go. Yeah. Like his music, how he raps is like the Tribe Called Quest.
Why Bun to my Flavor Flav? What that?
She right now. She ain't lying. She ain't lying. Now she ain't lying though. That's my. She ain't lying.
Siani, are you there? Oh, so she must be still at work. No. I thought everybody did a great job. I'm being like no cap. I thought it was a good job. It's a good song, but a bit much for. They always saying J-Dot be doing a bit much. Let me ask y'all about this part because y'all watched the first episode, the second episode. Y'all remember Von Dale performance?
Yes.
Lamisha, do y'all feel like Von had the best performance that night?
Yes.
What you say, Country Boy?
Von was working the crowd, and I like in the order that works the crowd. So yeah, his performance was good. It was very good.
Very good. Okay.
I'm sorry. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you now. Yeah, I'm saying, what did you think about y'all performance? How would you rate that? Best to worst.
I feel like, well, we'll go down from each person. J Dot, he has a different type of music where it should be performed at certain spaces. I think when you are doing club stuff, when you're doing party stuff, you can't get into the deep stuff because that's not where people are at, because we at a vibe. So
Well,
I think
some people like to get drunk and become a preacher. I don't know.
that's true, but more people in the room is gonna want to hear the fun stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't. A lot of people don't want to get that deep. Like he has great music. It just is particular for a certain like space. Now he got some
Make you want to go to
songs that's popping. He got some club songs that's popping. I don't know why he don't perform them, but he likes to perform the deep shit. When I feel like he need to be performing the popping shit.
We know why, but we ain't gonna say.
Agree.
Why?
No.
Why?
I said why, Jamarco?
He be high them cakes.
I'm not ever go there. I didn't open that door.
He's so deep.
Lottie did her thing. I did my thing.
Let me ask you this: was y'all sabotaging Karma Mike? Let's talk about it.
I am not. First of all, I am not a live engineer. I did not turn on the mic nor put up the volume of the mic. Karma has an issue of being very insecure when it comes to her craft, and she likes to throw it off on other shit. And let's just be real. She's not confident in her shit sometimes, and she like to throw it and make it seem it's somebody else. Like, girl, your mic was on because I can hear you on video. I can hear you. So that's not true. Didn't nobody sabotage her mic? It was multiple mics up there. If that's the case, Lottie's mic was sabotaged. If that's the case, the host mic was sabotaged. So I think she's just more so she like to throw shit off on somebody else when she's not secure about her own shit. And I didn't like that.
It was your people. I guess because you was hosting.
Yeah, no, it couldn't have been my people.
Okay.
It couldn't have been my people. You blame the club. If that's the case, I don't own the microphone.
Well, she was on the east side. You was on the west side. So I don't know. I'm just playing. So we all know. I thought Karma sounded good. Karma did. I love it. Karma sound really good.
Yeah,
I did. I like the song. It was just something was missing. It's just something's missing from it. I don't know. It's a rap of heart, but something's missing.
Yeah, but the song itself was good. Good as hell.
Yeah.
I got you. She wasn't even heard properly. Them vocals on the cassette. Why are you saying Karma sound good, Tosh? Why are you saying that?
She said she wasn't heard properly over vocals on the cassette tape. And why I got the image in my head? Greg, why she put the image in my head, Lord?
She put what in your head?
the cassette tape. I don't know.
Right, I heard it all with that one. I didn't even almost think of that. But no, I thought everybody was good. I thought J-Dot, the Mail Message was a good song. The fact that he wrote that about his friend, I was like, wow. Because I asked him, I said, do your friend even know he wrote that? And he was like, yeah. When he let his friend hear it, his friend was like, really like, he liked that he wrote it by him. So I thought that was.
Are you talking about the teddy bear? Because it sounds like he has no friend.
No, Mel, the boy the song about Mel. It's called Mel.
But he can still be talking about the teddy bear.
No, he said it's a real boy. From what I hope, yeah, he's talking about a real person.
Yeah, everybody want him, right? Okay, all right.
I think he's talking about a real person. I'm just saying.
Okay.
But he said the boy cried when he let him hear it. So that's dope that when your friend write a song about you like that, right? You know, your friend write a song like that about you.
Country boy, did he write you a song about you like that?
No, and I'm sad.
Oh, you want me to write you a song?
Yes, please.
I got you. Okay. All right.
Okay.
I'm fucking mess, bro. I need her to perform. Why they on Karma like that? Let me read that. What's last time?
Damn, Karma.
I need her to get a performance mix where she can have vocal part. Okay, yeah, that's true. So with a mix, you can do that.
Got you. Okay, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense.
Yeah, because at some part you can have it mixed so well with some parts they can hear your vocals, some parts you don't. Child. Ugh. I feel like I wanted to just put a lot of performance in this episode. It was, we had that. Now we get on, of course, to this. This is one of the writing sessions. So we get to the writing sessions. And Bun and Lottie is working on one of the tracks for the EP that's going to be out soon. And Lottie Von Dale asked Lottie. Well, he didn't ask her directly, but he like in a confessional, he said he wondered if Lottie knew who called him a P word.
Got you. Okay.
Looking back at that, knowing that Lottie knew that Ty called him a predator and she didn't tell him, what do y'all feel about that?
I mean,
that's a lot. I mean,
yeah.
Would y'all want to know if somebody call y'all a P? At least.
I mean, yeah. I would want to know. Yeah, I would want to know.
I mean, what makes a predator in one way? I mean, like, cause it's like what?
When Ty went off, Lottie was at that conversation. No, so Lottie found out through somebody else, but she knew.
Okay.
Lottie confirmed that she knew too. So I'm not just saying it is confirmed Lottie knew because I asked her about that on Instagram Live. I was like, why you didn't just tell him and you knew? So she was just like, she wanted Ty to tell her. So she definitely found out through somebody else.
Well, Lottie just probably felt like, I don't want you to hear from me. I want you to hear from the person that said it. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of feel Lottie on, not saying nothing about it, not speaking up on it.
Gotcha.
Also, too, if they're not as close, like not to be funny, I think everybody know me and Country Boys close. So like, I'm obligated to tell them. Like I'm like, he'll probably punch my face if I didn't. So it's like, how close is Lottie and Vaughn in one way? Because it's like you could say literally like I messed her name up. Sion is Celine.
Tiana.
Siani, she knew stuff, but she didn't say nothing because she is not what she needed to tell anybody at the time because you're not as close as what the person that the business was about,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about that because a lot of be telling everything else.
Well,
Janet, you said it, okay?
If she telling everything else, she should definitely told.
Right. I was just saying we can't. They'll tell you we got. Hey. Oh, people say we're good for the
who is this in the comments? Not too much on my friend Vaughn. Who is this in the comments?
Ooh, she said not too much.
Not too much on my friend.
Too old for that, Vaughn.
Did you feel like Lottie should have told Von Dale the right before that who said it? Because it seemed like she didn't know. She just looked at him while he was talking.
I think she did the right thing because, like me, I wouldn't have said nothing. I mind my motherfucking business because I know something. I gotta say something.
But I think for you it's different. Like if you don't tell people business, but Lottie tell people business sometimes. So it's like you can't pick and choose. I'm the type of person like if you don't do it, like for you, I've never seen you act like messy. But with Lottie, I seen her say things. So it's like, what's the difference? At least explain. Give me a better explanation why you're not telling this, but you're telling other stuff. That's all I'm saying.
Gotcha. Okay. I see. You tell everybody else shit.
You was across the board. You didn't throw nobody on the bus, or I never heard you just been like, you know what I mean? Unless it was already a group discussion, but I never just heard you bring something or say something that somebody didn't know. But for her and her situation, Lottie get in the mix. She's mixy.
Whoa!
Well, if she missed it, then yeah, she should have definitely told. Like, don't change up now. Keep the same energy.
Right. That's why I'm more feeling toward. I was like, you could have gave him a hint or something. And then, how do y'all feel about Von said in his confessional? He said he know for sure, not for sure, but he said it wasn't Ty.
That is true. So who did you think he was?
Von probably just didn't know, and then probably didn't expect that word to come from Ty.
Mm-hmm. it was very unexpected because, like he said in the
Right.
confessional, he like I didn't came to Pride and supported you and did all this, and that's why he really didn't expect it for it to be Ty.
Right. So that was a surprise to him. You know what I'm saying? He would never thought that Ty would have said that.
I mean, but Ty is a little shady. I mean, as I say shady, he is shady.
Do you believe he was? So it's safe to say Von Dale was blindsided.
Yeah, he was. He was.
Yeah.
Brother, he was. He was. It's just like it is. It's like our group now. Someone you like, damn, okay, shit,
Mm.
yeah. But again, like I'm just again like, what was the reason for calling him a predator in one way? Because that's a very I can see why one day was so surprised in one way because
Yeah,
that's
he
a
said
big.
because of Ty really didn't give a real. He just said the fact that he felt. I don't know how he felt that, but he felt like Bun hopped on Ja. I don't know how he felt that to be honest, but that's
But
how.
now we know that y'all hopped on everybody.
Right.
Shit.
So Von said
Yeah, but everybody that predator.
Von said the reason why he responded that way because he did not think it was Ty. So I guess he was just off guard, you know.
Right.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah.
I'd be upset too. I would be upset.
Okay, so let's get to this dinner, child. This last little piece.
Oh Lord.
So we get to the cast dinner. They ain't having no cast dinner next year.
They have.
So let's get into it. So they wait. They said they're gonna wait on Bryson them, but of course Bryson wasn't gonna be there. So he go Von open it up. Let's get to the meat and potato. They is so funny. His confession.
Mr. Vondell decides that he has a bone to pick. Someone at this table has called him a predator, and he wants to know who it was and why they did it.
But I heard, which is I'm to the point where I'm tired of being cute about. I'm tired of cute. I'm tired of trying to be humble about. What I heard
Karma
was
and
is that
Ty, can we get
somebody or people decided that they was gonna try to say that I am a predator, which is to me is crazy because when you use the word predator when you talk about me, don't bring that word up because I feel like because of the age difference with me and Ja, people want to be like, oh, he's a predator. He has to be the one pushing the strings. Hold on, wait a minute, love. The fact that you try to use the word predator with me, crazy. I don't know who said it.
Who's this directed to?
I don't know. I don't know. This is what I heard. But what I'm gonna say is I don't give who it was that said the word predator when it involves me. But you gotta fucking correct yourself because I'm not predator. Word in the sewer, because I'm dealing with a bunch of rats, is that I'm a predator. The fact that someone would want to even use that word for me, like, first of all, if you're gonna call me anything, call me a cougar. I would have laughed about that shit. I would have thought that was funny. You know, it's kind of a compliment. But the fact that you think that you can call me a
child, let's get into this though, because I did not notice this while I was editing these pieces out.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up.
And Mr. Vondell.
Hold on, wait a minute, love. The fact that you try to use the word predator with me, crazy. I don't know who said it.
Who's this directed to?
I don't know. I don't know. This is what I heard. But what I'm gonna say is I don't give who it was that said the word predator when it involves me. But you gotta fucking correct yourself because I'm not predator. Word in the sewer, because I'm dealing with a bunch of rats, is that I'm a predator. The fact that someone would want to even use that word.
See Jamal, you know, getting that see on the food. I didn't even know. Did you notice both of the cameras right there?
You gonna finish that?
Looking like his daddy child. I said Marlon.
OLG to my watch Jamal the whole time, please. She holding it up too.
Messing with the goddamn Ford, then look at the Ford. I said, what are you doing?
Tiana probably wants dressed up shit. I would have took it too.
Nah, her food did look good though.
I think Tiana got a salmon. She got like pasta. She had like 2 or 3 items.
She had salmon. Oh yes. Oh yeah.
Oh yes. So now watch this. You see the plate right here. Now watch where it's gonna end up at. By the end. Watch.
For me, like, first of all, if you're gonna call me anything, call me a cougar. I would have laughed about that shit. I would have thought that was funny. You know, it's kind of a compliment. But the fact that you think that you can call me a predator and it's not gonna be an issue, you got me up.
Did you think what you said was gonna come up? What? About the P word.
Oh no, that wasn't on my mind. Because in my head it wasn't that big of a deal.
Gosh, you said it.
I said it. I said what I said and I meant it. Like, yeah, it was very much like, yeah, I said what I said and I meant it. I didn't think this was gonna be a conversational piece at the dinner table.
I want to know. I already spoke up.
He said it twice.
He's speaking so much that he's not.
So what's up?
What's up? So what is the, as far as the predator shit? Who was saying I'm a predator?
I said it.
Okay, what you hating for? Why hating?
So Miss Vaughn stands up and she says she wants to address something. And she said that somebody called her a predator and she's not going for it. She don't know who it is. And I said it. Like,
what you think about she didn't hear you though?
She
didn't. Like Ty feel about Ty acting as if it's not a big deal. Do you think
right, girl?
It's a big deal, or it's like that's what I don't know. Like how do y'all feel about that?
Delusional. Delusional. When someone said something about her weight, she felt some way. So that's way bigger than you're a predator.
Yeah, but Bun never brought that up when they was arguing though.
She didn't hear me at all. Yeah, she had a monologue ready, y'all.
You said what? Country.
I just think Ty just got to that too. If he said it, he not gonna lie about it. He gonna admit it and say, "Yeah, I said it." You know what I'm saying?
I know that part, but I'm saying he seemingly it seemed like he feel like it's not a big deal. That's the point.
I mean that didn't bother him. I guess you know what I'm saying?
How somebody a predator that's not a predator is not a big deal.
I'm not saying it's not a big deal, but I'm saying to him, it probably wasn't a big deal to him. You know, he just thought, you're a predator.
All right. Let him call you a predator to see how you feel.
Calling somebody a bitch though, like that word can lead to criminal investigations and that's a criminal act. You know what I mean? So that's the part I'm like looking. I'm not just looking at like somebody just saying you a bitch.
Greg, he did a Porsche on Vaughn. He did a Porsche. Vaughn with Candy. And with Porsche. That's what he did. And you see how Candy got upset. Vaughn did the same thing, baby.
But at the same time, Portia understood the magnitude where she didn't pretend like it wasn't no big deal though.
That's true. But that's why I said delusional.
Yeah, so Bun is lit at this point, baby. He is lit.
She was ready for her moment. So once I said that I'm the one that said it, she still kept going. Like she was like, I don't know who said it. And I'm like, then somebody else had to say, Ty already said he said it. And so then she finished her monologue, and then she decided to say that she don't understand why I would call her that.
Sit down.
I'm good.
Let him explain
I'm gonna let you talk for a minute before I'm gonna get back to the shit. I can support you.
So did y'all catch Jamal's face expression the whole time Bun going on? He was so over Bun.
Because I thought that we was cool, ho. I thought we was cool. But the fact that you over here talking about some ho, oh, you a predator? You are not seeing me in no aspect of life. You aren't seeing me with looks. I look way better than you. My music's better than you. I perform better than your ass. And you do hitting on what I'm doing over here. So the next time you talk about me, you better put some respect on my name. talk about me being a predator because what you mad because I got to him first because I was fucking on him first. So watch your mouth. I'm tired of the disrespect. I'm tired of being humble. I will whoop your
down there.
Do not try me, Ty. Do not try me. And I'm not fucking playing. Watch your mouth. When you talk about me in the future, you better talk about how fucking great I am. Bitch, I'm not the one over here. I'm not talking about you. Hey! I'm over here.
You feel like Von a predator? No, I don't feel like Von is a predator. I mean, if anything, Ja would have been the predator because he's going after the person. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, Ja is an adult. You know, I mean, you can't always look at people so by their age. He's 22 years old and he's been out in the life forever. He's been on his own forever. You know, so regardless of how I feel, he's a person who, you know, has to handle his own responsibilities. So he's an adult and there's nothing wrong with him. Von is only like 30. So you mean to tell me an 8-year difference is a big thing?
If I did not, let's say that I was very nonchalant about this whole thing and, you know, I find out who it was that said it and I just kind of sweep it under the rug. These are going to think that they can with me anytime they want to and I'm not going to do man, because ain't getting niggas like me. Rolling through Tinder. We need to
Was you surprised that it was Ty that called her predator?
Yes. Predator. Ooh, I would not want to be called that.
I felt like this.
Lied.
You gonna say something? He's asking now. You gonna tell him? Come on now, put them big girl panties on and let him know what the you calling him now. So you out here saying this shit behind his back now. It's time to tell him. What you gonna do?
Are you surprised Ty said it was him?
I am surprised. I'm surprised Ty just said it was him because, you know, and that was like, you made me have one of these. Like, okay, Ty, that's what we doing? Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. That's a big leap, you know.
Von then proceeds to read this man his rights from A to Z. This man said, "This why nobody like you. Your music is trash. You're never gonna make it. If a record label artist came in here and they wanted to pick me or you, they're gonna pick me." I was just gagging because it was like, oh, you've been waiting to say this. You've thought about this. Like, we gagged because it was just like,
You the predator caller.
I'm a predator caller. I said what I said. I'm not gonna change it. If she's upset about it, she just has to hold that upset.
You ain't gotta say, give me the facts. What the do you think that I'm doing over here that got you think I'm a predator? That's I wanna know. So speak on it. What did I do besides with someone that's younger than me?
That's it.
Somebody younger than you don't make you no
For me, that's what I want to say.
You are a hater. You are a hater. You can never see me. You will never see me.
When
you will never be mainstream. You will never be mainstream. If someone came to this and wanted to sign someone, if it was between me and you better believe it would be me.
It's funny how I call this and the only thing she can say is I won't be something that
you won't. You are a hater.
Said you would never get, but really. So some of the group felt like Von went too far by talking about Ty music. He's never gonna make it because they said they're all artists, so they feel like the music was off limit. Do y'all?
They better no, you just called the boy a predator. How you supposed to be kumbaya and say everything nice to you? Come on now.
And that was the thing. They was more mad at. No. I'm putting perspective, but I'm just let me say it right. Seemingly, it felt like they did not. Like when Bud was going off on Ty about the predator word, they didn't say nothing to Ty about that. But they said something to Bun about what he said to Ty, which I thought was kind of a little crazy because I'm like, I would think I would say something to him because a P word is a big deal to me. And at the end of the day, technically, Ty did start it by calling him that.
I did not mind because he went to the gutter calling him a pedophile. So guess what? He went right back in the gutter with him without using his hands and said his music was trash. You know, I mean, that's how I feel about it. I mean, there's nothing.
Vaughn said something, said something about time music and stuff like that.
Mm.
Do I agree with it? I mean, I can't really say because a situation with me happened when I talked about somebody's music. But me as an artist and stuff like that, I know I wouldn't want nobody to really just talk about my music and stuff like that. So maybe it was just a hit in the moment, and Vaughn was upset and stuff like that, and he probably really didn't even really just mean to say it, but it just came out in the moment.
I mean, but he said, but Vaughn said so many other things about it. He said he can't dress, he can't get men like me. He said so many other things that that he was hurt. So it's not that he was just basically just going off on anger one way. And if he wanted to punch him, I saw one time if he wanted to put his hands on him, he probably would have.
Mm-hmm. He asked him what's up.
Yeah. I mean, because not to be funny, but Vaughn could read him on many things. I'm not being funny, but he tied over here on a confessional with iPads, like he got face of a Balenciaga or Mugler. He ain't winning no face category. You can take that off.
There you go. Okay, but they did say Ty being unbothered was really hilarious because Ty just seemed like he was unfazed while Vaughn, he seemed very unfazed.
Oh shit, Vaughn said I meant that shit.
see, he brought us out. Vaughn could say so many other things. Right, I get you saying your music is your passion in one way,
I
but
feel like it was fair at that point because
it was.
Call him a P. So how y'all gonna say something to him for saying that, but y'all ain't saying nothing to Ty for saying what he said? It just
you right.
But yeah, make it make sense.
Yeah,
I said chops. It's true. We got face up there sound like he over here winning Butch Queen realness face shades of color. You could have read him on that. No, your face ate up brick. Chop. You could did that, Vaughn. Come next time, I got you, baby.
not you trying to have your beef with Ty, Jamarcus.
Oh no! I love Ty. I do, but he ain't win no face category.
Okay.
Who win face category literally is gonna be they. Truth be told.
Yeah, no shade. No shade.
Yeah. I mean,
if she's upset about it, she had to do cool. To me, I was just saying it was apple and oranges.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go on to the next topic.
So what did y'all think about the next topic with these drugs, child?
No.
So let's let it play out.
Interesting.
So you see at this point, Sienna is done with her food.
It is gone, baby.
You see how she looking at him? Why she looking at him?
He fucking it up too. It had like green. It had pesto on it or something. I was looking at it.
Sienna, somebody said she would look like she was mad because she had to share with him. I said maybe it was a shareable. Yeah, I'm tickled. Why she looking like that? Because she share her food with him or something?
You will see some shit like that.
Now, I'm gonna see this later. I promise you. Boom. Well, hold up. Boom. So y'all can see this. So y'all see I wasn't just saying this. Y'all see that Simon right there? That's what her. So she gave him the Simon and everything.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Let's get into this last piece because Vaughn was heated.
Well, I just feel like you can't never tell nobody how to go with their emotions. You can't hit nobody and then tell them they can't run you over with a truck. Because if you wouldn't have hit me, I wouldn't have had to think about what I had to do back to you. Mm-hmm. So no, I didn't feel like that. Why I was like, girl, if that's what you felt like you had to do, cool. To me, I was just saying it was apple and oranges.
Mm-hmm. So let's go on to the next topic. So what's been going on?
We cannot leave the previous conversation.
It's the fact that J-Dot. So what's going on with you and Jamal? So there's been some commentary about somebody using drugs.
what?
Girl, what?
I heard that too. Nah, I didn't hear that.
That was my favorite part. Yeah, girl, what? Jamal, like, y'all serious? Girl, what?
Oh Lord.
That is funny. And shit, I got a freak out there. Girl, what? Look at how you enjoying his food and then you go to my
Got his attention all the way.
Somebody using drugs.
Girl, what?
I heard that too. Nah, I didn't hear that.
What's going on with that?
Girl, because he's the one to tell it.
How do y'all feel about that? Like that's what the word on the street is that.
No, because I want to know for real. I do want to know.
Why is conversation like that even?
With all due respect to the table, my name was mentioned and I hear drugs. So I need everybody. Yes.
So now Vaughn is wanting to know more drama, you know, wanting to know more tea. So now she's asking about who had put out the rumor that Jamal does drugs. And I'm sitting there, so I go ahead and want to clear it up, you know, because I was the person who had made the comment about, you know, his head possibly being caught in the clouds when I misinterpreted that from Karma. And now I'm explaining what took place and how the conversation came about. And I just remember saying, you know, I think you had mentioned, you know, his head being in the clouds. And then I ended up just laughing.
So let's talk about that. Do y'all know that it do head in the cloud reference to Tina and me?
No.
Now I kind of heard. I don't know. I heard, but I don't know personally. But I've heard being in the cloud is kind of a reference to that.
I never heard that. That was my first time hearing it.
Yeah, when old people say that, I think it's always, to me, it meant you're not focused. So when Karma said it and Jada felt like she was trying to say drugs, I didn't get that at first. But Jada said that's what the people in that community, that's the reference.
Mm-hmm.
I never heard that. I'm sorry, I never heard that. That was something new to me.
Yeah. Cause y'all was that word. Y'all was that word.
I don't think that was his place because he didn't do the drugs with him. So I'm just like.
But it was chatter in the group, people in the group and talking about it. You didn't feel like.
So what?
Gotcha. You think that was too much?
It wasn't his place. Like the people that, or at least whoever told you, tell them to say that. Like, hey, remember what didn't you want to talk about that now?
Well, no. So he was
because we're all here. I get it, but it's like it's not your place to say it. But you probably want it to be out there so it can get off the table. So tell them to speak about it.
If you said something about Jamal doing drugs,
if you said something about Jamal doing drugs, say it now.
Say it now.
What the word is that Jamal has been doing Tina.
Yeah, let's stop with what's the word?
Look at Jamal.
If y'all don't give a how close we are, everybody be quiet. Everybody be quiet. Jamal Carson is here. You saw me do Tina? You saw me do Tina? Nobody seen you do Tina. We gonna get to, but this how the subject came up. I didn't ask how the subject came up yet. Well, you see me do Tina about the people that was involved? You did. You. Okay, but go ahead. You. I think I may know what somebody may be talking about.
So I knew the whole new group was crazy. But I know we was doing meth in the new group, baby. And the babies are doing drugs. They are doing Tina like it's Turner. And I'm confused because, I mean, look, I don't want to judge, but like, hard drugs are a no, babes. I am judging. Hard drugs are a no. So when I found out Jamal did meth, allegedly. When I'm finding out allegedly that Jamal is doing meth, I am gagged, I am gooped, I am shocked.
Do you think it's truth to that?
So how did y'all feel about how the whole drugs thing and what commentary I have on that? How the whole thing came up and how it came out. Do y'all feel like Vaughn was wrong for bringing that up, or he just talking with the group?
I feel like he was just talking with the group, you know, and probably that was something that's been talked about. So and Jamal was there, so it probably was just a good time like to just bring it up, to clear the air.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I agree. I agree too. I think because it was already chatter in the group. I think Vaughn knew about it, heard about it, not Von, but Vay and I think Lottie. So it wasn't like that Von was a first original person that just said it because it was already like chatter around it. So yeah, but I think it was new for Jamal though. So for Jamal perspective, I think for he was looking like I'm just getting back in the group around the group, and I come back and this is what y'all talking about. So he was really blindsided too as well. Like that, I guess everybody was blindsided that night.
Yeah, you know, Jamal, he looked like it was caught off guard. You know, took him by surprise.
Yeah, because that was hilarious. That was funny.
But he was still eating his food.
Yeah.
Is it true? You know what? I haven't. Let's get down to the nitty gritty. Sometimes if you be around these people, you know what to look for and stuff like that. Do I have to say I do it? And if I do, I don't have to say I do. Mm-hmm. But you know these traits. You know what you're looking for.
That's my whole thing. You know, it's people that probably hate me down boots because I roll up a blunt every 2 seconds and I take a shot of Hennessy every 3 seconds. To somebody, that is a problem. They hate that. They don't understand it. And I'm okay with that. Mm-hmm. And that's the same way somebody may feel about them and their drugs. And so that's why I never just, baby, take care of yourself. All that, if you need me for anything.
You okay with people doing meth?
If that's what they want to do.
So you can never throw me under the bus. Go ahead.
Hey, yo, y'all take this
I
want to know. Where did it come from? We were holding up. Hey, shut up and let me talk.
Hold on, I'm talking
Hey, yo, we were holding a conversation, and she said,
one at a time.
Maybe his head is stuck up on a cloud, and I thought he was interpreting that a different way. So I.
Don't call me no man. I don't care. First thing she threw was a cup. Then she threw the plate. You know, now she's throwing the saucers, and now she's throwing the forks. And the only thing I could think in my head is, you don't want to. Yeah, but you don't want to hit her. You don't want to hit her physically. You know what I'm saying? So I end up picking up the chair to kind of block myself. But even if like she's throwing stuff so fast that it's connecting with my fingers as I'm holding it, so I'm trying my best to block. And then something is like, no, is goddamn going crazy. You have the right to shove at her. So then I shove at her with the chair. Goddamn table, and she picked up the table. You know what I'm saying? And it was just on from there. You know what I'm saying? Then all I knew is that the people started coming outside, and it was time for us to get up out the restaurant. I already told you not to call me da-da-da-da. Now this is no warning right now. We're just gonna, yeah.
So do you remember throwing every plate on that table?
Yes, I looked at that scene before I got down. I'm like, oh, I do all of that? And I did. It was like, how dare you?
Wow.
Do you feel bad?
No, I don't.
Do you feel bad that you messed up the cat's dinner? Do you feel like it should have been a one-on-one situation with you and J-Dot?
It just didn't happen that way. And I wish everybody would have ate up a little faster.
And I wish she's off her arm.
Bro, I'm like, what the fuck? Now they should have ate up.
I gotta go. Calm down. Calm down, please. Let me. Get off. I ain't worried about none of that. I'm not worried about none of that.
So let me ask y'all first before we get into this. What did you think about the drug conversation, DeMarco, coming up? How did you feel about that?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now, huh?
Okay, good. Lord, you got me on this episode. Sad. I feel sad. Sad.
Do you feel like Von should never brought it up? Or do you like, how do you feel about that part? Do you feel like, you know,
the transition kind of shocked me. I mean, but it was some stuff. It shocked me because I didn't know how it came about, in one way. It's not like it was a. I don't see J Dot and Vaughn being like best friends and having a conversation
Oh no. So
about
it
it.
was chatter in a group. So
Oh,
that's
it's
why.
not
So
okay.
Lottie and Vay knew J Dot said it. That's why Vay said whoever said that he did drugs, that he knew it was um J Dot. That's why he said he's the one that said it. If you listen to it close, when J Dot was explaining, he was like, he's the one that said it. So it was chatter already in a group. It just wasn't like it said in a group setting yet. But in small
Gotcha.
settings, it was being talked about.
It
So
was
when
it was a conversation piece.
yeah,
Gotcha.
so when we it was the first time everybody been in the same room since like the music showcase. So when everybody got together, of course, production know this is what we're talking about. We're gonna address everything that's going on in the group, and that's how they came up. So it wasn't like Vaughn just said it out the blue, and it was new to everybody. Lottie and Vay, myself, and Karma knew about it because Karma and Jada had the conversation.
I think it's just the transition part. It's just like I wish that maybe like
Mhm.
hey, Jamal, I don't want you to be blindsided, but there is a conversation going on. So it's kind of
Yeah,
like how
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. You're gonna see that next episode. So that's a good
Okay,
thing.
okay, then.
Yeah.
Okay, then. So yeah, I mean, as you know, that's my family. Like, it's sad. I hate. I don't like talking about it, but I just feel sad about it because I wish he didn't go through stuff like that. But again, it's a part of our family. Like it's overlapping over and over. So I just can't act like I'm laughing, being funny about it. It's just sad. And I hope that he's getting
Mhm.
the help that he needs.
Okay. Vaughn, let me ask you. Vaughn, you here?
Hey,
Hey, Vaughn, how you doing,
Hey
baby?
man.
I'm
Hey,
good. How are
Vaughn.
you guys doing? First of all, I love y'all's commentary. I'm glad that Greg brought some people up with some common sense and not people that don't have a fucking brain because you guys get it. I'm not just acting out to be acting out and looking for a moment. I feel like most people in my shoes, if someone's bringing something to you and talking crazy about you, you're going to have a lot to say about it. So I do
Mhm.
appreciate y'all's commentary and actually, like I said, thinking with your brains and not just being dumb about things. I appreciate it.
Of
Let me
course.
ask you
Of
this.
course, you're welcome.
Looking back at it now, Vaughn, do you think you should have did something different with bringing that drug situation up?
I do. I kind of wish I could have brought it up in a different way. At the time,
Hmm.
you got to understand. At that point, I'm ready to fight. I am enraged. I am
That's what I
pissed
told somebody.
off.
I said you was just coming off the Taha, so you still lit.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah.
you
I'm still
Vaughn, you
lit.
was on go.
Y'all, listen. Greg had to take me out of the outside area and into the
Yeah, I
restaurant to
did. I
calm
was
me
like,
down
"Child, we got to move on."
because I could have kept going for another hour, honestly. Um, but I definitely could have brought it up in a different way. I wish I would have, but at the time I wasn't thinking. Jamal and I at that time we were on good terms. I actually at that point I had helped Jamal in a few ways. I'm not going to mention
Hmm.
those ways, but I had helped him in a few ways. So I was thinking at the time with even me mentioning that he would understand that it was coming from a good place. And I wasn't trying to just put him on Front Street and I wasn't trying to make
Gotcha.
him look bad.
Yeah, it was
But
more so that Jada need to say this to him. That's really what was the aim goal. It wasn't about
Gotcha.
because I didn't believe it, to be honest. Because I didn't believe it when I heard that. I didn't believe it. I just thought Jada was just being Jada, like just talking. So that's what really the angle was, to kind of like put it out there so Jamal know what being said. At least that was my.
right, and that's the thing. And with me, like coming from me, with me being blindsided the way I was hoping that like people were having these conversations about, me and the P word, and no one brought it
Hmm.
to my attention. And I found out the way that I did, and I decided, I was gonna bring it up at the dinner. But with that night, with me letting Jamal know, I pretty much wanted him to know that, hey, people are saying this about you. I want you to know it. Everybody's here, so nobody can deny certain shit. So let's put it on the
Mhm.
table.
Yes,
Mm.
yes, yes. Everybody
Yeah.
was there that night. So yes, that's really was the goal. It really was. I didn't believe it. I honestly did. When I first heard, I didn't believe that Jamal did that. So it was more so like, did he need to know what Jada was saying about him?
Hmm.
That was my angle from it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
You know. So we get into that after that. How did y'all feel about the karma thing? Karma playing at the restaurant like that. I heard Country Boy say it was understandable. What do you got to say about that, Marco?
Karma, I mean, now knowing Karma, you know, seeing her in different lights, seeing her outside of it, she's gonna have to calm down. But I get the frustration that she was coming from, but it could have got way worse, you know, especially if it was a person who matched her energy in one way, you know. A lot of people could have got hurt, really could have got hurt really bad. But I understand her anger about it because this is her and that's who she is in one way. But she's gonna have to figure out how to control it in a way that she does not hurt herself or her image. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like what Bondale was talking about her image, about image. It's like I want to do it, but I don't want to hurt my image. And with her attitude, she's gonna hurt her. She's gonna hurt her image because she's a great singer. It's just that she just don't have to control it at all.
But brother, like, I mean, I feel calm though. Like, after you done told this person stop disrespecting me in this way, stop continue to do it. Oh, I'm gonna flash out. And especially as being in trans community and being disrespected like that, knowing that's the top disrespect right there.
Yeah.
Calling her that. So yeah, she flashed out, and I ain't gonna lie, that's something I probably would have did.
I mean, I don't blame. I mean, you know, I don't blame her throwing a glass at him. I don't mind. But my thing is the people, other people around them, other people around that could have hurt. You know what I'm saying? Even with Vondale got hit, or it could have been somebody else over there. It could have been they got hit. You know what I'm saying? There's other things that customers can happen, and she go to jail. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, it didn't go that far. But you know, I don't mind. Hey, sometimes
by the time the police got there, her and Jada had enough sense to leave. They walked out the place together, actually.
Good.
Oh wow.
So
yeah. I mean, I wish we. I'd be right. I wish I saw more of the conversation in one way about the Jamal thing, so we can get from that because I think that the anger should have went towards him, towards Jada, if that's the case. But it's just Jada in his mouth, and Karma was tired. Sometimes you get to your breaking point, and you just break, and she broke. Yeah.
And I don't blame
him. We know you don't.
I don't. I mean, I'm just being real though. I don't blame her though. Like, stop disrespecting me.
As a person dealing with him, or just in general, anybody. Let's do that.
I mean, just I guess it's just a situation of just still being disrespected after like I said, after I told you stop disrespecting me.
Mm-hmm.
True.
So you can't get it to your head. It's okay. I'm gonna show you.
Mm-hmm.
Stop playing with me.
I don't know. I feel like now. I think this is a group where we use our words, and yeah, it was unacceptable what she did. Because I was telling somebody, what a lot of people say can be deemed disrespectful. That was just an obvious one. So every time somebody feels disrespect, you act like that. No, we don't do that. So to me, that's no place for that behavior. You know,
I felt like there was a different type of disrespect, though.
Yeah, disrespect is disrespect. I'll make you feel the same. You know.
Well, maybe you're right.
You can't tell a restaurant though because somebody called you. I ain't gonna even reason with that. Nope, unacceptable. Can't do that.
And again, you don't know what her mental space at that time was. You know, you have that. It doesn't say it's not saying it's right, but at the same time to go towards him, you need to stop. You gotta look at what your actions also too, and say some people ain't ready for that. You know what I'm saying? And people's not ready. You don't know their mental capacity in one way. You don't know their breaking point. You know. I don't know her. I don't know her whole
I think
history.
she can hold a restraint because she did it season 1. So we can't say that she can't restrain herself because she did it season 1 when they disrespected her and she felt disrespected. She didn't act like this.
But that's the difference of it is that season 1 she came brand new. Season 2, she's like, I'm not dealing with that bullshit no more. You know
Right,
what I'm saying?
but
Fed
it's
up.
when you say her mental as well, because this is what people the same way how they try cases. If you premeditate something and you go in a situation and say, I'm gonna intentionally do this, you're gonna get more years than a person that said it was out of passion. So they're gonna look at it. Let's say that they look at it and say, well, let's look at her mental, and we say that she's crazy all the way. They're gonna go back to season 1 where we see her put restraint on herself, and it's gonna come down to. So we can't say that she don't have the ability to restrain herself. Maybe she just didn't give a fuck no more. Therefore, it's gonna be a conviction because you can reason, you can decide what's wrong and right. Now, if you act like it's all the time, then we can just say, "Oh, okay, this is just how she acts."
I get your point. I get your point of view, but I'm going the black way. Okay, I'm going the black way. You got me once. That's it. You got me once. And that was it. Now that second time, I'm gonna pop you. And that's what happened. Literally, you got me one time, J Dot. Now the second time, you're gonna get popped, and that's literally the consequence that happened.
Yep.
Right. And listen, it happens. We move
Well,
it
let me
on.
say
All
this.
I'm saying is too. Let me finish this. I got it, bud. I'm gonna say this again. We're doing a reality show. We're gonna all hear things that we don't want to hear. And if we always act like this, we're not gonna get anywhere. So I just can't deem. I can't just act like that was okay. Like no, J Dot was wrong for that, right? I give like I promise you, I'm not. I just the actions of like destroying a dinner. It could have not if it was a one-on-one. Let's do it. But it was a dinner with multiple people, and like no, that's unacceptable. One
I
hundred
get it.
percent.
I get it. I
It
get it.
just
I get it.
because we on the show, she say things to people that can be deemed disrespectful. So every time they post a lash out on her, we all, if you in this group and you maneuver and you get in the mixy, you're gonna say things that gonna be deemed disrespectful, and you're gonna be like, I don't give a fuck. But do that mean that I gotta tell her no?
Now the different now don't now she's not in the category of J Dot, and we are everybody know that. Okay,
What you mean by that? What that mean?
her mouth is not that reckless to the point that
Why you
sometimes
gotta
you
pick on
want to.
disrespectful stuff though?
I mean, I believe she do. I believe she can for sure. I've seen it, but let's not be and try to put a category
Listen,
of
now
J Dot.
let me ask y'all this though. Let's just get to the. I think because it's J Dot. Because I think if she did that to Lottie or Bay, we wouldn't be having the same conversation. Let's just say
But
that.
I don't think they would have disrespected her
See,
like that.
you don't know people. We didn't know she was gonna do this, but we know for sure if it was Lottie and Bay, we wouldn't be having this conversation of trying to reason with her actions of tearing up that restaurant like that.
Mm.
Just one. It
Oh,
would be
okay. You know what? They just said we just don't like J Dot. There you go, Tam.
and I
There you
like
go.
it.
There
I
you
like
go. There you
I
go.
like
There
that
you
about
go.
you. I like
We
that
don't.
from
We don't. We can't stand them. That's the end of it. And that's all I can say. I don't. I mean, everybody know I don't care for him, but I mean, I don't care for him. So there's no reason for me to find any type of light to the darkness of where he at. There's no reason for me to go over there. I'm not going to try to find not Cheyenne. What is it, Caroline? I'm not trying to look for Caroline
I
in his
respect
darkness.
it. I respect it. Like and I want more of them to say that, and rather than try to reason about a word. It's still a word at the end of the day. And we all say words that we don't mean or can be deemed very offensive to one community or not, right? When we ignorant. So yeah. But Von, what was your point?
Well, what I was saying is so I don't think that okay, she could have definitely responded differently as far as throwing the glass, all of that happening.
Mhm.
But I feel like we do know from the past that yes, karma can show restraint, and then
Mhm.
also Jamarca was saying that well, as far as like her mental, I feel like at that point, and it's different. Like we don't know, and not to say that it gives her an excuse, that gives her a pass, but I don't know what it's like being trans and walking in those shoes and what you go through on a daily basis. There's a lot that could have led up to that to make her just break, and then that's the way she responded. Now, Karma doesn't respond that way all the time. We know that she doesn't respond that way all the time. So it's not like it's a thing where Karma is just crazy and she's just out of control. She has shown restraint in the past, and we've seen that. But I
Right.
feel like at this point, it just got to the point of where she just, like I said, we don't know what was going on in her life, what she's been through in her whole life with just being trans. So I feel like it got to that point of where she just broke, and all she could see is red, and then that's what we ended up seeing with the glass being thrown. Now, like I said, throwing the glass, I feel like that definitely shouldn't have happened, but
None
I
of it should
understand. I understand where she's coming from. Not that it was right, but I understand where she could be coming from with that.
Well, I can understand where she came from. I mean, it's never about me not understanding. It's the fact that it is not acceptable to do that. Like, if you that
You're
same-
right.
you
Greg, are you okay with her fighting Chrissy?
No. That's why when they both fought, I both suspended them. I wasn't
Okay.
okay. I'm not okay with that at all. Like, fine, no. Once again, because I'm just saying we all use words. This is like I had a conversation with them from the beginning. Like, you can't tell that restaurant like this is what we're gonna do every time. Do you see this? Do you see that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we get you. We're agreeing. We're agreeing. Yeah, I'm just letting you.
And that's the only point I'm just making. Like, yes, I get that. I just think it could have been like she can show restraint. So I just feel like there was a time only because it's a cast dinner. So it's just not you. Because at one point I was trying to get them to do a one-on-one to get it out. Because I'm like, let's do that. She didn't want to do that. So it's just like the thing that can make more sense. You don't want to do that. You want to make a scene. Because when it was the one-on-one, you don't want to do that. So y'all can fight one-on-one. But with a scene, it's like, no. So it's kind of like, okay, was this more about the performance part of it? Because if you just want a fair one-on-one, let's make that happen. So we can.
But you know, your friend, okay, Teddy Bear Lover, excels as a group, okay. He just excels as a group. He says things out of the blue, like where did it come from? You know.
Right.
So it's the one that basically did a 160. The most likely, if it was a one-on-one with Karma and him, it would probably been very calm. But as you know, your friend, everybody know, excels at a group setting, and Vaughn would tell you that for sure too.
Open to do the one-on-one because he was trying to figure out because
I get what you're saying. Okay,
but
even if they did a one-on-one, it would not got to that point because J Dot loved to do, baby. Okay,
but at least Karma would have got her anger out though. I mean, to me, it wasn't more about J Dot. It was more about Karma.
But she wouldn't have got her anger out because most likely he wouldn't call her a guy. You know what I'm saying? A man in front of everybody.
He will have because when they sat down and met up with Ty, I cut some stuff out. He called her a guy, and they both agreed. She said, "I'm gonna call you an elf," and he said, "Well, I call you a nigga then." And they both said, "Okay, cool."
But was this before the dinner?
Oh yeah, you remember the first? It was for the first fight.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. You got me once. That's it. That's all you got me, baby. You got me one time.
He would have done it with the one-on-one. All I'm saying is this is like, listen. I 100% like Karma. This is why she's still here. I love, like, she's so sweet. At the same time, I cannot, for me, in my heart, I feel that is unacceptable to do that. If I was okay with it, I'm not going to pretend like, oh, I'll just dislike. No, I really just feel like the one, no. Like, he said a word. Is this what how we're going to act all the time? That's just perspective. I was looking at it from like.
I mean, I get you, but in a
like,
great dream of mine, I felt I was wish he got clocked with that glass, but that's nor there.
Look at it from a production perspective. We got 2 more months of filming. Is this what we're gonna deal with? So
I want her to do a Monique of a Potomac and grab him and never let go. But you know, that's what I wanted.
Did anybody get hurt?
Jada, she threw that stuff in his head.
Oh. Did anybody else get hurt?
See, you
I don't believe so.
I was just trying to see if anybody else get hurt.
But they could have.
Oh yeah, they could have.
But you remember, like I said, brother, like it could have, and that's the thing with Karma. I love Karma. She already know
I like Karma. I
You
do. I really do.
seen you this weekend. She's so sweet. She don't like her, but I
Hmm.
I gotta like, yeah, me and her, we
You got to be in the middle. I get it. You gotta be neutral. I mean, I get it.
yeah. And I
Got it.
in that
Perfect.
situation where it was me taking up for Jada, because like I didn't know he said he. I promise you, then I didn't understand why she did it until Lottie said Lottie knew, because Lottie was right. The Lottie knew, and then Lottie told me. She said, "Oh, because he said he," and I was just like, "Bro, why would you say that?" And he, from what
Haters.
he didn't realize that he said it. So, but it was a good thing though. No shade. So I wasn't mad at it. At the same time, we got 8 more weeks to film it. We can't be.
Right. Right. Right.
Can't do this, guys. Like, just every scene don't need to be a rah-rah. Let's throw some shade,
Greg,
some good reads.
Greg,
What's
can
up,
I
L
say
Teddy?
something? Hey, can I say something unpopular real fast? Because I'm from the soil, and then I'm going to get off.
Why?
Hey, Teddy.
Hey, what's going on? I'm just going to be real honest and real, because I watched the episode with a friend of mine, trans woman.
Right. Oh yeah. Wait. Before you say that, it was another trans woman that condemned Karma too. So I'm saying this to Bun when Bun said we don't know what it is to be trans. It was another trans woman that said this is not how trans women act. Karma was an embarrassment and everything. So I'm going to put that out there too. But I'm saying it to you earlier. But you got the floor, L Teddy.
Well, this is what my trans sister said, and I had to agree with her. She was like, "But you really can't say that, El Teddy. I can say that, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I'm gonna say it for her." She was like, "Nah, if we being honest, why is Karma out here fighting people about calling you a man? Girl, you're the most clockable girl on this
Oh
cast."
my God! Really,
That's what she
Teddy?
said. I said, "Oh God," but it was kind of true though.
No, Karma look good. As a woman.
Let me tell y'all, Karma looks pretty, I feel like, in general, but in person, Karma looks very attractive. She looks good in person.
I'm just telling you what my trans sister said. You know, when the trans girls get in spaces with just each other, they start saying anything to each other. So she was like, "Why she get so mad at Jada? I'm sure she is that all the time, everywhere she goes." And I was like, "Oh."
No, I don't think that's true. That's kind of shady, but I don't think that's
I don't
true.
think
That
that's
would be
true.
like me as a gay man saying that I'm gonna get mad every time somebody call me the F word.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Somebody said not everybody got quiet when L Teddy said.
I'm just being honest.
But what do you think, L Teddy? Let's get in it.
You know how I feel.
But I'm saying,
I
how
don't know
do
what
you
you feel
agree
on
with
the
do
show.
you agree with your trans woman? What your trans friend said?
I told my trans friend that regardless if she the finest thing in the world or she looked like my left testicle,
Oh
you shouldn't be
God.
fighting nobody. Period. If you still on the show and you fighting people, at this point she's looking for a moment. Because think about this: what if she was just at the restaurant and this wasn't for the show? If her ass would have been fighting, she would be in jail somewhere. Now maybe she don't care about going to jail or not. Maybe having gainful employment and all of that is not a big thing to you. So you going to jail and risking thousands of dollars, perhaps in lawsuits that you could get from this restaurant means nothing to you.
You're right.
But you're just out of order, and you felt.
So why
that
do you think these people, the cast, is trying to reason with her though, as if what she did was okay?
But no, I'm gonna say, Greg, and this is where you need to be concerned. The fact that you could so easily do that and perhaps cause all types of harm, damage, or cause a problem for you and your company, production, and all of that with reckless abandon and have no thought as to what this could do. I don't care how mad you are. You know where you were. You knew what was going on. You could have said, "You know what? I'm gonna eat this one, but you wait until we get in this street and I'm gonna wear your ass out."
Right.
You could have even did that. Like you in these people restaurant and you done tore the whole thing up. Now police got to get called. They could
I
tell
agree.
you banned from this restaurant forever. They
We
can
are
say,
banned.
you know what the
Five
fuck
of us, me,
so
Ty,
let's get over that.
Siani, Jamal, and Vundell got banned.
I'm sorry. I mean, Ted, what you said, we said that. It's other things that could have happened. She gonna have to work on her mental, like literally, to the point. So
But I
everything you
think
said
y'all
is
dislike for
correct.
Jada give a reason. Y'all always try to sympathize a little bit because of.
No, we don't. We're not saying that. We just don't like J Dot. That's what it is. We ain't trying to sugarcoat. We don't like him.
Well, I'm saying you the most honest person about that. The other people like they
Oh, okay, yeah.
not be
I'm
as
gonna say
honest.
like this: real girls do real things.
Right.
If you, cause just like you did with Chrissy, you snatched off your wig and said you finna get full grown man, and I'm finna wear you out. That's what you did with Chrissy. Where was this? And so, what I want you to do, go square up with J Dot. Now, I'm not saying you wouldn't have beat J Dot down. I don't know if J Dot in a fight or not, but where's the same energy?
Yeah, yeah. That's why I think
Real
it was
girls
more
do real
about the
things.
performance because we was trying to get her to do a 1-on-1 to fight it out in a field, and she didn't want to do that. Well, I was trying to get that. Well, Jada said at least you own it up to it finally.
I've been. I mean, okay. That's what we gonna say. I mean, don't like you, don't like you. Oh well.
Yeah, and the thing about it, what I like and respect with El Tata have always been the same from day one. He felt like
Yeah.
he felt like Karma should be on the show since episode 1 when she fought Chrissy. That from my be honest, I just didn't see it like that. I started to see it like that when we got to the dinner.
Yeah,
But
Kristen came to fight. She tied. You know, come on, what's up? Well, you know, hey, you said you want to fight. Yeah, so,
she came there to fight Ty.
yeah.
I thought Chrissy came there to fight Vay. I
No,
No,
I
she
really
came.
thought it was Vay.
No, she was in,
no.
but she came there to have an issue with Ty. It was more Ty from season 1. She was still mad,
Yeah,
but it was Ty more so.
yeah.
Man,
Um,
mama
But
got
I
whole
don't think it's a thing also where it's just a thing where everyone just doesn't like J Dot because
No, I
me
don't
and J
think
Dot
it's
have never
you.
had any
I'm not
issue.
you. So when I said that, I'm not talking about you because to me, you have always gave a neutral response, and you have always been the same way about the trans women. You feel like trans go through a lot, so they should be off limit. You feel like that. So I'm not saying it for you because I know how you feel because you condemned him when you heard about what he had said the first time.
Hmm.
So your stance have not changed. I just still feel like, don't get me wrong, trans issues are important, but at some point, trans or not, you can't act like that. That's just my point. You just can't act like that. I'm just sorry.
No, I
Got
mean, no,
you.
it makes sense. It makes sense, definitely. And I've said that to Karma too. I said, girl, now you have to tear that restaurant up like that. Like, I don't agree with that part of what happened.
Yeah. But yeah. Like I said, I feel like if let's just be real again. If it was Bay or Lottie or she did it to somebody else, it would have been a different response. It just would have been how. So
Let me ask you this question,
mm-hmm.
and this is for all of the people who say, because I hear people saying, "Well, J Dot can't really fight um, Karma like that because Karma is a woman and J Dot is a man."
Mm-hmm.
But my thing about it is, if I go with that, does that mean that Lottie wouldn't be able to fight Karma either?
That's a good point. I ain't think about that.
I'm just asking a question.
I
I
think
don't
that depends
know.
on the situation. I feel like you should never put your hands on anyone, but I feel like J Dot
Me
in that
too.
situation, and I think Karma would also agree, for the fact that she responded the way she did by hearing what she did, he would have been in the right to hit her
Right.
because if I like even with me too, if a female comes at me, trans or not, I'm gonna fight. If you try to come at me in that way, I'm gonna fight you. I don't care if you're born female or whatever the situation is. If you come at me and I feel like I have to defend myself, I'm going to defend myself.
Yeah.
Like my grandma used to say, 8 or 88. Everybody could get it.
Nice.
Again.
How you feel about that, Marco, and country?
I ain't gonna lie. I don't like talking about J Dot because I don't can't stand him.
Well, no, no, we talking about the question that El Teddy asked.
Oh, okay. Um, if right, I say what it said. If she get whooped, she get whooped. Every ass will come in any age and any form. So there you
No,
go.
I'm talking about if Lottie wanted to fight Karma, would that be fair?
Yeah, anybody get ass whooped, like I said, any age,
I
any
don't know.
type. You
I
get ass
probably
whooped.
would still feel like Karma shouldn't fight Lottie back because Lottie, like for me,
Uh-uh.
I
A
probably
fight's a fight.
I know, but I'm just saying how I personally feel. I feel like Karma shouldn't fight Lottie.
I just feel like if you put your hand on me, then we're gonna fight.
Yeah,
Boy,
that's
girl,
it.
I don't care. Don't put your hand on me if you don't want me to fight you.
That
But
right,
some
brother.
people was saying that it was okay for Karma to put her hands on J Dot, but they didn't want J Dot to put his hands back on her.
Right.
I never heard that. That's the
I
first time
mean,
I've heard someone say that. But I
Oh,
mean,
it's a lot of people that said that.
oh,
Oh yeah,
I mean,
especially going
I'll
back
probably
to
avoid it.
going back to
I'll probably avoid it.
episode 4 when she nubbed him in the face.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like again, I'm gonna say again, I don't really care to talk about him. So
Well,
I
I
mean, I
believe
ain't,
Karma has also said, Karma has said
Oh yeah, she
before
said it
that,
would be fair.
right, it would be fair
Yeah,
for
she
him
said it'd be
to
fair to
put
fight her.
his hands on her.
She did say that.
well, there you have it.
Put your hands on
there
me,
you
I'm
go.
falling to the ground. I'm gonna be paralyzed. I'm turning into a whole white woman. I'm telling you, you be paralyzed because I'm taking you to civil court. I want your money. I don't want you to go to jail. I want your money. That's all I want.
Why does Jamarco don't care for J Dot? Child, maybe they can finally duke it out at the reunion. I'm here for that. Nah, I think they both over it with, to fight. I think Karma not trying to fight him no more. So I think she got that out.
But here's the other part. If I'm J Dot, if I make you just that upset and you don't make me mad every time I see you, girl, I know exactly what I need to do to get under your skin. Girl, let me go ahead and wear you out every time I see you. You're gonna be mad with me every time I see you because I'm gonna go push that same button every single time because I know it upsets you. I know it makes you angry and gets under your skin. You don't already expose how easily upset you are.
Mhm.
So, girl, I got you.
But like I said again, when Rebel them said stuff at the first season 1, she didn't come up to him like that.
Right,
That's a
but we
fair
know
assessment.
that is different for J Dot. You see
Why
what
you
I'm saying?
why you think that is?
Because she don't, she don't like him, and that's okay. If you don't like me, I equally probably can't stand your stinking ass either. And if I know that I can say that and get under your skin every time I see you, girl, you gonna be every man, every butch, every Neanderthal. Girl,
Oh
I'm gonna
my
say, girl, your
god.
nut taking today. Girl, I'm gonna say everything. Girl, I'm gonna be out of order because I know that
But
makes you
and
upset.
this the gag, y'all. A lot of the trans women riding with J Dot. Because somebody say I'm a trans woman, I would fight her for J Dot. What's up, Miss?
Like I would get under your skin
So a
every time
lot of people
you
feel
get
like
mad.
a lot of the trans women I talked to, they said she was dead wrong. They not siding with her. The most time I talked to, they not feeling her. They said, especially with Christy, that she threw her wig off. They was like, man. So
huh?
it's tough, man. But I feel like the next 7 episodes, y'all gonna see a different Karma. She more chill and she's talking and working things out with the people, and I think y'all gonna like that. So
That's gonna be interesting.
it is because it's gonna be like
When is the reunion again? Am I getting invited to the reunion? Because
I would
usually,
love for you to come and you ask the real questions.
am I getting invited again? Because you don't like to invite me to stuff.
No, because I invited you last time. You remember you had to go out
I
of
was
town.
out of town.
I know, but I would love for you to be there because I know you'll be backstage getting the real questions together for the people. But no, honestly, she in a different place Karma is honestly in my heart. I feel like, well, I don't know, cause we just did that house show, and she about to act crazy there, so I don't know.
Why J Dot looks so angry on this video? He be looking so angry.
He's telling a story, El Teddy.
I know, but he always got a story being mad. Can you be happy?
You funny, bro. El Teddy is funny. El Teddy is giving equally. Everybody can get it. He don't.
Everybody can get it. I don't care who you is. Everybody get it.
Who performed did you enjoy the most, El Teddy?
The who?
Who performing did you enjoy the most on this episode?
You know, I'm a big fan of my girl. You know who my girl is. Lottie is my girl.
Okay. But you know, they said Lottie always doing the same song.
Huh?
They said Lottie always do the same song, Motherfucking Fire.
Well, if it worked for you, go ahead.
You got a point.
You know, I done seen her do, what's the song? No Shade, No Read, No Tea.
With, with Vay.
With Vay. That's a little cute little bop or whatever.
What you think about Chrissy's new song, I Eat? I Eat.
Chrissy's new song.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bundale.
Oh, I was about to say, hey, you see I'm over here like, wait.
I meant Bundale do something. My bad, but I eat.
You good.
I eat.
I fuss with
now,
it.
That was the song that was playing in the background after one of the scenes, right?
Yeah, when the opening to the dinner scene, that was that song.
Oh, that was cute. Now, when you told me, I didn't know it was Bondale at first, but it was cute. It was cute.
Yeah,
I want to hear CJ. Why haven't we heard CJ?
Who? Siani?
Yeah.
Siani did perform.
It went so fast, I didn't really remember.
Oh, yeah, I got you. Well, I'm going to have it in the next episode. I got you.
Because they say she could sing for real, for real.
Oh, she
did really good. She did really, really good.
They say she can really sing. Now, these other people on the show, they say they can sing. From what I heard, they really can't sing like that. But
wait, who can't sing? You said big girls do real things.
Oh God. Is it Karma a singer?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Thank you, LOP.
Dear God. Jesus.
Karma can't sing.
Oh God.
So what about rappers?
See her sing, I'll be like, oh, I would.
Somebody, one of the girls, Tosh said she sounded like she had a cassette tape on. Let me ask you about rappers. Who you think is the worst rapper on the show?
The worst?
Yes. From your ears.
Why don't you ask everybody else? Why I got to be put out here? Why don't you ask them?
He already did.
I mean, J Dot. I don't really be caring. You know,
what?
My problem with J Dot is I think he only has because when you're a rapper, you need to be a lyricist, but you need to be an artist and a musician too. And to me, his delivery and flow is always the same.
He don't know you like an LL Cool J type of rapper,
regardless of.
Wait a minute now. Now you went too far. Now, whoa.
Wait. LL Cool J can actually rap.
Don't disrespect that man like that.
And like that country boy. Hold on. Let LT finish. What you say, LT? I'm sorry.
You said J Dot is like LL Cool J.
Just the way his style.
No, he's not. Don't do that. No, that's
oh my Lord.
I want to talk about look while I'm talking about like rap style.
I'm not talking about.
You know what you're saying.
I know what you're talking about.
All right, my bad.
But what I'm saying is my only issue with J Dot is I think that he needs to work on being creative and taking risks with his delivery, with his flow, with how he performs, how it goes with the beat or goes with the music or goes with what's being said. Because you can't tell me you got this touching, heart-wrenching story, but you're yelling at me like this. I mean, I can't.
Oh my God, you ought to be ashamed, LT.
Girl, you over there rapping about how your heart, Jesus touched your heart, but you sending me in a cardiac arrest because you yelling at me.
Lord have mercy. But this song was a passionate song about his friend.
But he
Mel.
wasn't rapping it passionate because your volume is always at 10. Sometimes you can mix in a 3, you can mix in a 4, maybe even a 7.
But why you think he feel like he gotta rap like that, like to be passionate? I feel like he feel like that's the way he get his
You
message
should
out.
only be at a 10 to highlight certain things or to emphasize certain 10. You can't be at a 10 the whole song. It's a 2, a 6, a 4.
Okay, that's true. That's true.
And why am I having to tell you this if you're an artist or if you're a I mean, come on now. Even LL Cool J had "I Need Love," right?
Well, he got love songs too.
But he be yelling at me. Girl. Girl. Like, listen, you telling me he have love songs. He's always giving me Yardie style. You can't be banging me out like you Yardie style every time, okay? I need some passion. I need you to slow stroke it every now and again. You can't come in here like Fat Rabbit Killer and Yardie style every time.
Teddy, you better stop because he's gonna start calling you names. You're gonna say one thing, you're gonna trigger him, okay? You talking about his music. You're gonna be every goddamn in the book. You slow it down.
Listen, I ain't new to this. I'm true to this.
Gotcha. So the two people that's fighting is your worst. Karma is the worst singer to you, and J Dot is the worst rapper to you.
I'm not gonna say that J Dot is the worst rapper.
What you just said. Don't try to backtrack.
But hold on, I'm trying to see if it's somebody worse. Give me a moment.
You got Bell, you have they, and Lottie.
I'm not gonna say he's horrible, but of everybody there, he's gonna be at the bottom with Ty. Him and Ty is kind of tied at the bottom.
Ty, wow.
Because Ty for me is certain songs where Ty be like, okay, good, but most of the other ones I'll be like, okay, girl, okay. So that's how I be with a lot of, it'd be like certain songs I'd be like, okay. And then, but most of them I'll be like, oh, okay.
So so who your favorite, Vandell or they? Or Lottie? Oh, Lottie, duh.
Yeah. I like Lottie. Lottie is my girl. Yeah. Now, are you asking me if anybody, they music will be in heavy rotation over here? I don't know. Because the style of rap I like, is a little different. I'm so yeah.
I got you. That's fair.
I respect it. I like Lottie too. I fuck with Lottie.
J Dot yelling for me though, child. I can't.
Baby, listen. Right there.
J Dot said he want to make sure y'all hear him.
Apparently. Girl. I don't know. But let me ask you about this. Listen, I don't get cussed out by everybody.
You have. But LT, let me ask you about this one thing. Do you feel like Von was wrong for bringing up the drugs at the dinner?
Wait, what drugs?
About the people doing Tina and meth. Remember he brought that up.
Oh, because J Dot misinterpreted what
Karma said or something like that.
Karma said. I mean, Vaughn gonna say what he want to say. Vaughn be wanting to stir up the pot. Vaughn, you be wanting to stir up the pot anyway.
Listen, I be minding my own business. I'm really sweet, but let me tell you, people like to try me, and I've always felt this way. I'm a small dude. I've always have been, and I'm very nice and warm and welcoming. So I feel like people like to try me, and they like to see what they can get away with. And because I may look and present a certain way, once I actually go there and I start giving you the 6'3", 250-pound dude inside of me, then everyone's like, oh my God, did you hear what he just said? Oh my God. Like, it's like a big shocker. But I be minding my own business.
But my thing is, even with you going through all of that and doing all of that, was that gonna stop them from thinking you do Tina? Well, no, not it. First of all, it wasn't even you. It didn't even involve you. First of all, it involved. That's why I'm like you like this stir the pot because it didn't even involve you. It involved the boy down there. They ain't even on the show no more. And him
It did,
pointing
but also
at him.
no one was also telling him what was being said. See, at
Well,
least
just
with
said,
my situation, people were talking about things and not bringing it to me at all. I at least wanted him to know that, hey, this is what's going on. Even though, yeah, I could have definitely said it in a different way for sure.
Well, you
That's
could
what I
But
said. I said it was a transition because first it was like he was upset about with Ty, and then all of a sudden it went to Jamal. It was a transition. It was like where would it come from?
right, so
But
I can see
then
how it
they,
could be interpreted
yeah,
that I was trying to be messy in that situation when I really wasn't. Honestly, I wasn't. Because, like I said,
yeah.
if you know what was going on behind the scenes, I was there and helped Jamal in a
yeah,
few
he did.
ways.
or were you trying to deflect the situation and take it off of you and put it on him?
No. So also with reality TV, certain things sometimes fall in your lap and certain conversations need to be had. So it was one of those moments as well where we needed to talk about it. We couldn't go
How do you
on
make
with
that
what
determination that that was something that needed to be talked about, or you a conversation that needed to be had?
Because it was been so this dinner. Everybody haven't been in the same room since the music showcase. So there was a dinner where a lot of stuff being discussed where we talking about everything and put everything on the table. At the time, I put Jamal on pause and told him to take a break from film. So this was literally his first.
But he only got like 1.5 seconds on the show. Like, what are
Well,
we
you're gonna see
pausing
him
for?
more. Like you're gonna see him more to the end now. He's definitely in the last 7 episodes. So at that dinner, we was putting everything on the table. We was gonna talk about, of course, the Ja and Jade out situation, but it never came up because the fight happened. So it was literally just everybody putting everything on the table while we had everybody in one room.
Y'all just wanted to fight there. Y'all just was looking for. And I always feel like when people come in these group scenes and they be like, "Oh, we finna put everything out on the table. We finna." Y'all just be wanting to fight at this point because I feel
I don't
like
think I think you gotta think about it. What was leaving was the P word because you remember Vaughn was already mad because I never told him that Ty said it, and the other people didn't tell him that Ty said it. So Vaughn was trying to get to the dinner because Vaughn like whoever said these things about me, I need to know who said it. And like I said, from his perspective, him and Ty was so good in his head, he felt like it definitely wasn't Ty. So he was just trying to get there to find out. So that's why soon everybody got to the table, he was like, "Who said this?" He didn't take no time to put that on the table.
right, because
So
I had knew for days at that point that someone was saying that about me.
right. So he was just trying to figure out who would say something like this. Like, this is not my character. Why would you say I'm a P? You know?
let me ask you this, production.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked Vaughn this when I interviewed him, but now I got to ask you.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think that you should have edited that out?
About the P word?
Yeah. And I
No.
say that because while it may be great for the show, that could have lasting impacts on Vaughn because we know point blank that ain't true. But to just let that linger there and somebody, could watch the show and, people attach themselves to anything. And
Mm-hmm.
so I just felt like maybe you could have said to Ty, "Hey Ty, let's do this again," because I'm just not gonna let you put that out there because we don't want nothing like this. People got jobs, employment, family, or whatever, and we just don't want nobody because that when you use that P word, that's criminal. That,
Hmm.
involves
Yeah, but it was the same situation with the J Dot when Ja
exactly,
was insinuating or
exactly.
something. So at that point, the train had left the building. So
The
at
two
that
things
point, the
got to be
conversation was already being had. So he's like, I can't just edit this out and not edit that out. I made it clear to Ty, and when I asked Ty in the confessional, what make him a predator? Ty never can say what made him a predator. He just said, "This is how I feel because of the situation." He didn't know all the facts, so it wasn't never. He could never give a reason to like why. So he's just like, "Okay, are you just saying it because of his age and different thing like that?" So he said the dinner. So for me, it was just the fact that he could never give a reason, and to me, that was enough to be like, okay, he literally just really either don't like Vaughn or he want to issue with Vaughn or he just used to like I guess just saying it and it's not really a big deal. Like maybe that's just how they talk around here. I don't know. It's just like you don't realize how much of a big deal that is for you to say that. But the reason with that one, because like I said, other topics had already went across the board. And so that train had already left the station at that point because we had already had a situation with the Ja and Jada, and with the other situation where Jada shared about his family, his dad being the P word, the other P word. So it was conversation was already trumping it at that point. Everyone is
when I go to the reunion, I'm sitting next to Jamarco. Jamarco, we gonna sit right next to each other.
Daddy, I'm there with you, baby, all day long.
If they come by us, I'm gonna throw you in front because I'm not gonna brown like a white woman. And it's gonna be all on the show because they're gonna wear me out. They're gonna beat me down. Do you hear me?
They not at all. You real?
That money that I'm gonna get on the back end.
Nah, they not. They gonna probably like they actually enjoy your interviews. Actually, I don't
Well,
think.
El Teddy, it was so nice seeing you and talking to you for a brief moment. Vondell, love talking to you, brother. Call me later, Greg. Thank
All
you,
right,
allow me to be on the panel.
It was good talking to you.
It's good talk to you. See you everybody soon, okay?
I got to go to bed too. Some of us are gainfully employed. Greg, you be having us up there till 3, 4 in the morning.
I'm about to get off. I have to go work jogging tonight, so I'm gonna go jogging.
You going jogging? That's how people get robbed. It's like 12:30 in the morning.
I know, but it's the perfect time. Yeah, it's a nice set breeze. Yeah, I'm about to go jogging. I had, yeah. But no, it was a good extended episode. We'll be back with a episode 8 next week, a brand new one. We film the reunion the end of the month, the end of next month on the last week. So that should be.
Please don't tell me it's the 26th of October.
Yep. You gotta be out of town.
You know my life. You know my life, Greg. You know my life. I'll see what I can do. What time is it?
Yeah, I think that's.
I gotta be in Vegas from the 24th to the morning of the 26th. I get back, and then I'm supposed to be in Orlando the night of the 26th.
Orlando for what? For work or just play?
I wish nothing. All of this is work. Nothing's play.
No, because going out with family and friends.
I'm always out of time for work. Listen, I work for real. So
okay, I eat. Eat. But yeah, good episode. We'll be back next week. We got some more stuff. Got the after show dropping Thursday. Ty and Karma and Black Boy George and Vay, the confessional gangster.
Vay, I told you, they is like Taiwan. They have the best confessionals.
I love Vay confessionals.
Vay and Taiwan have the best confessionals. They need to narrate the show.
Taiwan confession, was that good to you?
Him and Vay.
Lottie got good confessionals too, though. She had me laughing.
Lottie make me laugh.
Yeah.
But they do good narrations. So Lottie is my girl. I fight y'all about Lottie. Y'all better stop playing with my girl. Anyway, I'm going to bed because that's what I do. I sleep and eat. That's it.
Yeah, we love Lottie though. Lottie be picking and choosing though. I be telling her.
Right, she sure do. Even though I love my girl.
Yeah, she be picking and choosing though. Lottie B more. But we're excited. I'm excited for this end of this month. October got here so fast, y'all. But yeah, so
Lord, let's see what this reunion gonna look like.
See what Jada about to come up for a little minute. Country boy, you want to sing around or you gonna get out?
I'm staying around a little more.
Huh?
I'm staying around just a little more.
A little okay, cool. I ain't want Marco up here because I ain't want them to be going at each other. I ain't got time for that tonight. I ain't
I didn't know they had issues.
child.
Mm.
Baby. But let me tell Teddy.
Mm-hmm.
You said something about your friend one day. Tell me which friend this is.
You worried about it? I got a lot of friends.
I know. Is it like a young cat? Like he a young guy? Like
I think he about the same age as Vay. He 26.
so what did you think about the outfit? They said the outfit was a fool.
The who was a fool?
They said Vay outfit at Country Boy event was a fool. That
The
blue outfit.
little silk or whatever that
Yeah,
was.
that blue silk. What you thought about it, Country Boy? They was trolling him last night.
It wasn't that bad to me.
I mean, I thought I thought he looked good. You know, it was fashion for me.
Oh, okay.
That's when he had on like what was that silk or
It
whatever.
was silk. It was definitely silk.
It
Yeah.
was kind of like
Like I
silk.
told you, my friend like him. My friend is enamored with Vay. Okay, he is in love with Vay. But he say, yeah, I just want to flip him.
Not also your friend verse too? Is it or he
My
just
friend is
out?
versed, and he say, yeah, I want to flip him. He love him so Vay, but he say he just did. He
But
said that
I don't
he
know how
don't
people
like
flip
Vay
flop it. How people
looking
flip
that
flop in
feminine.
one session. To me, if
Huh?
you a verse, I don't see how people flip flop it in that same session you're having sex. It's like you do it the top this time, I do the top next time. I
Oh
don't
no
want
no no! A flip flop is a good. That's the whole point of a flip flop.
Right, it be lit.
no, you supposed to do it one time and then next time
No,
I do it.
that's not how that works.
Yes.
Mm.
That's a lot one session.
I mean, that's for people. If you say, okay, I'm a verse bottom and you a verse top, maybe that's how y'all roll.
So you feel like
But
if it's equal verse, you probably
but
flip
if you two verse people, y'all gonna have this good flip flop.
Girl, you make it seem like they got a schedule. You talk this day, I talk.
Right. Like, okay, on Wednesday it's me, but Sunday through
Look, you
Tuesday
gonna
it's
take
flop.
Tuesday, I'll take
It
Wednesday.
don't have to be scheduled. It just seem like yeah, it just seem like if I'm in a mood for the top part, I ain't gonna wanna flip flop in the bottom in that one session. Let me just be the top, and the next time we do it, we switch. That's a
but
flip.
but what if you bottom and you did get hard?
Oh, you just
Those be the most lit sessions.
Right. Okay.
you just jack it in. You don't have to do all that.
Mm-mm. I had an ex like that who used to be like, let me just use it like a joystick so I can move you around for position. No, I'm using this, and you better be ready.
What? What you mean a joystick? What do you mean by that?
You know, like a joystick with the video games. You know?
Oh, so he wanted to play with it?
Yeah, and move me around for when I move it this way, you move in that position. No, I'm going to use it for another reason. It's going up in you. Be ready.
Yes.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That's what you was using it for.
But he just wanted me to ride and him use it and play with it and oh, when I move it this way, you go that way. When I move, no, I'm not doing all of that.
Child now. Child. The
I
joy.
thought you said J Dot was coming up.
Yeah, he come. He was trying to call her earlier, but I didn't let him up because I didn't want them to be arguing. That's why I did it to all my Jedi haters. He's so funny.
Please.
To my what he say? Thanks to everyone showing me who they are. What he say though? Hello, all my Black Joyce haters. Love y'all.
Shade.
Jedi is funny. But you enjoy Jedi. You feel like Jedi was a good addition to the show, El Teddy?
I think for this cast, yes.
Yeah.
I think he fits in for this cast. I think for some of your other more serious shows, I
You don't
think
need to be on them.
I think he's a contrarian on purpose. That he just wants to go contrary to and he wants to push buttons. I think he's a button pusher. He likes to push buttons. He gets
He
off on
do.
it.
I learned that. It took me a while to get it, but he definitely do.
That's why he's so. That's why he does that to Karma because he knows that pushes her buttons, and he's gotten used to people saying that they don't like him, and then he relishes in it. If you don't like me, great. Now I'm gonna give you a reason.
Mm. So you seen through all the bullshit
Oh
basically.
yeah, you know me. I see through it real fast, and so he's gonna make you hate him more. Oh, you don't like me? Good, I got you now. Now you got you trapped. Because guess what? Even if you don't like somebody, it's just like you ever notice a song you say, "Oh, I can't stand that song," but somehow
Mhm.
you know every word and all of the beats to
Yes.
that
What
song.
that be about? I'll be like that. Like this is
Because you
this
pay
song.
attention to things that you don't like and cannot stand. A good
Mm.
TV show and a good movie has to have somebody on it that you be like, oh, I can't stand this bitch. Because that's it's compelling. It makes you want to see it, if just to see if something bad is going to happen to them, or if you want to see them mess up or do a misstep, you do
Mhm.
that. And so J Dot is fully aware that if people say they don't like him, and a lot of times that's the case, they still can't help but see him and watch him, and he likes having eyes on him.
Yeah, I didn't think that at first, but I've learned. I say so. You actually like being an outcast sometimes. No shade. Let me read this to y'all guys and tell me what y'all think. This is what somebody wrote me a long book. I'm gonna read this, and I know El Teddy gonna have something to say about it. But let me.
Wait, me? I'm just here.
Well, you know you're very opinionated about these certain issues, so
Uh,
I want to see your take. So this is what somebody told me about J Dot. So this is what I got today. I got this actually before we went live. It said Greg. Now they call me by my name. Um, Greg, I do agree with Lottie. You make excuses for Black Boy George. They call him BBG. I appreciate your willingness to try to educate him and try to help him to see other perspective, and I respect that for that. However, you are light on what you choose to call him out about. I get that you have abundance of empathy for Black Boy George, and that may have a better understanding of traumatic experience. However, he constantly does the opposite and chooses to continue to be offensive and use the meaning language towards karma. He is well aware that he needs to stop addressing her as man, but choose to continue to address her as such. There is no trauma attached to that. That is simply the choice to be ignorant and disrespectful. I'm not sure why he is still allowed to continue to film this season based upon using this type of language to a fellow castmate. In corporate world, that would have been immediate termination. You don't need to run your show under a corporate spotlight. However, you may want to consider the method of considering offensive, derogatory language. How do you continue to back up a person that is choosing to be ignorant? I respect the showcase of real moment, but this continues to be an issue. Not gonna lie, I'm disappointed that there is a big difference between empathy and choosing to be ignorant, and it's simply not a good look. To end on a high note, I think you are doing a great job with the show, and I see the progress. Wish you continued success. What do y'all make out of that?
Mm,
No, no, no comments. So do y'all feel like I'm hiding some I'm protecting Jada on the show in terms of the scenes?
I honestly feel like as a good producer, I feel like you do a good job with you protect everybody in a sense. Um
I'm glad you see that. I really it's just sometimes be on the back end or the front end, and that's the thing that people don't say that. But
yeah,
I,
yeah.
I see you not just like sided on like one person. No, you ain't giving special treatments out and stuff like that. So you know, I don't agree
Mhm.
with that.
but I do
Yeah.
what they're saying because the boy, so El Teddy, the boy, you know the boy we talking about, right? You know the one from Bad Boys.
uh-huh.
He said the same thing. He was like, we hid the fact that Jada did something. When Josh said Jada was in a dark trying to do something, he was like, we hid that it was something he said. I'm like, what? If that's the impression that they got from that? Because I put everything out on the table. I thought that what was said, what Ja was saying. I didn't cut Ja's scene and slice and dice it. Let Ja side get out of it. But when it was time to confront him, you can see Ja apologizing. So what is it there to show after that?
I think that for the first person that wrote you the 4-page letter and then closed it with a kiss, I just don't. I want to know what their angle is. I feel like I don't know if their view is maybe skewed. Maybe they have some attachment or some. It seems like they are being heavy-handed toward their view toward karma, in that they side with karma, and that's okay if you side with karma and don't side with
J-Dot,
because people might say that you give karma extra grace, that
but she's still on the show,
right? So
you said that.
it could go either way. I'm sure you get a bunch of stuff like that as the producer, but as far as corporate, they must not be paying attention to corporate America in the year of our Lord 2024, where they're removing DEI and anything involving diversity, equity, or inclusion. So they don't give a damn about your pronouns. As a matter of fact, as somebody who works in corporate America, you have some people who get mad if you have your pronouns in your signature. Like the white people are at the point where they get mad if you have pronouns in your signature, because they want no parts of acknowledging the LGBTQ plus community. Like, that's being wiped out of corporate America, and we are starting to live in a country where they do not care about seeing the humanity in everyone. If you don't fit into their box, they don't see the humanity in you. And so I do think that I agree with them in the fact that just because the rest of the world and the rest of the country doesn't want to respect the community, we should always live in a world where we respect each other and model how we want other people to interact with us. And I don't think that we do enough of that. We don't, when we present ourselves to, like, if we're just in queer spaces where we at the club and it's just us,
right?
That's different. But then when we are in spaces where the other communities or other parts of the human spectrum are viewing us, we should, to a certain degree, model how we want them to address us. We shouldn't be disrespecting each other, pronouns and stuff like that. Like you know how they say in front of company,
right?
Because company starts to think, oh, well, y'all talk to each other like that, so it's okay for me to talk like that too, and it's not.
Yeah, but no, I get their perspective. Like, I think it was well said about. I can see what they saying coming from. Honestly, like,
I forgot Christy was even at this dinner.
Did y'all also catch the part of when Ty was coming out? It's cut off a little bit, but you can see me getting up to hug Ty.
Yeah.
Shows you just more of where I thought things were between us before that
But
dinner.
now you ready to fight the hell.
On site, bitch.
Look, what's up? So what's up?
Right. I was thinking, he said, oh, so what's up? He said, But they said, what's up? You didn't give a fuck who it was. You was ready for it.
And that was the thing. That I really did it. I was ready for whoever it was that said it.
Yeah, he really was. He didn't give a fuck who said it. He wanted everybody.
I'd be so unbothered. Y'all will be telling me, oh, so and so said such and such, and I'll sit back and be like,
oh, so you would have been like Ty, not bothered.
So not bothered. Because for me, when it's go time, I'm not physical. I don't get physical at all. But if it's go time, and for me to address somebody verbally, it's go time, I will go and it's scorched earth. It's scorched earth. And I'm going to go there with you. You're gonna want to fight me. But I'm not gonna want to fight you. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna skull drag you. You're gonna get monkey stomped verbally.
Verbally, right?
Your mouth cannot compete with me. You're not even in my universe in terms of having the mouth that I have. Because when I get angry, I don't get flustered. I don't get like, you know how some people get angry and they kind of
Well,
black out and
yeah.
get flustered. Not me.
Mhm.
I get very wired in and I get much more intentional and deliberate. I get real focused when I get angry. And so now I'm gonna crucify you verbally.
You right? Yeah.
So I try not to get bothered. I'll be like, child, it ain't worth it. No, I'm all right. And sometimes, Vaughn, you do be like, sometimes I see you, you be like, child, let me flip my hair. And then other times you be like, fuck this bitch, fuck that hoe, fuck this bitch.
I'm very strategic. Like I said in the confessionals, like, I'm very strategic about everything I do. So when I'm wanting to be like, oh, I'm unbothered by this bitch, or when
You
I'm
gonna
wanting to be
flip
like,
that
oh,
hair.
let me get to this bitch, it's very intentional. So
You sit back and flip that good hair, like girl.
Mhm. Bitch, so what's up? Child. Yeah. Mr. Ty Bellotty, I said he couldn't let this season go by without. He was doing good before that. And then I guess this moment happened.
I just don't want you to I just don't want you to be out there trying to fight him. Like,
I don't think, wait, Vaughn, would you fight him at this point? I don't think so.
let me tell you. So
I don't want you to do him like what you call it did him in Texas.
To my Malik.
Yeah, like Malik did him in Texas.
oh my god, no. So this is the thing. Now if Ty went there with me, we definitely it would be on. We would be fighting. But that was one of those situations where
But
I was
that was
kind of like,
in Texas.
I was kind of hoping that Ty would go there with me because then I'd have reason to, put my hands on him. But
Why
at
you
the end
want
of
to
the
be fighting people?
at that moment, it was just one of those like times. I'm just like, let's do this shit. Like, fuck all the keeping it cute and doing cute reads. Like, fuck all that shit. Let's do this. That's how I felt, and I was kind of drunk too. So that's where I was at that moment. But really, in my everyday life, I'm really not about to fight you unless I feel like I got to defend myself. Like, I'm not the one that's going to swing first because I do have a lot to lose. So,
But Greg, if you remember, I told you should have kicked Malik off the show when he fought.
Oh yeah.
I always feel like if you fight, okay, that's it. Thank you for your services. Goodbye.
Yeah, I think Malik and Ty was more. It was it wasn't different. It was more a passionate thing.
They was fucking or something.
No, see, that's the wrong word.
Greg, I thought that was you in the bedroom having a threesome, Greg, in Texas.
Oh my God! There you go.
That's what they were saying on the show. You know they were saying
no. So it was the Roshane and Devontae were trying to have a threesome with the tall guy, Nara best friend.
But that they was having a threesome. But didn't they say you was sneaking in a bedroom with somebody?
I was sneaking in the bedroom when I was downstairs.
I'm telling you, they said you was in a bedroom. I remember that.
Somebody was trying to get in the bed with me.
Oh, something like that. I know you had it was going on.
No, that was a drunk night for us. We couldn't believe that it had ended like that. You've been. I'm sure. Well, LT, you've been everywhere. I'm sure you've been in Houston, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you like Houston nightlife?
Houston reminds me of Miami.
For real?
Mm-hmm. Out of all of the cities in Texas, it reminds me the most of Miami, Houston.
Oh, okay. It's one club we went to. They remind me of Miami. Yes. The interior and everything.
But I have fun in Houston. A lot of fun.
Yeah, they food is mediocre to me, bro. They don't have a lot of wing spots like Atlanta do.
They got all the turkey leg spots.
Yeah, but you see what's going on with that? That's closed
They just
down.
shut one of them down. Turkey leg hut.
Yeah, they said they got an F on their report card.
Well, hell, y'all be riding that eating that candy restaurant, and that shit is nasty. And she done got
I
F
never had that. So you ate there before? You just assumed it.
I ate there one time. It's very subpar.
For
very.
real? What did you get?
Oh my god,
Now
I can't remember.
the what's the other place? The steakhouse place she has.
Yeah, they said that's pretty good.
It's okay.
It's better than OLG.
It's better than Old Lady Gang. I'll say that.
That's where I went.
Yeah, they said the steakhouse pretty decent. I've seen a lot of
It's
food.
all right. I mean, it ain't no Charlie's Steakhouse, but I mean, it'll do.
So you ate there too?
What?
The steakhouse.
Yeah, I've been to the steakhouse. What's the name of it?
Oh damn.
Oh God, I think ain't it her child? It's the same name as her child.
Something for a child or something like that. Yeah, but they said OLG it'd be pretty good though. They didn't say
No, it's not. That shit is slop. And then them bastards had the nerve to try to give me some plastic silverware. Bitch, you
slop.
fucking
That's
crazy.
that's a big word.
Listen, do you know who I am? If I'm paying a certain amount of money, and I'm sitting down in your establishment to eat, and y'all bring me some plastic silverware,
That is so ghetto.
the fuck for the
But,
prices that y'all have me paying?
but
You don't
not
be-
but not slop though, right?
like it was like who was that? Vaughn? That was you said it was subpar. This shit is subpar,
Mm-hmm.
and especially for the amount of money that they charge you. Like, mm-mm, mm-mm. Nope, it's
I
not
feel
good.
that once I reach a certain amount of my ticket, it better be silverware involved.
That part. Did you get the fried chicken?
Mm-mm. I got something with
I would
fish.
go there to get the fried chicken. They said the fried chicken's pretty good.
Child.
Oh, you got the fish. Oh. So the batter was
I got
decent,
like
but not the
a
fish.
lot of different. I was trying stuff, so I got like 4 or 5 different sides because I wanted to see what it tastes like.
So what was your favorite? It was something your
It
favorite.
was nothing that was my favorite.
I don't believe it's something you like now.
I'm gonna tell you what I liked there. What I liked there when I went there was I saw that fine ass Philip there. I was like, oh,
You're the fine though. He's so. Oh yeah, he is fine though, and he's an asshole. He is cute. No shade.
ooh, yes. Hmm. That's all I liked. Now the first time I went there, I didn't even get to eat there because me and some friends we went there, and that was where Brandon was at the door. The dark skinned boy with the bald head, he was at the door,
Yeah.
and they said 45 minutes. So we went back to the car to wait the 45 minutes. Girl, an hour and a half had passed. I'm like, wait, we've been in this car a long ass time. And so I went back to him. Well, we gonna call you when it's ready. I said, you said 45 minutes. That was an hour and a half ago. Well, are you gonna wait or not? Okay, here, you got your little shit back. I'm not gonna wait here all day for you. Like that was real rude and nasty for no reason.
So was it more about the service than the food to you, or was the food?
No,
Just...
that time I would never ate that, so it was the service. The second time I did get to go in there and sit down, the service was, the food was. So, and if those I don't like to talk about people food, but if Candy, if that's what your mama and your aunties be making, and that's supposed to be the best your
Well,
family,
they just
tell me
gave
to
them
go see
the
what my
recipe.
family cooked.
I don't think they make it back there. I think they just gave them the
I
recipe.
think they gave them the recipes, but maybe they messing up or something. I don't know, child. It's real regular back there, child. It ain't slapping.
Mm-mm.
Like, have you been there, Greg?
No.
I'm telling you, if you go, you're gonna be like, okay, people be putting all this hype, and you're gonna be like, wait a minute, I just paid a lot of money for this. And then you're gonna be like, okay. I'm not saying it's nasty, but for the amount of money, I'd be like, all right, okay.
So you said You didn't get the chicken. You got fish.
I think that's what I got, but don't quote me on that. I don't remember that shit.
Wendell, what did you get? Fried chicken?
Who, me?
Vaughn.
When I went to Old Lady Gang, I can't remember what I got, but I remember the drink. The drinks that I got were really weak. Like I didn't feel it's like I was drinking juice. And then I also was turned off by like the presentation of the restaurant. I expected more, just it being Candy's restaurant. I was like, wow, this is it. Like it was just very like
It wasn't even with the game.
no, it wasn't. I was turned
Now, were
off. Like
you upstairs or did you get to go downstairs?
I was upstairs.
Okay. I think downstairs is a little better than upstairs because upstairs do look a little dirty. Like I ain't gonna lie, it look a little dirty. Upstairs. Downstairs is a little better to me, but that's just me. And I think upstairs they got all that white, and so that get dirty easy too.
It might be better now since she's not on Housewives. She can focus more on it.
She don't care about that place.
I think that place be busier than the steakhouse. I'm assuming.
I think it probably do, but it's not that good. People just go there because of branding and name recognition.
The rank, yeah, exactly. But people said, but it get mixed reviews because some people said it's really good, and everything. So I think it just depends, But I'd probably rather have a chicken wing spot because I probably gonna get more. I probably would be more satisfied eating that than that. Like you said, that price, and then if I don't enjoy it, I'm gonna be like, what the yeah. So chicken wing spot would always get the job done for me. But yeah, I thought Jenna was gonna come. He said he's wanting his brother. I'm gonna tell his ass if I go because I still gotta go work out about 10 minutes. Oh, he about to come up and now get his last word in for me. And he said he just got back to Savannah yesterday. Savannah got beaches and shit, don't they?
Savannah.
Yeah, Georgia.
What about it?
I said, don't they have beaches?
I don't think
I
I
don't think been to Savannah.
I think they do.
I thought you at least travel there. I know you stay traveling somewhere.
I gotta go out of town this weekend too.
Where you gotta go?
I'm going to I gotta go to Daytona.
How is Daytona? Is it like a nice place?
It's alright. It's a place that you could tell back in the day it was real nice, but now it's just.
That's what the race car track, right?
Mm-hmm. They trying to fix it back up though. They are trying. I will say that.
Have you ever been to a race car before, like a race car thing?
No, it's too many white people, too many races. I ain't got the type of time. I already know.
It's like that there too.
I already know. I don't have the. I don't have the. Some people be real racist for real. They be drunk. They be right in their element.
Oh yeah, they don't give a fuck what they be saying.
They do not care.
Yep. Alabama and Georgia play this weekend, child. I'm in Alabama this weekend, but I said I'm gonna wait because I know that game gonna be crazy. And then they said Trump gonna be in Tuscaloosa this weekend. So I know that city gonna be so packed, and they got some other shit going on. I said I'm gonna see y'all in October because that's gonna be crazy.
Real crazy.
Like the election thing, so going.
But I keep up to date on the election stuff.
I know. How many days? Be like 40. I think
49.
49 days. Oh my God, it's almost here.
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
we got 42 days. Excuse me. 42 days. Yeah.
Yeah, because I seen Obama he posts every day about it or something Countdown or something. Every other day I see him posted on Twitter.
Yeah,
Did you see the Oprah thing that she did? Did you watch that?
yeah, I saw that.
How you feel like that went? Did it help her?
Um, I think she's gonna do everything she can at this point to get as many. I think most people, I would say 99% of the population, knows who they're gonna vote for. Even the people who say they're swing voters, they're just looking for a reason to justify why they might uh vote for Trump or vote for Kamala. They're looking for a reason to justify.
No, for me, I would say this though. Now, before she got in it, I knew for sure I wasn't going to support Biden, but with her, I do feel much different. So
A lot of people said that.
yeah, 100%. Like I ain't gonna care. I was like, okay, I can, because Biden I knew 100%, but with her, so I'm one of those voters or those people that was like Biden and then no, but then with her, it changed my mind a little bit. I'm not with that perspective, so I do know how those people feel because I totally feel totally different now compared to with Biden. I was like, oh hell no, this is not what they're about to play in our face.
Yeah, and I think she did motivate a lot of people to say, "Yeah, I can do this."
Yeah, I don't know why she had Megan Thee Stallion doing booty meat, shaking her booty on stage. Then they had to do it in Atlanta too, right? Mm-mm.
Do what in Atlanta?
You remember when she had Megan come up and do that booty song?
Oh,
You remember when she first started?
yeah, I remember. I mean, I ain't really had no problem with it. People made a big deal about it.
I'm surprised you had no problem with it.
I mean, hell, every presidential cycle, the people that's running, they have, artists that come out, to uh that come out, and that artist whole job is to entertain. It's entertainment. Hell, the Republicans have all types of artists up there with them, so why can't she?
It was a little. I see.
She in Atlanta. She in a predominantly black audience. They like Meg Thee
I
Stallion.
I get that part though, but she didn't have to do all that booty stuff. Like to me, I just felt like they played like. I do get the part what you just said. She in Atlanta, so of course get an artist like Megan, but you do this in a club and on the stage with the president.
Well, that ain't on Kamala. That's on Meg. Meg should have chose to do another song. Kamala didn't go out there and say, "Meg, make sure you do the booty song."
I'm sure that, but don't you think
She said, "Meg, we'd like you to perform."
But I'm sure they go through that stuff now until it stop now. Those people. She got handlers at this point, so they go through all of this. So I'm sure that conversation came up about what she gonna be performing.
She was in Atlanta.
I give you that. So you get an artist like her, but just you do the same stuff you do in the club too. Okay.
I mean, Kamala didn't perform. Meg performed. So this is on Meg.
I do get it, but who name was on it though?
You think it lost her votes? Let's be clear.
Not really. I just feel like they were just making a joke out of it to me. Not at all. I think, like you said, most people that's gonna vote know who they're gonna vote for. But I would say for me, I knew 100% I wouldn't go with mine, but with Harris, I do feel a different, 100% a different way. So that I don't know. I just didn't understand it. I just feel like it was just, I don't know. It just didn't make me feel like, like what is y'all doing? I'm sure you wouldn't invite nobody to your shit and do no shit like that. No reason like that.
Well, people wouldn't disrespect me like that. I'm a little too classy based for that.
So Miss Harris ain't classy. Got it.
I ain't say that, but I said people ain't just gonna come up there and do all that. Would be.
I'm just saying,
I'm real particular like that. Now I'm with you where I'll be like, What you performing? No, no, sweetheart, you're not gonna do that. No, we're not doing that. Not here. No, no, we're not gonna do that.
Hmm. But no, I get that. So I wanna, like keep it real. We can keep it real without, So I got the Megan performing. I just feel like, yeah, let's, But how you think the debate went? I think Harris definitely did a good job. Though, don't you?
Well, that's why she want to do another one. Donald Trump said, "Hell no."
He said he won. That's why he's so funny.
No, he don't want to get dog walked again.
Trump said, "Yeah, they know we won. Like if you won, sir, then go get her another debate. I want to see them debate again. Do you think they're gonna do it though?
I don't see Trump doing that. Why would he?
Right. That's what a lot of those. I watched a lot of the Republicans on YouTube, and they was so mad. Come on, she was banging him, and especially that Megan Kelly. She was hilarious. She was going off on her. She was going off on the people that were asking the question. She was going off on them. She was talking about ABC so bad.
Megan Kelly makes my nuts itch.
I like some of her stories she covered though, but she really don't like her. So you can't watch her like that. I like Megan Kelly.
She's a clown.
I don't know. She was so mad though. She was like going off on them journalists. Somehow, shame on y'all. Shame on y'all. And then, but so I think it would be fair if Trump go over to Fox and do the debate.
Why? Because Fox is gonna be fair and balanced to you.
No, because he went to ABC, and is that true that was her friend that asked the woman was her friend or something? The journalist.
No, that's not true. They know each other. Well, that's not her friend.
Oh yeah, they say they come and find out they friends or some shit.
So they think all black people are friends. That's why.
Oh, okay. No, what I'm saying, Fox would be better for him in the sense of like, I don't know. I just, for his sake, if he, if he don't want to go back to ABC, because I think Harris is gonna do good on Fox too, though. If she go to Fox, I think either way she gonna do good. And towards the debating, but then again, let me ask you this: do you think people want a white ready for a woman president? We're gonna ready for a white one. Why would we be ready for a half black one?
Well, people didn't think we were ready for a black president when Obama came until we were.
That's true, but what I'm saying, the woman thing is still a big issue for a lot of men, especially leading the country.
Well, hell, let's be clear. Women lead most households, and they do it quite well. So what makes you? And they do it much better than the men do. So why would they be able to run the country?
But still, a lot of men in a certain age group still have a certain way of feeling about a woman leading a man.
That's and they're entitled to their opinion. They can be wrong about that, but they're entitled to have their opinion.
So you okay with having a woman president leading?
Yeah, I'm okay with anybody that is qualified for the position.
And why they get on Janet? Did she do something wrong? Is she don't like Harris, or she accident? There was an accident.
Well, now it's coming out that people are trying to speculate, saying that Janet had a problem with Harris going back to when Harris was assistant DA, and Harris was attached to the Michael Jackson's trial. She was one of the Michael Jackson's trial, and they're trying to say that Janet may still have resentment toward Kamala for that. We don't know that there's any truth for that. The woman is in 12 stages of grief. Her brother just died. A brother that she was very close to just died a week ago. So the woman is in 12 stages of grief. She could be saying whatever, anything right now.
What's up, Black Boy George?
J Dot, you finished blowing some young man's back out long enough to get up on here? Or did you get your back blown out?
You know, it might be nice, but you know, no sex tonight. No sex tonight. I don't want to be tonight.
You ain't get your back blown out
Yeah,
tonight.
we talking about the J-Dot haters earlier when you came in.
Oh, you know, I heard. You know, I had so you know, I actually heard somebody overplaying this song I never heard. It was beautiful. It's called "Won't Cry Again" by Marvin Gaye. So that's what got me on YouTube, and I went to listen to that. And then after listening to it, then I seen a link pop up and say, y'all was on live. So I sat and listened, and you know, I was just able to hear the people, and the people was J-Dot Brown haters.
Now, what you try? I said when I said, "Child, he about to come up and clear the room." Let me. I ain't got time for that tonight.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I mean, they just sound like how they were talking. You know what I'm saying. I mean, people that have so much opinion about what I said to Karma, but not understanding. But the fact that the matter was, it was so accident that I didn't even know I did it. So if you can't even realize that it was an accident and then see that it was an accident and that it was only the second incident with her, so people take these incidents and make it as if it happened 1,000 times. So even the people, even Karma had did it. You had to remind Karma that was the first time he said that to you. That wasn't something he did prior to that. You know, so it's like you would swear it happened like a bunch of times, and it was only twice. And the second time, it wasn't even by intentional. The first time wasn't
the flecker time. I really do.
Huh?
I thought
J-Dot, am I included in your J-Dot haters since you have haters and you called us all haters?
Oh no, it was just the people that was on the panel. Because the people in the comment box, for the most part, they kind of understand. Like, I don't really get a problem out of the people in the real world. It's just the people that's a part of the platform that's phony. It's supposed to be real life and reality, but it's real life and phony.
He's stupid.
Tell us how you really feel.
Yeah, I mean, I sat and I've listened to so many people. People don't know how to listen. I've learned I don't have to respond. I don't even give a fuck what you think about me, to be honest, because I've listened to Lottie sit there and say stuff about me last night, and it was just so super wrong that I was like, girl, if that's what you want to believe, then baby, who am I to stop you from believing whatever you want to believe? You know what I'm saying? Like let her be. You know what I'm saying? I still think, you know.
What did she say? So what? Because I remember you wrote me about
all of the stuff, like how she describes my demeanor. How does she describes what you were saying? Well, why won't y'all just be embracing of him? And she was like, well, I don't give off embracing. I hug people when I first walk up to them. Like, so it's like, what are you talking about? It's like people have made up their issues in their head, and they created the issues to be bigger when we're not around. Because when we're around, it's not really like that. At least, you know, maybe they're not honest
at least that's not how you feel.
Yeah, because it's like, what the fuck? Like, it don't make sense. Like, to be honest, it don't make sense. You know, even when Chrissy gave us a good breakdown when we met at that house situation, and she was like, well, you know, I carried on someone else's emotions and put that on you. And that was an honest statement. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I feel like some of the others do that, but they're not understanding that. They're not understanding what J-Dot hasn't really offended you. And everybody in the gay community is different. So just because, and I mean, I have all of my ways too. I'm not like some gangster or something, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like, we're all different and we all should be respected. If I'm willing to be respectful to y'all and be honest about my journey, and why is there like so much, you know what I'm saying? It don't really make sense. Me and Karma actually talk. You know, people don't understand. We've had grown-up conversations. You know, so they look at that and they don't understand. Well, in real life, it's very significant that she was dressed as a boy, because then she had to account for that, and she had to tell me how she thinks about how she made the actions that she made on the show, knowing that when she goes to work, that jobs weren't giving her jobs as she's dressed as Karma. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, it's like people don't know the backstory. It's like, well, no, she really was in the fucking wrong all the way. She didn't have to act like that. God checked her in her real life and made her think about why the hell she acted like that. You know, so it's like people just, I don't know. But it's cool. You have to let them be. But it's sad when you got people like Country and, you know, Jamarco just, you know, I'm gonna let him be. I respect him for just not wanting to like me. He keep it over there. I keep mine over here. We ain't got to even reconcile that because I don't understand it. Country, tonight he just sounded like he was over on the other side, you know, and here he go again, socializing with people that are J.R. Brown haters. He's proven multiple times that he socializes with people who are J.R. Brown haters.
So, if birds of a feather, they flock together. Because you got to be an underlying hater at the same time. Because when they're saying the stuff, like, I get you say you was trying to take up for me in the beginning, but you can't keep trying to take up for me if you actually took something that somebody had said that was a whole complete rumor, and then told somebody else it that you knew had an issue that you didn't even really have to tell about. Like, there was no reason for you to say, oh, well, I wonder if this is true about him too, because he said that was true too. So let me ask you, do you know about this? Like, what the fuck? Like, child, that's just messy, gay, faggot, punk, and all of the above. Queer. That's the queer part of LGBTQ.
Is it?
Yeah, like punk sissy shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like honestly, you know what I'm saying? That's where the difference is in a lot of it, is that how they act and respond to stuff because they're only cultivated and being gay. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't look at themselves as being able to exercise all personalities and be into different environments and crowds and around different people where they could see how other men sometimes react. The gay, a real gay person acts like a gay person sometimes, and how they may respond because of how the culture that they may be cultivated in, what I'm saying, and growing, So, it's just difference, it's just differences within us. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong. I got my faggot moments too. You know what I'm saying? I know when to be a sissy, when it's time to goddamn, but at the end of the day, that's not my root because my people didn't stand for that being my root. You know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't stand for it. So they instilled in me certain morals as a man to understand as men don't gossip. You know what I'm saying? You really don't even talk about another motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's not something you do.
Is that true though? Who says that men don't gossip? Men gossip more than women. You ever been in a freaking barbershop before?
I'm not saying that men. I'm not saying that men don't. I'm talking about in the realm of how we in the gay lifestyle do everything is messy. It's
But it is messy. It's just seem not messy because, like I said, the barbershop is the number one place where they gossip. That's more men. Men talk more than women. To be honest, it's just not a.
And I think sometimes, and I think that sometimes the LGBTQ plus community leans more heavily into cishet norms than even cishet people do. I think we try to be much more confined to heteronormative thinking and ideologies than even actual heterosexuals are at times. And it's real baffling because a lot of the things that we say men shouldn't do or that's not masculine, heterosexual men who describe themselves as heterosexual men, guess what they do? All of those things. And don't bat an eye, don't blink an eye.
And it don't reflect their sexuality either. We gotta stop it reflecting people what they do.
It might be because of the fact that it's a sexuality thing that we automatically associating with sex. Because we're made to see when we see people were made to be overly feminine and flamboyant when I was growing up. That was like the norm. They didn't really advertise any other type of gays. It was like DLs was bad. And if you're on TV, then you had to be super sissy, RuPaul, and it's like, it don't give you really a wide view of, so it just automatically makes you say what you say, like what the verbiage is worded, the way it's worded.
I got you.
Yeah, but I just still feel like, I still got love for people. I don't give a fuck. Like, that shit don't really bother me. You know what I'm saying? Just the fact that when you see people for who they are, it's just that shit. It makes me, because I don't have a reason to not be a person's friend or something. It doesn't bother me. But when I see that I can't be a person's friend because of the fact that they're not as taking to me or, as loving or giving to me as I was give to them, then, it's like you just automatically kind of got to separate from it and just makes you feel a certain way. I am human. So, people like talk as if I'm not human, but I am human and do have emotions. If anything, I'm emotional, so.
I got you, brother.
Why are you, it's like I said about you and Karma, where I said, well, karma shouldn't make it so easily known that she's bothered by some of the things that you do, because that gives you more reason to continue to bother her. I'm gonna say the same thing to you. Why do you let it be? Why are you so easily bothered and triggered by people? And even before you say, well, I'm not bothered by them, well, you have to be, because you address things that bother you.
Well, I'm addressing people that I know in real life that have proven their friendships in real life. So in real life, people have proven their friendships. Their foundation has been laid. We have been there for each other. They have already proven themselves. And then all of a sudden, on the camera screen, you're not the same person it is that I have known for years. You know what I'm saying?
Were they really your friends, or were these people?
I mean, but you're only just finding that out though, because you have years of them being a friend, of actually being a friend and there for you. So how, it's a little confusing, you know what I'm saying, when a person's just like, oh my God, they just switched a whole new color. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then you have to you got emotions in friends. If you love your friend, like people like country, somebody I fucking love, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, or Dink, you know what I'm saying? Somebody who, or it's like, okay, what's really going on? So it's like, it's a learning process for me because it's also new. So though I've lost friends out in life, it's never been like this because a person has never got on a camera screen and then switched up and then became something different. And then I'm only finding all this stuff out as we're on a platform. I don't think if we was in real life, I can't even say if country if we would have went down this road, I guess, because he probably wouldn't have met Jamarco and stuff like that or whatever. So I guess I don't know what to say, but I'm learning to how not be triggered. You're not wrong in what you asked. I'm learning how to process what I'm dealing with.
I think that too. I'm gonna go back to you saying friend, and I say that because time doesn't make friends, contrary to popular belief.
Yeah, I like that. That's right.
I could know you for a very long time, and we could be acquaintances the whole time. But what makes friends is situations. That's when you know friends. But a lot of the community so quickly says, "Oh, that's my friend," and a lot of times, see, there are two types of people. Some people immediately make everybody their friend as soon as they meet them and they know their name. Oh, that's my friend. And then you have other people who make people friends only because y'all have known each other a long time. But just because I've known you for a long time, that doesn't necessarily mean you're my friend. You still could just be somebody I know, an acquaintance that I've known for a long time. But experiences and situations make friends and prove friendships. And sometimes I think that in the community, it's so rare to get somebody that does stay in your life for a long time. And so people automatically think, oh, well, this person been in my life for a long time, so they gotta be a friend. Not necessarily.
You really hitting that shit on the head. You made me think about a lot of different acquaintanceships that I've had throughout the years that the lines could be blurred to where you see it as friends. Now, some people have proven themselves, and I guess I looked at them as friends that that maybe you don't talk to some friends every day or every year, but then it does make me put the relationship with country in a different scope just because of the fact that I never really needed him before. So when I needed him, he wasn't there. So that was the first time friendship was tested on the side of me needing, because I was always the giver.
Exactly. And that is not a friendship if you are always the giver.
Well, it's not about that me just being the giver. It's just the fact that he was going through stuff. He was going through stuff, and I just looked out for him because he's cool. He's cool people. I'm not gonna act like he hasn't given things as well. The things he's given just been stuff like a performance opportunity is important. Doing things that you always wanted to do are important. You know what I'm saying? If it's helping you achieve a goal. So some things like that will automatically triumph because you put me in a position to be able to grow more. you know. But I guess for all of the stuff that's going on lately, it only results down to the fact that when life got serious for me, we didn't have the same outlooks on things, you know, and then, you know, things just went their kind of way, sort of.
I think that sometimes too, you could be somebody's friend, but they might not be your friend.
Right. That's a lot of time. Yep. It can be like that too.
Because, like you said, it's all one sided. You being there, doing everything for them, giving them emotional support, physical support, and financial support and everything, but it's not being reciprocated.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, you know, you just see shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, even tonight, you know, just like even when, I don't know what the hell they were talking about, but they were saying something, and it was just like his comment at that moment, and then Greg had caught it to like try to like overlook it, like no need to like throw shade or whatever the fuck they were talking about. But it was the fact of the matter is that it did seem messy and shady in that moment, you know, and I'm just listening. So it's like a person don't know you're listening, but I'm just sitting there listening. And it's like, you know, one thing I can say about Vay is behind my back, he has spoken very highly of me. Even if he'll be honest about the things he don't like, and then he'll be honest about the things that he do like. You know what I'm saying? Vaughn, same way. Ty, same way. You know what I'm saying? Like, even Lottie, she sat next to me and defended me against someone who she just knew was lying. You know what I'm saying? So even if you don't, but a person shows you a lot when you're not around, you know. And
so you feel you feel blindsided by this person?
Yeah, I do.
Wow.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
But even what you said, it's all good. Guess what? It's okay if it's not all good.
Not good. It's right. That's what I'm learning.
Sometimes it's not all good, and that's something that's real, and that's emotion. So that sometimes it's not all good,
and that's what make you a person. That's what make you a real individual.
And you know, I mean, I'm only being honest because of the fact that I did value the person. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like within this past week, I feel like every time there was a moment to try to make it better, then something else just went worse. Like when Greg had revealed the thing that he said, it was like, what? And then, you know, I got past that. But at the same time, you still think about it because it's like, well, what the fuck? Like, who just makes up shit like that? Like, stuff that just ain't true at all, but after you a lot, because it's like, damn, you went around and told somebody that? Like, that's crazy. Like, you know, and then even the thing with his event, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I just feel like there's just different levels. Man, I've spoken to him. So because I've spoken to him, I've listened to him, you know what I'm saying? I've gotten his mindset and I just let it be. I rebuttal. I said what I wanted to say. They said that what they wanted to say. And then you had to just, you know, come to an agreement of allowing the person to be.
Interesting.
Yeah. But like you said, you know, like it's okay. Sometimes it's just not all right and it's cool.
Yeah. Sometimes it's okay if it's not all right. You know what I'm saying? It's not all right. That's the truth of the matter. It's not all right. It's just that it got to be all right because you ain't got no choice but to move on.
What is that noise?
Hello, who's that?
You said what?
Is that you playing that noise?
That noise?
No.
Wow. Yeah. Jada, I see you still got that thing going.
Huh?
I still see you got that poster. You ain't took it down yet, your thing.
Oh, I didn't know you wanted me to take the post down. That was whole 20 pictures.
Right, you understood. You didn't because it was 20 pictures, but you understood what I was saying. You understood. You just looking at the fact it was a lot of attachment to that. But like I said, okay, I'm just not gonna. I know how to move forward with you. That's it.
What you done did now, J Dot? You always do it.
But you see how Greg know he know how to talk.
You know you be doing stuff. You know exactly what you be
Yeah,
doing.
he knew. That's why I'm trying to like. He understood. That man is Jay is so intelligent. He act like he understood what I said, and you understood exactly what I wrote. But I'm just deal with you accordingly. That's it. And ain't gonna, so when it happen, don't even be saying that. I'm like, just remember this. I don't even.
What?
But we good. I'm just side note. You know.
Just like you had smoke for the people, Greg said he got smoke for you. Now what?
No, I'm just saying I ain't got smoke for him. He just know, like,
No, I understand what Greg's saying. I mean, I did get what he said, and I was a little. I don't know what the word I'm looking for, but it was like, God damn, boy, I just made this post and it's supposed to fail.
I knew that, but it's just like I get it. I'm just gonna do better. Not giving you that no more. I'm just gonna not under your wishes anymore. That's it. That's it.
But if the post must come down,
No. At this point, because you understood it then, brother. You want to pretend like, oh, like man, this man ain't, and that's the thing about it. Trust me, I know you was trolling Karma at some point, but
all the times after the table,
I know that,
and I told you
before then you wouldn't. I didn't feel
no. Yeah, before then, I ain't never ever troll her. I ain't never ever tried to disrespect her ever.
Towards trans people, and it was just coming out of you. So I didn't think it was personal because it was Karma.
I don't think I have a real biasness towards trans people because of the fact that
Cola and Tiara are not the same. They funny. Cocaine and Tina is not the same. I agree.
So one is better than the other?
I'm just saying, cocaine. I feel like Coke is not as worse as Tina.
It ain't?
From my understanding, it's not. And I never did both, but I have been around people on Coke that act a little more different than the Tina people.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. But the people said it's called Coca-Cola and Tiara. Cola and Tiara.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear us, Jada?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got a black? J-Dot be in his own world.
I sure do.
Well, because I'm at the house, you know what I'm saying? So, I got my brothers around, I got my nephew here with me. So just
The infamous house where the threesome went down?
No, he in Savannah.
Oh, you in Savannah?
Yeah, that was in Atlanta.
Oh.
He ain't got that foolishness in Savannah.
Stay insinuating that.
You said what? You said what, Jada?
He over there with that Savannah internet that ain't working. I know that.
You say what?
I said, what did you say?
No, I say Teddy stay insinuating that a threesome. You know what I'm saying?
Child, yeah, from because they say your story ain't checking out, bro.
Yeah, your story ain't adding up. You got to get your story together. You got to connect the dots now.
Right. Say, Jay, just tell the truth. If
you don't tell the story,
I don't tell the truth. I don't know what the hell to say. You know what I'm saying?
I believe you leaving something out. I don't believe a threesome happened.
I ain't left nothing out.
You done left a lot out. Where's the third person? Can we interview the third person to get their side of the story?
I don't think they're gonna get no. They mad at Jada.
Yeah, I don't think the third person going because I mean it's really not necessary. I mean this is my real life first off. So
I mean, what we think is your fake life? I mean,
right,
real life. What are we talking about, J Dot?
Why you get a little defensive?
Right, you're real mad all of a sudden, sir.
I mean that at the same is that important to be honest. I mean, I really had wanted to be the, and I did that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, how y'all feel about it?
When your perception is for public
I can't hear
consumption,
you.
I say you can't decide this anymore. Your stuff, this is on the show for public consumption. Like it's out your control. That's just the reality.
That is the reality of it. I mean, I guess in a sense, but
It's you don't
where's the reality? Where's the real life part of it? The real life.
but you don't have to talk about it. But the people, I'm the child. When you talk about sex, people don't want to know the truth. I'm sorry, like because
I didn't want to know, but since you brought it up, I just
Well,
asked
I
the
can say
question.
me and the other person, we have great sex. You know what I'm saying? Like we've had great sexual moments. You
Who
know.
had great sex? You and Greg?
no,
No, I'm talking about the other guy that's not Ja.
that's not that.
Oh, y'all
But
had great sex.
Yeah, we've had great sex.
Oh, you let him blow your back out? That's
Very
good.
exciting sex.
What?
You kind of expected it to just be blunt as fuck.
I mean, if you put in footprints on ceilings and make it Oregon's Trail,
Oh my god, I don't think he's that good now. That's a lot.
it's
Hell
okay.
no.
Was it that good, J Dot?
Oh, I think you know. I mean, it was exciting because I liked the person, so it was different. I had always liked the person, you know, and I had like you
And
know,
so you say y'all had good.
like the way it led up to each other. You know what I'm saying? Was very dope. You know what I'm saying? Because I just noticed he was missing, and then I went to his page to go see what the hell happened to him, and then I could see that something he was missing. You know, I seen that something happened to him in life, and then shit, I ain't want to hit him up because I ain't, you know, I just didn't feel like that was the moment. And then later on that night I went out, and then shit, somebody walked up and called my name, and it was him. And I was like, damn, boy, less than 24 hours. I was just on your page, like thinking about you. You know,
When
and
it
then it just
was,
went from
you
there.
told me y'all first connected. It was recent.
Well, yeah, this was when we back reconnected. Now I actually did talk to him since the show been on. He hit me up and told me congratulations, whoop, whoop. You know, but I guess since it got to that episode that he's been
Yeah,
talking
he didn't
about,
like it. He didn't like
he been feeling a certain way. And, I haven't spoken to him since then either. So I mean, it's easy if I mean he was able to hit me up and say what's up. So he could have just hit me up and been like, hey yo, why did you do that or why did you speak on that? You know what I'm saying? You know, so I mean, people have the option to just hit.
Anyway, it's a sensitive matter, so I get it, but I don't think he was trying to put Jamal business out there. I didn't feel like that. So.
I wasn't, you know what I'm saying? What I mean, it just happened the way it happened, and then I mean, it was caught on film, so we all caught it. You know what I'm saying? But it was so not intentional. Like it was like, what the fuck? You know, it was funny. It's still funny. You know what I'm saying? Because I would have still thought the same thing if it would have happened again today.
You got the same thing hit in the clouds.
Yeah, because of how the moment was set up. You know what I'm saying? Like it just played out that way.
I got you.
This is interesting.
Well, I think I like the guy. He seemed like a cool, chill guy too. I like that energy. He don't give me too much. Like he's very dramatic. And he got a very
Oh yeah,
chill.
nah, he ain't like them. He really good people. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with him.
Yeah,
And
he's
then I got very
Is that the one
ambitious.
that got away?
Huh?
Is that the one that got away? Would you still be with him if you could?
Yeah.
Oh, you would?
Yeah, I'll be honest.
You know me, I'm gonna ask a good question, Greg. Now, come on now.
Now, I was one of the that's one of the rare people I actually really like I would actually date. You know what I'm saying? So, like,
What made him different? What made him special?
I don't know. I just always noticed him since like we used to work with each other like back in 2019 at Soul Crab. You know, he used to date this other guy. You know,
Soul
it was
Crab.
just how he yeah, Soul Crab used to be in College Park. And I don't know, but just how he carried himself, you know what I'm saying? And it's just his demeanor and just his just how he was. And his struggles, and what he was overcoming. It was like I was able to witness that while I was working for that time period. And then we became friends as he began to cut my hair. And I invited him over to cut my hair. You know what I'm saying? I was dating a guy. And he came over to my apartment, you know what I'm saying, cut my hair. He had his dude with him or whatever. So, we never disrespected each other or tried to make any passes. It was just respect. And then shit, I honestly didn't know, we would ever lead that way. Like I said, just I thought of him, and then I always felt the way I felt, and then nigga popped up one day. And it was like, damn, but But the things that I can't speak on because you don't want, people to feel a certain way. So, I just have to leave those pieces be, you know what I'm saying, on why things can't be.
Interesting. All my friends say they hate when I say interesting. They say that's the worst thing in the world I can say.
Right, because what you really think about, bitch?
And what's more interesting? What you want to hear? Because you always got something salacious to say.
Right.
Yeah. That nigga like Wendy Williams.
I don't have anything. So I am the nice interviewer. I try to give you an opportunity to express how you feel.
You do,
put it all out.
No, you do. I mean, but I don't think you watch things in full, so you insinuate based off of the little bit of information.
I absolutely watch things in full.
You did not watch the episodes that I was in full because you and we talked. You was only giving parts of the parts of bits and pieces.
I gave the bits and pieces that needed to be given, but I watched the full episode. Please be clear.
So he basically talk about the other soldiers' background noise.
And then he was like, "Shit, fuck that. I just want to know about sex." What's up with this threesome?
About the sex, I will go into a lot more gory detail about the sex.
I mean, it hasn't been anybody on the show that I've had sex with for us to be able to go into.
They just feel like their story didn't check out, brother.
Yeah.
I guess we all went to the house and we may have a wonderful threesome.
At different times. You don't I don't think you ever just gave the whole story at one time. You tell pieces of it, and when you do that, it do make it seem like, but you didn't say that the first time. You see what I'm saying?
Well, because of the fact that we don't speak. Like I would have never had gotten to this part if he didn't do what he did. So I would have never mentioned it. So it's like even when I was mentioning it, I didn't want to mention it. It's just the fact that he made me have to mention it because of how he was, whatever the fuck was going on.
Right. But we here now, so you gotta deal with people accordingly. You don't just let them put a narrative out there that you saying is false.
It's okay, J. Dot. You can interview me if you want. I answer all questions. My life is an open book. I've never done anything wrong.
That's the first lie right there.
Lie to the core.
You said what?
I say lie to the core.
Yeah.
But what episode was that? Episode 7?
Yeah, there was an episode from last week. I just made an extended version and repaid the same thing. It's the same episode. It's just
I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna go check that out. I'm about to get up out of here. Make sure y'all tuned in next week for episode 8. You know what I'm saying? And also make sure you streaming Mr. Lonely, available on all platforms now. Black Boy George. You know what I'm saying? And shit. If you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping, nigga. Fuck all of the people that don't fuck with me. Y'all continue to not fuck with me and continue to talk about me. You know what I'm saying? It's the biggest that you ever seen. Black Boy George.
What?
The biggest. The biggest whore, the biggest nigga, the biggest famous, the biggest money, the biggest everything. You know what I'm saying? The biggest blessed. The biggest dick. Whatever the fuck you want to call it.
I heard it was real regular though. I talked to somebody. I know people.
Oh, well, keep knowing them. You know what I'm saying? You stay in the comment box and I'll holler at y'all later. I love y'all. Y'all have a good night.
He's funny.
Jedi is a mess. He said you be asking the salacious questions, honey.
I just asked the right questions. He said I watched the full episode. I said I did watch the full episode. They be wanting you to ask what they want you to ask.
Yeah, I guess that's just probably what it is, no shade.
I know how that goes. Oh, it's 1:30. It's time to go to bed.
Oh, thank you for coming up, folks. Like, it feel like an hour when you hear me. I'm about
to go work out, go run.
Yeah, no respect. Is he bipolar? Why does she be on her? She only come out for J-Dot. Child, I don't know. I don't know if he's bipolar. Do he get bipolar? L Teddy.
No, I don't know if I would say bipolar, but I think what happens with J Dot is J Dot mind be going a mile a minute, and sometimes he be trying to get everything in his mind out at one time, and it may not necessarily work out because his mind is thinking one thing, but his mouth is trying to say it all, and it just goes so fast, and sometimes they run together. And in his brain, it makes sense, but us who's hearing it, we like, huh? But it makes perfect sense to him.
Oh, you think it makes good sense to him and his
So, mm-hmm.
Child tickled. Is he bipolar? I don't think he bipolar. I don't know, child. I don't know, but oh boy, child. This reunion with Mr. Oh, you just never know. Never know with these art with these people. Cause Jay, I said he about. I wasn't going to say his name, but I couldn't help it. Yeah, I think J Dot do have a character too. You either like him or don't like him. It's no really in between with him. Cause he'll go off on the deep end sometimes, and you be like, bro. But I feel like it's too many people against him. So I just be like trying to be like, just child, just look at the bigger picture, J Dot. Just stay chill, brother. You know.
I don't dislike anybody. I love
No,
everybody.
I know you don't. I think it's just like you said, Jada ain't telling everything that happened in that conversation. I know he ain't. He get on his. I'm telling everything. You couldn't be telling everything because if you tell everything, it'll make sense. The truth makes sense. So you ain't telling something. I'm not. And I don't believe. I don't believe a threesome happened. But I believe it's something he not telling us.
Oh,
It's something he ain't saying. Maybe they agreed to it and they reneged because, like you said, who just in the bed touching on people without any type of conversation and consent or understanding? That's just no, bro. It's just so just tell the full story so you won't be looking like you lying.
especially when you admitted tonight that you kind of upset that this didn't work out because you still want to be with the boy.
Exactly. That's more to the point of you mad that he was trying to that yeah. So it's just like
That goes back to what I said from the beginning.
and you did,
He
yeah.
was upset
He was
that
upset,
maybe he
exactly.
was feeling the jaw guy, and
Mhm.
that made you upset. He was jealous.
Exactly. I didn't think about that, but they do make that point. So you was like, so he the one got away. You go to my yeah. I was like, oh shit, I didn't think that. I thought they were just elf buddies. No shade. I didn't think it was that
And
deep.
I'm gonna ask a good question.
So yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like it's something you leaving out. Tell the people you got jealous or something and you didn't want the threesome. It just when you leave stuff like that out, it do make you seem like you lying. 'Cause like I said, I'm gonna say it once again. I don't believe a threesome happened because if a threesome happened, Ja would never text him what he texts him. You see what I'm saying? Ja would never been like boom, 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 and feeling some type of way because he would have got what he wanted. So I don't believe it happened, but something happened for him to feel comfortable to touch on your little buddy.
Who you admit you still
Right.
like to this day.
Still like, unless you just let that boy run over you and do what he want to do.
Mm. I think to a certain degree he might have let the guy do that because I think the guy might have wanted the threesome.
Yeah, he
And
yeah,
Jay
I think
did.
that too. And Jedi did. Yes, I agree. Make sure the third doesn't look better than you. Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't think that. I ain't, okay. So she said the threesome rules. Make sure the third one doesn't look better than you. Is that
Well,
you know about that?
That's a known rule for threesome. That is a very well known rule.
So they gotta be ugly than the person. Wait. So if your wait, I'm saying. So if your man bring another female in, that mean the girl can't look better than his girl.
Or you bet not do an extra louder moan for that other person than you do for your person that you with.
So you gotta
Don't be bad.
you gotta have a solid relationship for
Yeah,
you.
you do. You got to have a very solid
You
relationship.
gotta be like, bitch. You can't be getting jealous real fast. You gotta know that's your one, no matter what happened, what it seemed like, cause it be the perception of shit that be fucking up shit. So you gotta have a strong relationship. Oh, that's tough. Cause if I'm
Most people who think they can handle a threesome or open relationship really cannot.
mm,
It sounds good on paper, and it sounds good when you are reaping the benefits, but when the other person is reaping more the benefits, it don't go quite the
it
same.
don't goes well.
Uh-uh.
So I was having a threesome, and I only did it to the one guy, and I was like, "What's the point of it?" Because I wasn't as attracted to the other guy. So
Mm.
that made me not to really want to do it no more. Like, because I'm like, I always like one person more than the other. So why would I do that?
Interesting.
And it was in high school, and I never had no interest in ever doing anything like that ever again because of that one experience. And I had got my little, and I left them by themselves. So I don't know what happened after that.
I deal with a lot of couples, and um, it's always I always say with couples, it's always one that you like more than the others.
Yeah. So what's the point of a threesome then?
No, no, no. I deal with the couples, so they are very happy with the situation that I bring. But for me, there's always
You always like
both of them could be
you too. What's the point of you doing it? If you like one more
both
than
of them could be very attractive. I could be into both of them. I'm not saying that, but you're never gonna be equally into,
in my head, I feel like I should if I'm gonna do it. What's the point of me doing this if I'm not equally
but
attracted?
wait a minute. Let's say they all unless they identical twins, I
Mm.
don't see how you're gonna be equally.
But for me, I would need to if I'm gonna do a threesome. That's the point I'm
No, no,
making.
no. You're missing my point. My point is you could be really, really, really into both of them. And on a scale of 1 to 10, one might be a 9.98 and the other one might be a 10. And then both of them are really high. You want both of them. You absolutely, but it's always gonna be something that edge out the other one unless they like identical twins where it's basically the same person.
I totally agree with that, but I'm saying from my in my head, I feel like I would need to. That would be my only motivation to do a threesome unless I equally feel the same way about both. For me, I wouldn't want to do it if I don't. I would just do the one on one. That's how I rationalize that. So that for me, that desire never be there because I never like one. I would never like both the same. So no, let me just get the one out the way I don't want and just get the one. Mm-mm. Right. Watch your man please somebody else. That's some nasty work.
Hmm.
But I think you gotta be in tune. Y'all gotta really just know that y'all relationship is more than sex. And if y'all realize that and y'all really like both done the work on y'all self and y'all done work in that relationship, I think you can see that and be like, okay, he just, you won't get jealous or feel some type of way because you know like it's just pleasure in this moment.
I feel you. I understand totally.
But if you just got in a relationship, I'm understanding these 2 year relationships are already doing that type of stuff. To me, that's supposed to be like the 10 year anniversary. Y'all go on vacation out the country. One time it happened, and y'all come back. But 2 years in, 3 years in, that's too early, bro. You tired of your person already?
Maybe.
That's a bad sign, ain't it?
Yeah.
But no, I'm saying 10 year anniversary. That's when you start doing threesome. That's the minimum.
Is it?
Yes, cause then y'all cool. You know, we go out and we don't do it in America. We don't do it in the city or the state. We go far away and you know.
Speaking of which, I'm going out of country for my birthday. I'll be out of the country and out of town all the damn time.
Where you going this time?
I'm going to South America. I'm going to
What's up?
Colombia.
Ain't that dangerous right now?
Colombia?
Yeah.
Why is it dangerous?
I seen some. They was giving some alert. The lease. They telling the American people leave some little place.
Well, I got some time before my birthday, so hopefully it clears up. My birthday in January, so
You been there before?
nope.
Oh, you ever had Colombia food?
I think I have. I just don't remember.
You going there by yourself?
Nope. Me and the boys.
Is it gay friendly? You think?
We gonna make it gay friendly. If it ain't, it will be by the time we done.
By the time y'all get out of there. Child. In my Cynthia voice. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, hopefully we can get you to come to the reunion. Hopefully be in town. I think that would be a good key.
You told me it's gonna be on the 26th.
I ain't quite confirmed yet, but we looking at around that time.
Let me know. I'll look at my schedule. We'll see what we can work out.
I'm gonna get in your inbox to put it in there.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all got the extended episode tonight. So moving forward, you'll get the episode 8 next week. The week after next. The week that we don't air a new episode. Well, I got actually like some more content I'm dropping on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So we got some more deleted scenes, some other shit, some of them post. But thank you for coming up, LT. I gotta go jogging and shit.
You still owe me anyway. I don't know why I'm nice to you.
I think it's nice. You a nice person.
Mm-hmm.
You a nice person, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But
anyway, I'm going. I'm going to bed.
All right, I will be talking to you soon.
Okay.
All right. All right, people of God. I'm about to get up out of here, motherfucker. Yeah. I see y'all next Tuesday night at 9 p.m. Eastern for episode 8. We're gonna pick up at this dinner scene, and I guess y'all see how this group move forward with what happened and some more music. Working on the EP. Y'all get the EP by the end of the season. The season will be over by November. So the EP is basically done. We just have to mix and get it mixed and master, which the producer's working on now. I just have to look at it, see what's going on with it. But then we got the EP photo shoot coming up in a couple more weeks. Oh, had good people. Thanks to everybody that came up from Manaya was up here for a little bit. She got the hell up out of here. First lady came up here. Who else came up here? Country Boy Kiki. JaMarco. Vondale came to South Crew. El Teddy. Then of course we had the Black Boy George. Was she praying? No, she talked a little bit, but I think it wasn't her type of conversation. So she was up here for a while, then she left. Um, but no, I can't wait for y'all to see her on this new season of Bama, baby. Bama gonna be lit this season. It's gonna be season 2 is I can yes. After ballroom, you'll get Bama. So you'll be getting ballroom and top of the year. And then hello? Hello?
Uh-huh.
Child, not you. You had to come up with a peep with all the chaos though. Let me stop. They said, "Was you praying up here?" I said, "Nah, she wasn't praying." I couldn't get into Bama. I think y'all gonna like season 2.
Who is it?
Shayla, I think y'all will like season 2. Season 2 is really good. Season 1 is good too, but season 2 is it's filming is coming along. We'll be finished filming probably in January or February. We'll give them a full season, a full 14 episodes or 15.
Oh,
How was your day today?
my day was blessed.
Lot going on at this live tonight, honey. Jada said you ain't a hater if you ain't popping if you ain't got no haters.
Well, I agree.
Not your grief, child.
I know all about that.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Look, our part talking about. Child, yes, God, honey. The girls are fighting.
Cash drop. Yes.
Yeah, they what?
Hello.
Yeah, I said what you say, baby.
Oh, nothing. Nothing, honey.
What is popping? Exactly. Just kidding. Huh? I'm big thing popping, little thing stopping.
There be some crazy folks on this stuff. I ain't lying. I'm sorry. No offense to nobody.
But nah, you be cool. You stick your vibe. You is hilarious.
I'm serious. Woo, have mercy.
How you recovered from the weekend?
Oh yeah, honey. I went to church, baby.
Not you left it at the altar, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Uh-huh.
Love it. I love it. I love it. How was church?
Oh, it was lovely. I shook for the first time in some months. I ought to be ashamed of myself. Ooh.
How was that?
It was good. I made them a promise that when I come back, I was going to be a doorman in the house of the Lord. So I went on ahead and kept my promise, and it was Youth Sunday. I really didn't want to do it because I don't like being around people's children. But it was cute or whatever. And my church, they real nice to me and stuff. They treat me like a real woman. They don't disrespect me. They don't try to keep the children from around me and stuff. And so I'm actually meeting tomorrow with my pastor. My husband finna join church. Now that we done got some of them demons out of him.
He's so funny, bro. Oh, so what? I thought he was already part of the church.
No, he's not a member, and he hasn't even been baptized. That's
Oh,
why he was
what?
acting the way he act.
Oh,
He ain't never even been in the water.
like never.
Never.
Child.
So
So he gonna get baptized and everything.
yeah, he gonna get baptized. So he going to meet with Pastor tomorrow at 7. And
Who made who urged you that in, you or him?
he did, because I tried to beg him not to.
What? Why?
Cause I didn't beg him not to, but I just almost every Sunday since he has been back and we've been going to church, he been asking, when they open the doors of the church, like, babe, you think I should go up there? And I just been like, you should just hold off. Let's pray and just, wait and make sure that you
Where is
see
the
it.
hesitation coming from? Like you don't think he's serious or something?
Because I didn't know if I was gonna stay there.
Okay.
Because so much been going on in my church. I was thinking about leaving, going to find another place where I can continue to grow. Because with so much going on right now, I feel like I'm stagnated. But
But do you feel like you're growing spiritually?
huh?
Do you feel like you're growing spiritually?
Well, I was tremendously, but now I honestly don't feel like I am. Um, and I feel like I don't know, like I haven't been going to church. Which that ain't none of pastor fault. Or that I haven't been coming to church like I should, but it's just a lot of drama been going on, and I ain't got time to be fighting in the house of the Lord. Now I'll fight you anywhere else. And the drama haven't even been about me or but it was in the ministry that I was in, the pastoral concerns. All of them walked away and they left and they went and found other churches, and so everything just been going sour since they left. And so I was thinking about leaving, but I'm not sure.
You gonna
But
stick it
I
on?
feel like my pastor, he got a lot going on as far as, just with stuff in the church and people attacking him and coming against him. So of course, when you got so many folks coming at you, sometimes your head might not be clear. So I feel like some things that he has not done, but just like the leader of the president who was over the pastoral concerns. I understand that pastor was hurt by her leaving, but he got up in front of the congregation and called her a demon and said this and that. And when I know this lady loved our pastor, did so much for the first family, fought for them, and it kind of hurt my feelings when he did that. And so you could tell that he got flesh too. He gets in his. So
Why he call her a demon? Why he call her a demon?
Because she left. She stood up for herself against his daughters. He have 3 daughters, and a lot of people say that, in my former church before this one, my pastor, he had 3 sons. And 2 of them was ministers themselves, but they didn't stay there and minister. They went and got their own churches. And so my pastor, my current pastor, his daughters, they just like to run everything. Every ministry in the church, they own it. And it shouldn't be like that. Your children need to sit down and let the members, do this stuff. And not saying that your daughters can't do nothing, but they can't be a part of everything. Every ministry, they got a hand in it. That's not right.
Right.
So and especially when they hurt people, be difficult, say what they want to say out their mouth and stuff. And honey,
So that's why the lady left, because the children interfered.
yeah, because the children interfering and then they liars and stuff. So she said, I don't know. I was at the meeting. We had a meeting And because it was crazy. It's when I tell you so crazy. But see, it all come from sin. That's what people don't understand when you let the enemy in. That old saying goes, he gonna want to drive.
Mm-hmm.
So, like my pastor's daughter, it basically all stemmed from my pastor's daughter. She was engaged to be married, called off the wedding a day before the wedding or whatever, but got pregnant out of wedlock. Pastor didn't sit her down. She was still doing stuff in the church. Then on top of that, got pregnant by one of the ministers at our church. Then, oh Lord have mercy. So all of this sin has cast a cloud over my church congregation, and just people just bickering, just so much. You can see it. You can see it. It's just like a fire breaking out over here, a fire breaking out over here. And Pastor, he can't put all of them out. So it has gotten hectic. So many of our members have left. It is thin up in there.
Why they left? Because they don't like how he runs it.
Because they don't like that he don't say nothing to his daughters, and that he will not correct them, and they basically can do what they want to in the church. Like, there was a young lady there who she was pregnant out of wedlock, and she wanted to have her baby shower in our life center, which is like a fellowship hall. And pastor told her no, because she was not married. But guess what? His daughter was able to have her baby shower there. She wasn't married. So it's stuff like that. People be looking at it, and then they get, mad, and they leave. And I can't blame them.
Can he regret, the fact that people left?
I think that he does now, because of course, pastoral care, we was the ones who took care of the first family. And we also, basically was like the planning committee for the pastor's anniversary. Baby, that woman was petitioning for us to give Pastor $30,000. She was for Pastor. She
You said,
wasn't no demon.
what happened with $30,000?
She was petitioning for us to, and we got close to it. We gave him, I think it was $23,000, for his 30th anniversary, and so if a person petitioning for you like that, they not your enemy. They not no devil, because they could simply say, "Hey,
it's a misunderstanding, or somebody's not been a devil." Yeah.
Yeah, so and it hurt her. It hurt her for people to be coming back telling her, Pastor he was smart about it though. He had them to turn off the live video. And then he said whatever he said, made the announcement that, Miss Ali has left the church, this, that, da, 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 da. We had a meeting. I never, in my 40-some years of ministry, I never seen so many demons and spirits in one person right here in the front of this church. And I was like, I wasn't there, but when she told me about it, it hurt my feelings. But I'm the only one who's still there. Everybody else left. They left all up. And it was 7 people on the committee. I'm the only one who stayed.
Wow.
And they be janking me. They call me they say I'm you can go out. They say I'm Pastor White, most faithful member.
Why you stayed?
Huh?
I said, why you stayed?
I stayed, and like I said, I was thinking just earlier this month about visiting some other churches, and finding me another church home. But I think I'm deciding to stay because I'm just gonna see what the end gonna be. I believe that I know that my pastor is anointed. Everybody makes mistakes. I believe that God is gonna restore him. God is gonna restore the congregation. We gonna get new members. We gonna get, everything is gonna be okay. And Pastor, it was a big misunderstanding. I understood the daughters and I understood the committee that I'm on. You know, the thing that happened that drew everything out was the baby daddy to our pastor's daughter. We did a what it was, dang, like a dance, it's like like a gala or whatever. And it was to raise money for Pastor Nim. But the president of our committee, now I felt that she shouldn't have did this. She invited our pastor's daughter, baby daddy, which was the former minister who used to be at our church. And he brought his new fiance. Now you know when folks in their flesh and stuff like that, they gonna be, how dare him? This our dad at church. How dare him bring her up in here, da 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 da. Even though the church don't belong to nobody but God. But
Exactly.
we know how folks think, and especially when it's a first family, they are entitled. They feel entitled. That everybody supposed to love them. You're not supposed to try to do nothing to hurt them. And I don't think she did it to hurt them. But when a misunderstanding came in with me, and I ain't have no say in it, they said it. They told them that he was coming and that he was gonna be the MC. But when we had the meeting, the daughters said no, y'all didn't tell us. And so that's when the rest of the committee got.
What happened to Lanaya? Baby, I need so you can see me. I'm depending on you right there, right there. Give me you like that. Oh, your phone must die.
To many of my messages, I'm trying to.
Off, you say you're not a typical teacher. You describe yourself as unconventional.
Yes, sir.
You teach in an experiential sort of way. It's first off,
been more mindful with the shirt because I didn't think that I'm on Dr. Phil right now. I didn't think that this would get like this. So one thing that I would
done screwed up now.
Another thing I would have definitely done differently is just blur their faces. And to speak to Ernest's point, if I may, I create content for my target audience. So a lot of people follow me because of how I am in the classroom. So they like to see these interactions with my students. And for me, this was just another moment that I'm just showcasing to my followers. And on top of that, I have the parent supporters. At the beginning of the year, I give them media release forms. So been more mindful with the shirt.
First off, you say you're not a typical teacher. You describe yourself as unconventional.
Yes, sir.
You teach in an experiential sort of way instead of just didactic talking about it. What led you to go down that path?
I try my best to be the educator that
Of just
I'm talking.
Okay, my apologies, Miss Girl.
Miss who?
She ain't a girl. It's Miss Toller.
It's Judge Toller.
Toller.
Be quiet. I have a
Yeah,
question.
to Malaya.
outside of Dr. Phil. How about that? Probably get to share my Dr. Phil experience now that I received an air date. So there's no trick law. So here I am starting off saying like goodbyes to my son. It's only the second time I've been away from him for an extended period of time, so I know it's hard for him. Just look at his face. He doesn't know what's going on. Fortunately, I have my camera set up so I can watch him, and I have my neighbor dog sitting him, so he's in good hands. I got to go to the airport. He asked me if it was okay if he was on the phone during my ride. I was like, no, I don't care. It was his grandma's birthday, and they live in a different country. I forgot what country. He's from what language, but I didn't mind.
Malaya, where you at?
Walk through, make it to the gate probably an hour early, but of course you gotta go look at it just to make sure it's there. And we got a window seat, which is absolutely mint. Look at that view. Man, it's just something about being in a window seat, like especially in the United States.
Hello.
Okay, honey. This phone is so rude.
I don't know. We was getting to the good part.
Oh, yeah, but what I was saying was, yeah, the baby daddy, who was a former associate minister, um, they just, you know how baby daddies and baby mamas is, honey. Even when I guess you in church, they don't like each other, and so, they, like I said, he was the MC and he brought his former fiance. And I don't know why my pastor's daughter called the wedding off. I don't know. But like I said, I could see why they was kind of upset. They were supposed to do a praise dance and they came to, us and told us they weren't dancing. And they started it off at the banquet. It was a banquet. And so after that night, the president of our committee, she said that God spoke to her and told her, you can go now. She had been there 7 years, had been putting up with a lot of things or whatever. And she said that God spoke to her and told her that she could go. And she told us that night, this is my last night in Trinity. And so she stuck by her word too, honey. I thought she was just talking.
Yeah, she was just talking.
And then what was so like, his first cousin was on the committee. She even left. And it was sad at the meeting because she was crying because she was like, Junior, they real first cousins. So she was like, Junior, you hurt me when I didn't tell nobody, but you came to me and you told me that we had disrespected your family. And Which I don't know. Maybe some folks just had their heads in the holy clouds and act like they ain't never had no type of hood feelings or whatever you would call them. But I could understand those girls. My daddy been laboring here for all these years. I don't care if it ain't his church, it might as well be. You know, that man, he shouldn't have came there. He shouldn't have came there. And for me, I think he know what he was doing. But the president of the committee, I really think that her heart was in the right place. But it just be mess everywhere you go, honey, even in the church.
Right. Black people messed up.
Church, honey.
What? So you said his cousin left, the pastor cousin left the church too?
Yes, the pastor's so she was on the committee. Like I said, it was 7 of us. The other 6, they all left. And after that happened, it was talk of they wanted pastor to leave the church. They wanted him and his family gone. It's just a lot that's not right. Like the children and stuff. You're supposed to honor your mother. Yeah, and just because your father is the pastor, you don't just show regards for your father and then talk to your mother crazy, because that's not pleasing to God. That's your mother.
That's your mother.
And regardless to whether she's the first lady or she the crackhead on the corner, you treat your mother with respect and try your best to honor her. You don't tell her to shut up in front of people and tell her she always embarrassing the family and stuff. They treat my first lady real bad. And I don't like that, but it ain't got nothing to do with me. But I love my first lady. And I'm gonna tell you something funny that happened. And I should have knew this church gonna be something serious. There was a lady, and she's married to my pastor's other cousin, the male cousin that go there. And he's a minister. So her name is Sister Williams. And every time pastor would preach, she would holler, "Preach, Jesse, preach, Jesse." And so his wife, First Lady, got up one Sunday at the end of service. And now, granted, she should have rebuked the lady in private. I don't like public rebukers. I'm sorry. Because it make people, it make them even madder and make them try to come at you even harder. So basically, she rebuked the lady in public, got on the mic, and she says, Sister Williams, my husband has been the pastor of this church for 30-something years. The least you could do is give him, the respect that's due to him, and stop saying preach Jesse and say preach pastor. And so Sister Williams didn't take too nice to that. And after church, they went into pastor's office, and Minister Williams, pastor's cousin, and his wife, the one who be saying preach Jesse, they was in the office. And now this is what I heard. They said he told our pastor, "Yeah, we love you, but you need to do something about that woman." And said that Sister Williams said, "Yeah, because I almost slapped that wig off that bitch head." And said First Lady said, "No, you the bitch." Ooh! And baby, there was an old lady up in there who been going there for years. Said, baby, she just damn near fainted. Said, baby, said, sister, I forgot what her name is. That little old lady, I forgot her name. But baby, they said, honey, when she heard all that talk, said that lady grabbed her chest. She almost passed out. I said, oh my God. You know how the old saints is now.
They say for real.
Ooh, they say fuck real, honey. Honey. Don't get the can on ungodly and all that around them. But baby, that was so funny to me. They said, baby, that lady almost passed out. Oh. Yeah, so
So, what's your pastor headspace now? He's like, what's the preaching style now? Since
well,
he,
his preaching style is not changed. It hasn't changed. But you know what? I was wondering, and I was just saying to myself when I was, just contemplating on leaving. I was like, Manaya, why are you here? Why are you, I haven't been feeling the same. I haven't been showing up like I usually do. I haven't been serving like I usually do. So I said, Manaya, why won't you just go somewhere else where you can serve? They ain't doing all this bickering and fighting and stuff. And um, but I don't know. I think it's a level of comfort. I don't want to go somewhere and have these real devils to try to run me out of church. I can't come worship. I can't serve. I can't do nothing but just show up, if that, you know. Um, because I don't want to be just a pew warmer. I do like to serve. I like to be involved in different ministries in the church and stuff. So I don't know. I'm in prayer for him, and like I said, I got faith that God is going to restore his congregation. Now, I know, like I said, that he is anointed because so much change in my life happened under his leadership. When I was at other people's church, wasn't nothing happening. Wasn't nothing changing in me. If anything, I was getting worse. But my pastor, he has never scolded me. He has never condemned me. And the change just came through the word of God, just through him preaching, you know. And he ain't never had to tell him, you don't need to be doing this. They ain't know nothing about what I was doing in my personal life, you know. So, and then not only that, something that really made me admire him. I saw his wife one day at Walmart. She worked in the money center there, and I was cashing my check, and I told her, I said, I just love, you, and I love Pastor. I said, I just thank God for y'all. I said, because as a trans woman, I have been ran away from so many churches, and they won't allow me to worship in peace. And she didn't say anything or whatever, but come to find out, she didn't even know I was trans.
yeah, I remember you telling about that.
And yes, and so for me, that right there spoke volumes of him, that he didn't go home do no pillow talking, because he knew because the person who, my friend who introduced me to the church, she asked him, could I come? And, told him that I was trans and stuff. And he said, he told her, of course, she's welcome here. And he said, if the members got a problem with it, don't worry about it. I deal with them. But nobody haven't made no uproar about it. And like I said, he treat me like, Sunday when I walked up there, he hugged me just like I was one of the other, sisters. So that's what I love about him. He don't let stuff. And he said Sunday something that really registered. He was saying, he preached on the dry bones, and he was saying that until we all come together and start working together in church, that nothing ain't gonna change. It's not gonna change. He said and stop judging people and looking at them for what you say is a sin and this and that, and stop talking about what you don't do and they do and this and that. He said, because those are just sins that you can see. He said, because if we really get up in your skeleton club, this and that, like my parents, he be on point. And that's what I love about him. Like, he be letting people know, don't be judging folks, because they look a little different than you. They might be more anointed than you is. Holy roller. He don't be playing with the saints. So, yes. I be trying to encourage my friends and stuff to come, because it's a safe space for the LGBT community. And So sometimes, you know,
They been
kids.
just don't get in there doing the most now. Shit.
Oh yeah, now if you do the most, he gotta rebuke you. Don't come
Mhm.
in there thinking that this is the club. Don't come in there doing all the craziness. So I probably do good with me being the only one there.
Right.
Don't
Yeah.
because you know when
See,
too many get to coming up
2
in there,
minutes,
baby.
girl. Okay, now they gonna be preaching about it. Girl, y'all still weak. If y'all ain't serious,
Uh-huh.
if you don't know how to act for 2 hours, don't come. You
Oh
want to be
yeah.
extra and doing too much and trying to pick up a date and stuff. We ain't doing that here,
You
girl.
know, oh, you know what they said. Walk out of here with these 4 husbands. Child, I'm telling you.
Yeah, so I'm saying,
I had some liking me, and I got the tea back because some woman came back. You know, you never know who, but a
Mhm.
woman came back and told one of my friends. You know, my friends, they older ladies in their 50s and stuff. So she was telling me. She said, you know, she was in a motorcycle. She's in a motorcycle club, and she said, you know, one of my girlfriends was telling me that you go to her church and she don't even know that we know each other. She said that's why you have to be careful when you talking because you don't know who know who.
Yeah,
She
right.
said, but yeah. She was saying that a transsexual go to their church and look just like a woman, and the men be liking her and stuff.
Yeah.
I said, honey, that's how you. That's why I told Trent I don't like all that odd behavior when we go to church and stuff because people are watching us. If
They
they
are
ain't watching nobody else
exactly.
up in here, baby,
They
oh, they
watching you.
watching us.
Yep, that's true. So
So
you better not get in here embarrassing me, baby.
yes, you know.
You
So
can act right for an hour or two. That's
uh-huh.
crazy.
But you know what? This past Sunday, he did so good. He did so good. He wasn't acting odd. He wasn't acting weird. He wasn't when I raised my hand, he wasn't raising his. He was on his own vibe. And I loved it.
Yeah,
I was like, that's what's up. Cause I don't like when it looked like, okay, monkey see, monkey do type stuff.
not in no
Cause
church, because then it don't look
yeah,
real.
cause it just looked fake.
It
Like
look
it ain't
fake, yeah.
real.
And you don't supposed to be fake. If anything, in the church environment, you don't want to give off fake. So we don't really do
Right,
that.
right. Yeah, yeah. So I said, well, that's good, honey. You know, but he going. I don't know when. It probably, of course, it won't be this Sunday. It'll probably be the first Sunday of October, because that's when they be baptizing on first Sunday. But yep. So
Well, I hope everything work out. But like I said, everybody got to make adjustments because, like you said, the pastor got to realize it's certain things he in his flesh on that he might got to let go.
oh yeah,
So
oh yes.
it's everybody got to do something to make some adjustments
Oh yes,
to make
oh
it right.
yes. But you know, like I said, that's one thing like I respect him for is he will tell you in the pulpit. I can remember him saying this one time. He said, if y'all knew some of the things I have done in my life, you wouldn't even want me to stand behind this podium. You
Mm.
know, he said, isn't it? And that's what I love about him. He ain't so righteous and so he even said this Sunday, he said, some days now, y'all think just because I'm the pastor that I do everything right and that every day is a good day for me. He said, no, some days I want to tell Negroes where to go. He said, you
Wow.
know, I have to. He said, some days I put my study notes up and close my Bible and tell God that I'm through preaching. He said, but then I find myself on Saturday opening my Bible back up, preparing for such, so we all get tired on this journey called life. Nobody ain't perfect, gonna do everything. Just that's why God said we all fall short of his glory. I wasn't nobody perfect but Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to give ourselves grace and stuff, but a lot of us, have just been taught to, oh, you gotta be like this to get in. Why? When he said that no, nothing that I do, none of my works gonna get me in. So it don't matter if I go feed 1 million hungry people. If I preach out on the sidewalk to lost souls, that can't get me in.
Mm-hmm.
So I at times it's very confusing, but that's why you just have to have your own understanding. Because I was reading something, I actually heard something yesterday, and I ain't gonna lie, I got to praying and pleading the blood of Jesus against that type of knowledge, because some people will accept it because it sounds right. And these people were saying that, you know, Jesus is the bad guy and that the devil, he's the good guy, because the serpent came and opened up our knowledge. And God was trying to hide knowledge from us. But what folks don't understand is the serpent cursed us. Now, if everything is how they say it is, we was never supposed to be bound by these clothes that we wear, bound by homes and cars. You know, we were supposed to live in paradise, eat fruit and all of that kind of can on and be naked. But it was when Eve ate from the fruit that they got the knowledge, and then they knew that they was naked. You know, so it's kind of, and I knew that just don't even sound good to me, that no serpent was right and that he helped us. And no, now we gotta work because of him. You know, now women bleed almost every month because of him. So no, I don't think that the serpent is the good guy and that God was, no. But it's all type of theology out here now.
Mm-hmm.
Child, I guess we'll know in the end.
Wow. So what time y'all meet with Pastor?
Huh?
What time y'all meet with Pastor?
So we're gonna meet with him at 7. They have Bible study, but I ain't going to no Bible study. It'll be over at 7. Yep.
Yeah, seems like everything getting back down.
Trent said he gonna become ordained. I said, well, all right then. Ooh wee. It is really raining here.
I heard something about a hurricane.
You said what now?
I heard something about a hurricane.
Oh well, yeah, it might be one. I don't know, because it's so raining here. I tell you, it's just so sad what's going on in Birmingham. I'm so glad I don't live there and I ain't finna move there.
Oh yeah, I seen that mass shooting. What was that about?
I don't know. They said somebody, I don't know, paid somebody to kill somebody. It wasn't a good hit, man, honey, because they killed innocent people.
Yeah, I seen it on CNN. I knew it was something.
Yeah, that's sad. And I think it was another shooting the other night.
Oh yeah, it's a hurricane coming to Florida.
Oh wow. That's where that rain and storm coming from then.
Yeah, it said Hurricane Helen.
Okay. So what did the people decide when they got to fighting? What they was doing tonight? They was fighting on via YouTube.
Who was fighting?
The people who got online. Then you said J-Dot came up?
Oh yeah. Well, he was just talking about, I guess, people trying to reason what karma did more so. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, he should have said what he said.
No, he should have said what he said. Yeah, that is crazy. But,
Yeah, it is.
but maybe everything can get back to normal now. With you know, sometimes you gotta go through that day, but okay, make things right.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm. Make it back together.
Okay.
Yeah, honey, I'm gonna see you guys next week. This weekend gonna be crazy with y'all game.
So lives and I ain't gonna be studying. I'm so glad I ain't gotta work.
Then they got Trump coming in town. That's gonna be traffic held up and all this type of stuff. It's gonna be a long day in T-Town.
Oh yeah. All the Ku Klux Klans finna come out now. They head, what they call it, they grandmaster finna be in town. Child, somebody opened up a Trump store. I said, honey, they just ain't had nothing ability to do with their money.
Come on in Tuscaloosa?
Uh-huh. Yep, a Trump store where they sell nothing but Trump memorabilia.
Oh wow, where they located at?
Not too far from my house. On McFarland.
Not a Trump store in T-Town.
Yes, honey. Well, we know this a red state.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's definitely a red state. A red state.
Yep. I'm just ready for the election to be over.
We ain't got too much longer to go.
Well, I'm glad because I'm tired of all that talk. I don't trust neither one of them.
Yeah. I think like 40 more days, 40 some more days.
Because that woman ain't no better.
Miss Harris. No better.
She ain't, honey. And I guess old Joe just gone and lost his mind.
I forget even the president still to this day.
You said he is?
He is technically, but I forget.
Yeah, but I don't think he really making no decisions. His mind ain't too strong. Yep.
Johnny Girl.
Pushing me. Yeah, I don't think his mind too healthy.
Strong mind. Stone it, though, yeah, but I'm about to get out of here. I got a long day today, and then I got a single job again, and get ready for tomorrow. You got some final thoughts before we get out of here, Melania?
No, not really. I hope everybody is staying safe and well.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Well, I will be seeing you soon, sooner than later.
All righty then, that'll be good.
Sooner than later.
What date you said?
I think it's October the 5th weekend.
Oh, okay.
The first weekend of October.
Okay. That's cool.
That first weekend. So I'm gonna be down there because, like I said, this weekend gonna be. I heard that it's gonna be Saturday tight, but so I'm gonna come down there the next weekend. So I'll keep you posted.
Alrighty.
Enjoy your morning and enjoy,
Look, I will. I ain't doing it but sitting up here. Thank God we sold out of room, so I ain't gotta be bothered.
Okay.
But yeah, you have you a good night. Get you some rest.
All right,
Alrighty.
all right, guys. I will see you guys on Tuesday. New episode. Peace in the Middle East. Peace in the Middle East. What happened?